helping families account for their dreams and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olsson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olsson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olsson's Pest Technicians. Family-owned, community-trusted.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Overweg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
There are places where people truly value relationships, where distance is measured in acres, and all roads lead to families on one mission: to provide for their loved ones, their community, and the world. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rocky Newenhouse at Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, or Huron today.
Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Ruud and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today, and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business. Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Broken down on the road? Trust Caleb Service and Repair, your go-to heavy-duty service provider in Kimball. They're available 24/7 for fast, reliable on-site repairs, from truck and trailer service to towing, DOT inspections, and more. With expert technicians and a commitment to quality and customer satisfaction, they'll keep you rolling and minimize your downtime. Call Caleb Service and Repair today, because when the job can't wait, neither do they.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank, personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco, locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
At Helena Agri-Enterprises, we're proud to be one of the nation's top providers of crop inputs and agronomic solutions. Our people are committed to helping feed and fuel the world, combining time-tested experience with forward-thinking innovation. Here in Plankington, the Helena team is honored to work alongside farmers year after year, providing products, knowledge, and service you can count on. Stop by Helena in Plankington today and see how we can keep your farm moving forward.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Welcome to Buoie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Buoie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Buoie, the president of Buoie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Buoie Foods.
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Honesty. We try to be honest about everything, and if there's a problem, we try to fix it. We've kept the family name going for 75 years. I think that's something to be very proud of. I'm Mike Wieman from Wieman Land and Auction out of Marion, South Dakota. And my middle name is Earl. I'm named after my grandfather. And being an auctioneer isn't all about how fast you are or how good your chant is. It's how the people appreciate your name and accept your name. He told me that once. So that's one that I hold pretty close. He'd be proud, I think.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, shoot side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
Platte Health Center of Vera, along with our affiliated primary care clinics located in Platte, Geddes, and White Lake, provide you and your family with comprehensive health care and access to extensive medical specialties. Platte Health Center provides services including 24-hour emergency services, wellness visits and physicals, telemedicine, and more. Find more on our clinic hours on our website. Trust Platte Health Center doctors and nurses to take care of you and your family.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
A challenge is not something to shy from. It's a chance to step up your game, and meet change head on. A call to get your hands dirty and your data clean. A new reason to refocus, reinvigorate, and refine your efforts. With every new challenge comes a choice. Back down or rise to it. The enhanced Channel Seed brand. Rise to the challenge.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
When you're busy taking in all the area's school activities, remember you'll find one stop with more to offer. You guessed it, the West 40 Food and Fuel in Owatonna. We have what you want right at I-90 exit 260, including Arby's for quality, quick food options. You'll like our large selection of beverages and snacks in our West 40 C-Store. We are proud to support our area young people, educators, and parents who make our schools great. Go Kimball White Lake Wildcats from your fans at the West 40 Food and Fuel in Owatonna.
Check out Iverson Auto in Mitchell or Huron for great deals and top-notch service. Iverson Auto has it all. From the knowledgeable sales and finance teams to the experienced parts and service teams, plus the best detail shop in the region. Iverson Auto, 77 plus years in our community, locally owned and operated. We have always been here and always will be. Stop in for your next new or used ride or use one of our professional services at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron, or browse our inventory online anytime at iversonauto.com.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
All right, good morning and welcome to the first tournament of the year. Greg Weber alongside. Looks like we got two more guys coming up. We're going to have a full house up here today. But welcome to the Kimball White Lake Invitational. Looks like I'm going to be starting at Kellen's behind me. Kellen Brozick, Jody Brozik's here. Carson Keys is here. So I think Lucas Lenz might be coming, I think. But we got underway here on mat 1 on the left-hand side of your screen on the National Guard mat. We got Haydenberg of Parkston, the unattached wrestler, taking on Casey Truman of Kimball Lake Platte Geddes, both 7th graders. Now on the right-hand side, your mat 2, the black Kimball Lake mat. You're going to have Parker Couch at Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, taking on Cooper Stiles of Kimball Lake Platte Geddes. Stiles with an early takedown, looking for a fall. Still looking for a fall, and finally gets the fall there. And that's going to be first match underway. And should mention our officials for today: Miles Bielas of Parkston, Aiden Feldhaus of Howard, Tyler Wagner of Webster, and Luke Laudenberg of Howard are our 4 officials for today. The unsung heroes of sports is the officials, referees, umpires, all that jazz. But now I'm at 2 at 120. We have David Woolman of Marion Freeman taking on Frank Crissel of Wagner. Crissel did not qualify for the state tournament last year. He was in that one match away in the regions, but Crissel, a great wrestler, as you can see there, trying for the scramble, trying to get the takedown, and now does get the takedown. As we look at our preseason rankings, at 113, Frank Crissel, the preseason rankings is early on, right after state, they release them, guessing where everybody's at. They guess that Frank Crissel's at 113. He's at wrestling at 120 today, so not far off. That's great guess by the guys that do our preseason rankings. Over on mat 1, still scoreless. Our scoreboards and our mats are right by each other. They're not crossed at all. But over on mat 2 with Crissel and Woolman.
That way I can talk to you guys. So this is what they're seeing live right now. Oh, so I was on 1.
I thought you were on 1 too.
That's all right.
45 seconds left to go on mat 2 in the first period. Mat 1, we're getting underway on the second period. Still scoreless between Berg and Truman. Another takedown there by Crissel, so 6-1. 10-1 is the score. Berg trying to work him down flat on mat 1, the National Guard mat. Crissel looking for a fall there on mat 2. Work with 9 seconds remaining here in the first. Can he get the fall off? I don't think so. He will not, but he'll get 4 back points, making it 12-1 after the 4 back points. Still scoreless on mat 1 on our National Guard, South Dakota Army National Guard mat. Berg trying to work Truman over. So I got that wing. Now he's got him in criteria. The pinning criteria rules are got to be 40. The elbow has got to be 45 degrees or less. Haydenberg picks up the fall on mat 1, as over on mat 2, 12-1, still your score between Crissel and Woolman. Haydenberg, once again, the junior varsity wrestler for Parkston, wrestling unattached today. As we get match number 2 underway here on mat 1. But right now, we'll just focus on mat 2. 14-1 is your score between Crissel and Woolman. Once again, the preseason rankings. Crissel rated number 4 at 113. Those are being released at right after the state tournament, kind of guessing where everybody's at. Not a bad guess. But on mat 1, right now we have Rylan Robbins of Winter taking on Aiden Troutman of Scotland Meadow. Quick takedown there by Robbins. Robbins, a great wrestler, potential dangerous call. Let's see where Robbins is at here in the preseason rankings. We're seeing Rukins at rated number 1. Let me see if I can't find Robbins. Rylan Robbins rated number 2 at 126. And Rylan Robbins wrestling at 120, so not a bad guess either. Crystal wins, I believe. We'll see when that comes across. We'll tell you what happened there. I believe it's tech fall. But now up on mat number 2, we are going to have Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon Plank to Corsica Stickney taking on Lucas Wallach of Scotland Meadow. That is going to be taken off here on mat 2, underway now on your right-hand side of your screen. As you can see the dashboard of the classic view of track wrestling. Track wrestling now being officially under Flow Wrestling. So if you're watching on track wrestling, yeah, that's going to look a little different. But me and Jody know a couple tricks how to get back to the classic view. But so we got the dashboard up for you. Fortunately, on the main view now, you can't find the dashboard, but like we said, we got this working out for you. And Robbins with the takedown, looking for a fall into a cradle. And Robbins with the fall over there on mat number 1. Dorsey leads Wallach. Actually, I take that back. We're going to have blood time, but right now he leads 4-0.
Reagan, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
You got us off and rolling here in Kimball. You get to start the season.
I know, it feels pretty good. It's almost like Christmas.
It's almost like Christmas. Well, it is almost Christmas, actually.
Over on mat 1 now, at 132, we're going to have Roman Rurik. Actually, I take that back. I was one match ahead at 132. It's Lucas Dangle of ACDC taking on Will Tobin of Mount Vernon Planks and Corsica Stickney. On that Crystal match, I was correct. It was a tech fall. 17-1 final score.
Which match?
Frank Crystal and David Woolman.
Okay. Just so y'all know, this is we aren't the first tournament to launch. One other tournament launched a few minutes before us today on liveticket.tv.
This is, I think, technically the third tournament of the year. We had a girls' tournament yesterday in Watertown. I watched a little bit. Over on mat 2, we're back in action with Daniel Dorsey, Lucas Wallach, 4-1. Dorsey leads, make that 7-1. Dorsey looking for fall. Got him in a half. Dorsey by fall. Now up on mat number 2 at 157. Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake taking on Elmer Roldolf of Marion Freeman. Excuse me. Should be Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is the co-op.
Yep.
Dangle by fall here on mat 1, so that's going to bring up Roman Rurik of Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Westonton, taking on Maverick Blasius of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. So 2 KWLPG wrestlers going.
Interesting little notes. Johnny Lenz here in that same bracket. Vincent Lenz and Chevy Fees. 3 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestlers. Early in the season, you see that with the descent plan. But those are 2, well, Johnny was the state runner-up last year in his weight class. Vincent got 5th at regionals, but probably would have placed at state had he come out of regionals. So you got 2 likely state scoring wrestlers, brothers in the same weight class.
Funny enough, Johnny wrestling at 157. Preseason rankings, rated number 1 at 157. So right on the money on the preseason rankings for Johnny Wrestling. Out of bounds, we got to take down. Yeah, we do got to take down. That was for Rurik. He leads 3-0. Johnny Lenz with the takedown, looking for a fall. Got him in a headlock. Johnny Wrestling Lenz, or I should say Johnny Wrestling Lenz, picks up the fall. About 30 seconds, I think, is right on the money. But
13.
It's going to bring up Vincent Lenz, who Jody was talking about, at 157, along with his older brother Johnny. Vincent Lenz of KWLPG taking on Austin Vetter of Warner Northwestern. For the most part, the majority of these teams that you see today will be in the same region as comes later in the year, in early February.
I've said it for 3 years now, actually probably going all the way back to like 16. This tournament determines so much of the state seeding criteria. It's so important, this first tournament, especially this one, with this region seeding, state seeding. You don't want to come into this out of shape. You want to be ready to roll week 1 in Kimball because it has an impact on the last week of the season. It's huge.
A lot of especially for the Marion Freeman kids, not a lot of these kids kind of got some open mats, and Marion Freeman kids, after winning the state championship, probably didn't have much time to kind of relax and get ready for the season.
Yeah, the successful football programs do struggle with that quick rollover into wrestling season. It never fails. Every year you see some of those teams that are in the dome winning the championships. Those kids, they're not quite in the same wrestling shape as they need to be, and it could hurt them later in the season. We've seen that.
Vincent Lenz comes in ranked number 11 at 150, but he's wrestling at 157 right now, looking for a fall.
Out of curiosity, was Johnny ranked in that 57 weight class?
Number 1.
Number 1. So you got number 1, Lenz, and then you got number 11 from 50. Could that be the finals tonight? Lenz versus Lenz?
Little brother action.
They won't wrestle it live on the mats, but it will happen at home later.
Oh, yeah. As Vincent picks up the win over there on mat 2 by a fall. That's going to bring up Carson Peets of Scotland Menlo, taking on Beckham Hottishell of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes. Rurik and Blasius, 4-3 is your score here in period number 2 at 1:25 remaining here in the second period.
If you want to just listen to him for a while, each of you take turns listening. Your solo for a little bit so they can listen to you. And then just take turns listening, make sure that stays spread.
So we get ready to rock and roll here on mat number 2. Once again, 4-3 is your score here on mat 1. Minute 15 remaining here on mat number 1, the National Guard mat. Second period. Rurik leads Blasius. 2 8th graders going at it. Just underway here on mat number 2 between Peets and Hottishell. All championship rounds, 2 minutes. Next round, we mix in a couple wrestlebacks. They will be starting with 1 minute on the clock in the first period, and then the rest 2-minute periods. Quick takedown there by Hottishell there on mat number 2. The black Kimball White Lake, the black Kimball mat with the Wildcat paw in the middle. Hottishell looking for a fall. Got that Turk in. He's got the 4 back points coming. Now, not yet. They're not in the pinning criteria. Situation has not ended, so the back points will not be applied just yet. Now with the pinning situation over with, the 4 back points are applied. 7-0, Hottishell leads there on mat number 2. This first round might go pretty quick. looked at the brackets beforehand. A lot of buys. Kind of a small tournament. Me and Jody were talking about before the tournament started, kicked off. Kind of the wrestling numbers are down in a lot of tournaments. A lot of buys being not so many kids in brackets. And as I say that, Howdershot picks up the fall there on mat number 2. That's going to bring up 285. Dalton Deffenbaugh of Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes taking on Isaac Solik of Parkston. As we look at the preseason, Dalton Deffenbaugh, not ranked from what I could see. Deffenbaugh, the senior, Solik, the sophomore. Should we get everything underway? Well, there I'm at 2. Fighting for some hand control. Got a collar tie in. Push back and reset themselves. Minute 38 left to roll. For our mat number 1, we got minute 20 left to roll. We're out of bounds. We're going to reset to neutral position on mat 2 as we go focus back on mat number 1. Minute 14 remaining here in the third. 4-3 still your score between Rearick of Weston and Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, and Maverick Blasius of Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes. Rearick leads by 1. And I believe Rearick is on top. So right now he's just kind of riding him out, keeping the forward progression, trying to break him down flat, trying not to get the stalling calls on him. Now we're going to have a potential dangerous. We're going to reset. He was over wrenching on that head. Potential dangerous to keep the safety of the wrestlers. Kind of shift our attention there to mat number 2. Still no change, still on our feet. Under a minute to wrestle between Solik and Deffenbaugh. Deffenbaugh in on a leg. Solik, as I was talking with Solik's mother before the tournament about how the how the Parkston team's doing. Look, they said it looked pretty good, but Solik and the other wrestler at 285 Parkston, Gage Judozi, had to wrestle off earlier this week, or actually last week when they started practice, and Solik in a 3-match series, Solik lost it unfortunately, but the Judozi, took one of the match out of the 3-match series, which is pretty good. So a lot of up-and-coming wrestlers, a lot of depth in that Parkston program coming up. As we shift our attention back to the last 15 seconds there on mat number 1, 4-3, Rearick, Blasius in the final period. Short time. Blasius up to his feet, now brought back down by Rearick, holding on to the last 8 seconds. Blasius tried to roll through, and that's how it's going to end. Rearick by decision, 4-3 over Blasius. We shift our attention while everybody gets ready to roll for mat number 1. As we move to period number 2 on mat 2, 5-0, Deffenbaugh leads over Solik. But now up on mat 1, it will be Dante Evans of Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes, and Peyton Nedved of Mount Vernon Plank at 175. Let's see, I don't see a Nedved on here. Nedved not ranked technically in the preseason rankings, like we were kind of talking, me and Jody were talking about beforehand as well. Preseason rankings, they come out right after the state tournament. Just kind of guessing where everybody's going to be at the next year. That's Paxton. This is Peyton. Kellen trying to help me out. Got right Nedved, but just one of the twins, the wrong twin, I should say. But I appreciate Kellen for helping me out. 7-0 now. Mat 2 is your score after the reversal by Deffenbaugh. We're underway here on mat number 1 between Evans and Nedved. we look back here on mat number 2, minute 13 remaining here in the second period. 7-0 between Deffenbaugh and Solik. Well, we should probably mention who all the teams are here. Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes, and ACDC, Mount Vernon, Plankin, Corsica, Stickney, Winter Cologne area, Winter, Wagner, Hanson, Marion Freeman, Miller, Highmore Herald, Parkston, Scotland Meadow, Sunshine Bible Academy, Warner Northwestern, and Weston and Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Weston are your teams in the field today. And I did the math beforehand. Yesterday I was trying to hopefully waiting for the brackets to be released, but they didn't get released till this morning. But added up all the numbers. In the field of play today, there is 142 wrestlers between the 14 weight classes. Nedved tried for a shot, reshot, if you will. Nedved, no change yet, no control. The takedown now gets a control. Now he's getting some back points here. Nedved looking for a fall. Nedved by fall on mat number 1. We shift our attention while everybody gets ready to roll for mat number 1 between Deffenbaugh and Solik at the end of 2. Deffenbaugh leads 7-0. Now up on mat number 1 from Parkston, it's Gage Dozy taking on Isias Arias from Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney. And Jadozi ranked number 2 at 215. Jadozi wrestling heavyweight. And as I was kind of mentioning, talking about with some of the Parkston wrestlers before the tournament started, just kind of seeing where everybody's sitting at. Jadozi moving up that to heavyweight to kind of join the fray, but he trying to avoid, sometimes the wrestlers will bump up, move down, try to avoid some wrestlers. The big name of the 215 weight class, Gannon Knable, the state champ at 190 last year. Quick takedown and release there by Jadozi. Another takedown looking for a fall. Jadozi picks up the fall. 26 seconds on mat number 1 as we roll right into round number 2 with the wrestlebacks and the championship rounds. Takedown there by Deffenbaugh, still in bounds. Now they're going to say Solik did touch his foot on the outside on the floor, so technically out of bounds. 10-0 your score here on mat 2. I guess we do have one more match here for the first round. I apologize. Levi McGee of Marion Freeman taking on Bodie Chafin of Wagner. Minute left to wrestle here in the third and final period. Solik trailing 10-0. Deffenbaugh walking around that head. Looking for some back points. Nothing yet. Chafin and McGee. Let's see. I do not see Chafin or McGee in the rankings. Unfortunately, like I said, this is kind of all just guessing type of stuff. Officials timeout. Poked in, or an eye problem with Chafin of Wagner. So we're going to have a officials timeout. Ready to reset. Back in action there on mat number 1. 15 seconds remaining here on mat number 2. Deffenbaugh and Solik. Deffenbaugh right now looking to secure the major decision win as time will expire here in the next second. Deffenbaugh by major decision. That's going to bring up Legend Benedict of Winter taking on Lane Brown of Warner Northwestern. Benedict, I did see his name on here, ranked number 4 at 190. Just kind of where they were guessing he would be at. Benedict wrestling at the 285 weight class. Younger brother of White Turnquist. Former wrestler for Northern. Now coach for Northern. Turnquist also the former wrestler for the Winter Warriors. And Chafin by fall over there on mat number 1. That's going to roll right on over to our quarterfinal matchups. Paulo Willoway of Winter taking on Haydenburg of Parkston. That's who we have, but there's a Marion Freeman wrestler checking in over at the table, so we'll just kind of wait. I think he might have a forfeit. We'll focus our attention while that problem's being addressed. Still 7-0. Benedict leads after a takedown. And Benedict by a fall. 41 seconds on that pinfall. Now up on mat number 2, another Parkston wrestler. Leighton Sudbeck of Parkston, the freshman, taking on Cooper Stiles of Kimball White Lake Platte. Get us Leighton Sudbeck. I will mention Sudbeck comes in the preseason rankings. Number 11. I told his brother, I was talking to Landon earlier today. I told Landon Leighton was ranked number 8. I apologize, Landon. He was number 11, ranked in the preseason rankings at number 11 at 106. Sudbeck did wrestle 106 last year. Kind of stepped up in a needed role, but did pretty good. Had a decent record for his first season of varsity wrestling. Paulo Willoway looking for in his freshman year at 106, trying to look for a back-to-back state title championship. Willoway, undefeated record last year, 44-0. Coming off that championship win against River Larson of Bonholm Avon, 4-2 decision in the state championship. Willoway comes from a good wrestling family. Older brothers Atlas and Achilles, good wrestlers for the Winter Warriors. His grandpa, Wayne, a 3-time state champion from Burke from 71 to 73. His dad, Clint, a state champion from Gregory in 94. His uncle Justin, a state champion for Gregory in 97, I believe, if I remember right. Reading that article from 605sports.com. Ryan Deal on the report for that. You can find all those photos, articles at 605sports.com. A little brother of Live Ticket TV company. So Leighton Sudbeck, Cooper Stiles getting underway here on mat 2, but now up on mat 1 will be Drayton Hoffman of Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Easton Vanderwerf of Miller, Heimel, Herald. Quick takedown there by Sudbeck there on mat number 2 as we kind of get rolling here in the wrestling season. Already have one upset so far on the year. The unranked, think of it, Swenson from Canton, I can't remember his first name right now, beat the number 1 ranked heavyweight wrestler in Class B. That would be Vanderweerd, can't think of his first name now, but beat him in a duel, in the Canton Sioux Valley duel the other night. So, first upset of the year. Wrestling's officially back. 3-1 the score, so after the escape, now a takedown there by Stiles, making it 4-3, but if you look over on mat 1 between Hoffman and Vanderwerf, no change. Vanderwerf has the leg, but we're going to have a stalemate called. We're going to reset. Stalemates are a good thing in wrestling. Not a whole lot of improvement working out, and no one's really improving on the positioning-wise. Just resets them to kind of keep the match moving in a sense. So we glance over on mat 2 between Sudbeck and Stiles. 38 seconds remaining. Sudbeck trying to build back up to his base. Stiles doing a great job on top, keeping him flat, keeping that pressure on him, not allowing Sudbeck to build back up. But he's got to watch that arm. He's got to keep that straight 90 degrees across the back. As Vanderwerf picks up the fall. They're on mat number 1. Two seconds remaining here in the first, and that's how we're going to end the first period. No change. No back points awarded. 4-3 is your score between Sudbeck and Stiles. Sudbeck's choice. He's going to defer. Stiles will go down. Now up on mat number 1. Eli Melhoff of Scotland Meadow taking on Jacoby Fott of Marion Freeman at 113. That is a quarterfinal matchup. I did notice a quick takedown there by Melhoff. I look over at the Parkson corner at head coach Dan Bonte, and then a wrestler at 170. I'll be wrestling today in the field. Wyatt Anderson kind of helping coach for the Parkson Trojans every once in a while when he can. He coached last year helped out the coaching staff last year for the Parkson Youth Program. Anderson, a great wrestler. You'll see him a lot in the rankings, and great wrestler to watch for this year. Yeah, as Parkson only having 4 coaches, technically, 3 of them today coaching. Bonte, Bamer, and Holzbauer here coaching today. Jad Jadozzi, one of the new coaches on the coaching staff that I noticed. A takedown there by Stiles, making it 8-3 is your score between Sudbeck and Stiles. Where I'm at 1, 3-1 your score. Melhoff leads Faut. Stiles looking for, he's got a Turk, trying to look for some back points, but he doesn't have that 45 degrees. Now he's trying to lift the leg up a Sudbeck, trying to work him over. Nothing yet, still not 45 degrees or less. As you can see, official Miles Biloff told him you got to go a little bit farther. Now he's getting some back points, got a 1 count. No back points awarded, no change. We look over on mat 1, 17 seconds remaining here in the first. Still 3-1. Tried for a shot, that was fouled. 6 seconds remaining, fouled. And we ran out of time. Excuse me, that was Melhoff with the takedown. He just got 3 back points, that was it. So, he did get 3 back points. He got the 4 back points and takedown. So 10-2 is now your score on mat number 1. To shift our attention back as we start the third and final period. Sudbeck trying for a headlock. Sudbeck gets a headlock in. The young gun of Parkston looking for a fall now. Sudbeck said, I'm done taking the beating. I want to turn the attention on the offensive side. Sudbeck keep walking around, now allowing his to be rolled over, get walked through. Sudbeck he's got to keep working. That shoulder's not down. He's got to keep, got to be careful. Stiles trying to roll through. Sudbeck trying his hardest to get a fall. Sudbeck, does he get the fall? He does! The young gun picks up the fall over Stiles. Now up on mat number 2, Ethan Melhoff is, Ethan Melhoff of Scotland Meadow. Will Hosman of Miller Heimerald Herald. So there's 2 Melhoff brothers. I would assume they're brothers, Ethan and Eli, both wrestling now. So we look at Melhoff and Faut just got done. We'll mention that as that comes across on the results scroller on top of our screen. Now up on mat 1, Rylan Robbins taking on Alexis Guzman of Marion Freeman. Rylan Robbins of the Winter Warriors. As we mentioned, Rylan Robbins, that is a 120 quarterfinal. Rylan Robbins ranked number 2 at 126. Rylan wrestling at 120 today. Quick takedown there by Hosman. Hosman, the former wrestler, before moving up north to Miller. Hosman wrestled for Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney last year. Now wrestling for the wrestlers of Miller, Heimerald Herald. Hosman looking for a fall. I believe Hosman, he was a state qualifier last year, if I'm not mistaken. If I look at the preseason rankings, Robbins kind of in a little bit of trouble here. Let me type in Hosman here, see if I can't find him on the preseason rankings. Hosman is ranked At number 4 at 106, he is wrestling at 106 today, so ranked number 4. As Hosman picks up the fall over there on mat number 2. That's going to bring up the brother of Gannon Knable. It's Grayson Knable, the 7th grader from Wagner, taking on Braden Moeller of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the 8th grader, at 113. Robbins now put in the offensive. Robbins by fall here on mat number 1. So we shift our attention over to Knable and Moeller. Knable with a quick takedown. Looking for a fall. Knable, I think this is his first year wrestling the varsity wrestling scene. Last year, a junior varsity wrestler for the Red Raiders. Head coach Alex Kosher. The assistant coach, I'm blanking on his first name. I have to look it up. But it is a Knable. I'm blanking on his first name, though. It's going to drive me nuts. I got to look it up. Jason Knable, there you go. Looked it up. Jason Knable, the assistant coach for the Red Raiders. Got 2 boys in the wrestling program. Knable, he's got a cradle in. The Kellen Brosick special. We're underway here on mat 1 between Rice Truman of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Oakley McConnell of Marion Freeman, 120-pound quarterfinal matchup. Knable still looking for that pinfall. He is leading 7-0. Nick 11-0. If you look over on mat 1 between Truman and McConnell, 9-1, excuse me. 9-1 is your score. Minute 15 remaining. Looking for a fall. Truman. He's got 2 back points. Pitting situation not yet finished. No back points awarded just yet. As Knable does not get the fall. He'll get 4 back points, and that'll do it. 15-0 is the tech fall. Knable wins after 1 period of wrestling. So bring it by 120. Bradley Conrad of Parkston taking on Cale Hofer of Mount Vernon Plank to Corsica Stickney, the 8th grader versus the junior. Conrad, though, missed out on qualifying for state last year as a 7th grader in his first year of wrestling for Parkston. He was in that 1 match away from qualifying, got 5th place in regionals. As we look, and I believe Conrad should be ranked. No, he's not ranked. Okay. I thought he was, but he's not. Last year, Conrad wrestled at 120, I believe. So he stays the same. At the end of 1, 13-1 is the score here on mat 1.
A little longer. Like midweights when I actually start knowing kids, then I might hop on.
That's fine. You can hop out. You can take whenever you want.
Once he starts talking first. Oh, your mic on yet,
So no score yet between Conrad and Hofer on mat 2. We're at mat 1. Truman looking for a fall. He needs 1 point for the tech fall, but he's going to look for the fall. He says, "I don't want the tech fall. I want the result that gets me more points for my team." He wants the pinfall. And we got stalemate between Conrad and Hofer. Tech fall there. Truman wins 19-1 final score on mat number 1 as we shift our attention here on mat number 2 for now. Team Conrad and Hofer, good match, still scoreless. 30 seconds remaining here in the first. Kind of surprising though. I mean, you got two good wrestlers. Yeah, it's not as surprising, but those lighter weights, they're more scrappy wrestlers. It's points after points after points, back and forth they go. But like I said, when you got two strategic wrestlers like you have here on mat number 2, it's going to be a good match. It might go scoreless for the majority of this match. We might not see a point till the middle of the second period maybe, or if not the third period. As we end period number 1, scoreless between Conrad and Hofer. Mat number 2, we'll get that set up for you. Frank Crissell of Wagner taking on Corey Roberts of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. That's a 120 quarterfinal match. Like I mentioned before, 142 wrestlers in the field today. These brackets not as filled up as we normally see as the first. Should be the first term of the year. Normally you see full brackets, every single bracket at the first term of the year. That's when the wrestling numbers are kind of down. I mean, there's a lot of buys in that first round. I mean, I think the smallest bracket is this 120 bracket. And 120. And I think they only have about 8 wrestlers. Smallest bracket, I think, today, but I mean, that's how wrestling is, and sometimes the numbers aren't going to be good. Sometimes the numbers, I mean, it all kind of depends on how many each team brings. Crystal by fall on mat 1 as we get mat number 1 reset. Bentley Roth of Parkston, the 8th grader, in the second year of varsity wrestling for Parkston, taking on Thomas Crystal, of a 7th grader from Wagner. I guess I did forget a coach. I was talking about the Parkston program earlier. Ryan Meyer back in the coaching position here in Parkston. He kind of took a couple years off for family, which is nice. But now with his oldest boy in the program, Sawyer, Ryan wants to get back in that coaching spot. So Ryan back on the coaching staff. I did forget about him when I mentioned that earlier, so I apologize, Ryan. And Savannah could probably text you if she's watching from home with the kids. As Crystal looked for a tilt. Rolf's going to roll through. Over there, Conrad and Hofer, we do get scores. And like I said, we're about just to the tail end of the second period, 21 seconds remaining. 4-3 is the score. Hofer leads. 3-0 here in mat 1 between Crystal and Roth. At 126, Thomas Crystal. Frank is rated. I don't think Thomas is ranked. No, he's not. So neither wrestler, mat number 1, is ranked. Cale Hofer, I think he might be ranked. Let me look here real quick. He is not ranked. So neither wrestler on either mat is ranked. So we're on bounds and time expires. We do get one the escape, 5-3. Now the score here as we head to the third period. It is Conrad's choice. Conrad once on his feet. Like I mentioned before, with these two strategic wrestlers, really, in a sense, you look at this match on mat number 2, whoever scores next could be the winner. I mean, a low-scoring match, 5-3, only 8 total points scored. There's a takedown there by Hofer, as I mentioned. The next score could possibly win it. But we have blood time here on mat 1, so we're going to focus back our attention fully on mat 2 for now. Doorknob mounts 8-3 now the score. Minute 24 remaining. Conrad, and in a situation where Conrad, I did talk to Conrad a little bit before the tournament started. I just kind of made the joke, like, what's your goal for the year? He said, I want to make it to the state tournament. Well, the road to the state tournament starts today. And Always want to start off on the right foot. Conrad had a bye the first round. As Hofer, he also had a bye first round. We're going to have a stalemate, minute remaining. Like I said, you want to start off on the right foot. If you want to make that, you have that goal making into the state tournament on Sioux Falls this year at the Danny Sanford. If you want to make it to the big stage, 32, always got to start off with the win on the year. Always get the momentum going at least. So we're back in action here on mat number 1 between Crystal and Rolf. 3-0. Crystal leading. Last 39 seconds remaining. Rolf trying to, or not Rolf, excuse me, Conrad trying to get back to his feet. Hofer keeping that, he's got a wing. Miles Bilas telling him keep it legal. .20 seconds remaining. Stalling call for Cale Hofer. A rule change that we put in place a couple years ago. Now, normally beforehand, last couple of years, if you got stalling, you just kept on rolling. Now the rule change, if you get stalling, you got to stop the match, restart where you're at. If they're on the ground like they are here, go back to the referee's position, and you go from there. No back points, and Hofer by decision over Riley Conrad of Parkston, 8-3. That's going to bring up now on mat number 2 at 126, Rukin Robbins, the freshman from Winter, taking on Owen Anderson, the junior from Marion Freeman. Carson's in. All right, Carson's going to be joining me here.
Hello.
You're good. I can hear you.
Perfect.
Rukin ranked number 1 at 120. He is wrestling at 126. So quarterfinal matchup on mat number 1. I guess both 126 quarterfinals, I should say. Crystal now leads 6-0 on mat number 1.
Rukin with the quick takedown, go straight to the cut. Robbins gets the, nope, another cut.
(9-2) the score here, mat 2. He had blood time, that's why it kind of took forever. As Kellen mentioned, match on mat 1 seems like it has been going on forever. Only in the third period.
Mat 2, Robbins looking for back points. Holding 4, looking for the pin. And Robbins gets the fall on mat 2.
There's a takedown there by Crystal on mat number 2, or mat 1, excuse me. 8-1 now your score. So you could have heard that scramble there on mat 1. You could have heard Ian Feldhaus saying, still Green in control, still Green in control. Then finally Crystal had control. Gave him the 2 points for the reversal as we go out of bounds.
Here on mat 2, you have Lucas Nelson and Josh Olsson.
Lucas Nelson, the lone wrestler for Sunshine Bible today. The only wrestler Sunshine Bible has brought to the tournament. Hanson's got 1 wrestler. ACDC has 1 wrestler. Those are the 3 teams with 1 wrestler. The most is the host team, Kimball White Lake, with 24. Winter with 16. Wagner with 7. Mount Vernon Plankton, Corsica Stickney with 12. Parkston with 14. Miller Hamel Herald 9. Scotland Mental with 6. 4 W's with 9. Marion Freeman with 14. And Warner Northwestern with 5 wrestlers. So those are the team counts for the wrestlers today as well. As Crystal wins by Tech Fall over on mat number 1. That's going to bring up at 126 a quarterfinal. Skylar Kozat. I got to see how I pronounce his name. Kuzats from Mount Vernon Plankton Corsica Stickney, excuse me. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Preston Asoff of Miller Heimwald Herald is his opponent, a junior versus a sophomore. Coach Riesel, back of the helm for the head coach for the Rustlers and Miller Heimwald Herald. Coach Riesel has been there for as long as I can remember.
Another blood time on mat 2.
As we get to the edge of the mat between Kuzats and Asoff, I hope I'm saying that right. I don't want to butcher anyone's name this early in the season. Quick takedown there by Asoff, and as we go out of bounds, we'll reset.
Here on mat 2, we look back to get into action. Nelson started off with an early takedown in the first period.
The escape by Kuzets. 3-1 now the score on mat number 1. Another blood time there on mat 2. Asoff got another takedown there. 9 seconds remaining. He's looking for the fall. He's got enough time to do it, but does he get it? No, he does not. He gets the 4 back points, so 10-1 now your score, mat number 1. Asoff trying to stay as tight as he can. Kuzats was trying to roll through. I wonder how much blood time he's got left. He's been over there for a while. I won't show blood time on the scoreboard. That's what I was kind of looking at.
Track is still since 3 minutes.
Yeah, but after the blood quit flowing, they kind of cut it off. You know, if there's no more blood.
Well, you get 5 minutes of work for your blood time, but depends on how much time you use. After that, if you use all your blood time, it's forfeit.
Coming back, 35 seconds, I believe, left. Nelson's still on top. Nelson looking for the power half. He's getting close.
(13-2) your score here on mat number 2. Now we're gonna have blood time here on mat 1. It's contagious here in Kimball, the blood times.
We go out of bounds. I believe there's 2 seconds left. Nelson putting a tough ride on Olsson. And Olsson does get one in exchange. Quick escape there. Olsson goes both up. Score is 3-1.
Marion Freeman in the last year of their co-op. Next year, Marion will be going over to join Parker as a co-op, as some of their sports already are Parker Marion co-op already. The basketball teams and the volleyball team this year are the start of their new co-op.
Olsson here on mat 2 is looking for the fall.
We're back in action here on mat number 1. Asoff looking for the fall in a cradle. He's got 5 seconds remaining. Can he do it? He does. He gets it off before the final whistle. Could have been tech fall anyway, I guess. So Asoff does get the pin. So now up here on mat number 1 by 132, a quarterfinal. Gus Tobin of Winter taking on Chase at Dunsmore of Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Tongue twister town. That you probably can't say 5 tenths fast, or who knows what will happen.
Here on mat 2, and we are back to blood time. Olsson leading 8-3 with the takedown and the 4 near fall.
Is Hudson up after? I'll start on Hudson's match.
He's on deck.
All right, I'll go for Hudson's.
All right. So you got 2 more matches of me, and then Kellen's going to take over, and I'll kind of just be here for help, I guess, if Kellen needs any more wrestling terms.
In case I get a little shy on the mic.
So Tobin and Dunsmore underway. Dunsmore, no takedown yet, no change. Dunsmore trying to hop on top, and he's got to be behind the arms pretty much once that takedown. Gus Tobin's going to power him up and over. Tobin, no control yet. No control. We're still in a scramble, so no change. We could have a stalemate at any minute. We could be back on our feet. And now a takedown by Tobin. Tobin just trying to muscle him over. He's got a leg in. I wouldn't say a Turk, but
and here we go back on mat 2. We're back in action after coming back from that blood time. Olsson will be starting on top.
Tobin still in control. 3-0, 10 seconds up to the match. We've kind of been doing more. I mean, Tobin trying to go for that Turk tilt, roll over, muscle over, whatever you want to call it. But I think we did more kind of like back and forth rolling and stuff like that than kind of wrestling action. It'll be Dunsmore's choice. He'll go down.
Nelson gets the escape. He goes one up and instantly throws a headlock. Catches Olsson on his back, looking for the fall here on mat 2 a short time. And time just runs out, but Nelson will get his 3 takedown and 4 near fall.
Out of bounds we go, or you're set. Excuse me. 6 seconds remaining here, or left. I can't even speak. 6 seconds off the clock here in the second period. There we go.
And once again on mat 2, you're cleaning up blood. A little blood time here.
Match of blood times over there at mat 2. And no change. We're still in. Tobin's got his foot in. That foot's got to stay down. If it comes off while they're out of bounds, they're out of bounds. He's got 2 right now in the pitting situation. The 2 back points come across. 5-0.
Nelson picks down to start the third period in a close match, 11-8.
I'll explain that out of bounds rule as that was put into place last year by the rule changes. Only 1 point of contact has to be in the circle to be out of bounds. It could be a head, it could be a shoulder, an elbow, foot, or whatever. But if you're on the edge of the mat, you have a foot down or an elbow down. If that comes up, you're out of bounds. So you lost that point of contact. So you don't have to need 2 feet in bounds anymore. It's just the 1 point in contact, which is a good rule change. But it's kind of tricky at times, and especially for me being an official. If you're kind of watching out of bounds, if it's a pinfall out of bounds, you're watching that. It's kind of tricky to see if that foot comes up or not. And short term, it kind of sucks. But I like the rule change. We got a technical point, 1 point for Tobin. I did not see what happened.
Couldn't tell you. I was looking over on that too.
We got a stalling on Nelson on top. Just sitting on the hips, not moving side to side.
For the most part, they're kind of changing the high school rules to kind of mirror the college rules. The one thing they don't have is the riding time, but I don't really think that's ever going to be adopted over. I mean, if they do, I would see they would probably only use it for state tournaments. That's about it. But I'll say either state tournaments or like duels. That'd be the only way. I mean, that'd be the only kind of way you could make it work, in a sense. But back to our wrestling action, though. Tobin with the reversal against the back points. He's got 7 seconds to work. He gets the fall.
Nelson over here with 10 seconds left. Just got 2 near fall. Looking to lock up a cradle, and he has a cradle. Looking for the fall with short time.
So bring up Hayes Holter of Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes. Taking on Luke Dangle of Andy Central Dakota Christian. And 132 quarterfinal matchup.
Nelson wins the high-scoring match, 24-8 on mat 2.
This is the last match you'll hear me announce for now. As after this match, Kellen will take over for me, and you get to have the Brozak Keyser show so far here in Kimball.
Wait till we get Lenz up here too.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Lucas Lenz will be coming on eventually. For you Kimball folks, you'll hear a former wrestler and a familiar name. Lucas Lenz coming to join eventually sometime today. He'll venture up here.
Here on mat 2, we have Jamin Vanderwerf and Grayson Flack at 132. Vanderwerf gets a quick takedown
by Holter. Yeah, potential dangerous on mat number 1.
Not keep that arm 90 degrees straight across. For a bar arm, a wing, you got to keep that arm 90 degrees across. I'm trying to think another reason why it'd be potentially dangerous while you're on top or a broken down flat.
Vanderwerf looking for the fall, and he gets it on mat 2.
Ankle wise, I guess, but anyway, back to our scheduled match, I should say.
Back to the regular schedule, though.
Mat 2, you have Aiden Wormers at a winner, and Kipton Schaefer's 8th grader from Parkston.
Kipton was a qualifier last year for Parkston. Kipton not ranked this year. I believe regions last year, Kipton finished third or fourth, remember right? Came in, had a tough draw at state, but for a 7th grader, it's a good accomplishment, especially in your first year of varsity wrestling.
Schaefer's in deep and does get the 3 takedown.
(6-1) between Holter and Dangle on mat 1.
Wormers to his feet, tries to hit a standing switch and gets Schaefer's caught with a lock. Clasping violation. Wormers will get 1. Score go to 3-1. Wormers still down.
The clasping moves, new change of rule. I mean, if you get the Farmers would have got a reversal, he would have gave him the 2-point reversal plus the technical point, wouldn't have to stop the match. Since there was no change, they kind of let them get back down to their base or whatever, stop the match, gave him the technical point. But you could hear Spencer Novotny yell at Wormers, free move, free move. So, I mean, that kind of gives the wrestlers a little bit of ambition to try to get some points along with it. (6-1) the score between Holter and Dangle. Stalling called against Dangle as we're going to keep on wrestling.
Schaefer's goes down to start the 2nd period. Score is still 3-1.
As I'll make the comment again, I guess I should have been a little bit more clear. For the stalling call, sometimes the officials will stop it, sometimes they won't. It's up to the officials' discretion to stop it and then to restart, or as you just seen, Tyler Wagner, he called the stalling and lets the wrestlers keep on going without stopping the match. So it's up to the official's discretion if they think they should restart or stop and restart, or if they should just keep going.
Schaefer does improve his lead to 7-4 with a nice high crotch.
End of period number 2. 6-1.
Schaefer's looking for the cradle, has it locked up, trying to pull him back. And does, but lock gets broke, and Wormers does get an escape. We're back on our feet. Minute to go in the 2nd period. Score is 7-2.
Got to be careful on that mat return, though, too.
Schaefer's with another takedown, increasing his lead 10-2. And that is another takedown for Schaefer's.
Kellen, get ready to take over for me. Like I said, after this match, Kellen Brozick and Carson Kieser will be announcing for me, or for us. Jody was here earlier. He's somewhere, walking around somewhere. Enjoying the free time, Kellen says, trying to be a little political. Lucas Lunds will be coming on sometime today. So we'll have 5 guys kind of rotating in and out, keeping everybody on their toes. So we get 42 seconds remaining here in map number 161. Holter still leads.
Schaefer's looking for a cradle. Is up 13-4. $16-4, excuse me.
Dangle trying to get something to work here. Down 5. 20 seconds remaining. Up on his feet. And the escape by Wagner. Or not, excuse me, not Wagner. Holter. 10 seconds remaining. 7-1. Holter wants to get one last takedown and get the major decision instead of the regular decision. Gets more points for the major. Trying, but cannot get it. 7-1 decision. Holter wins over Dangle. Now up at 138, Hudson Peters, a winner, a sophomore, take on Remington Meyerink of Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes. That being said, I will step away for a little bit. Kellen will take over as you can.
Have him take a seat, if that's okay.
That's fine. I'll leave my phone here because that's what my computer's connected to. But Kellen will take over, and here's Kellen Brozick.
Schaefer back in, got about 30 seconds. Score is 16-5. Looking to maybe get that tech fall, get some extra team points for his team.
Mat 1, we got a headlock hooked up. Hudson breaks it and looking for a bear hug now. Trying to crank that up. Ooh, hits a nice knee tap. That was nice. Can't get a takedown out of it, though. Good jibe by Remington there to keep his hips up.
Schaefer does get the win on mat 2, be 22-6.
Hudson has a takedown position here on the edge of the mat, looking to score. Won't get it, goes out of bounds, and we reset back in the middle.
What are you doing? You gonna wrestle or what? Or you just gotta stand there and look pretty? Not pretty, probably.
Back in the front head position here over on mat 1. Hudson again looking for that bear hug. Can't quite get it, not long enough arms.
On mat 2, we have Jackson Carter against Cade Wordle. Carter does get a quick takedown, cuts him and goes back in. He gets deep on a single, switching off to a double. Does get that second takedown.
Hudson looking for the takedown here. He's got to get his ankle free, and he does. We'll get the takedown, leading 3-0, close to the end of the first period. Trying to hook up a cradle now, too. We'll get the cradle, looking for a fall here at the end of the first.
Looking at it, Kellen, Hudson Peters is pre-ranked 7 at 138 pounds.
Yeah, I was going to say, at the end of the last year, he did qualify for state. I know he went 0-2, but as a freshman qualifying for state, that's still an achievement.
Carter does improve the score to 9-2. Cuts him again, looking for another takedown.
Over on mat 1, Remington defers and Hudson will pick down.
And talking about 138, we got Jackson Carter over here is ranked number 1. If I'm not mistaken, he did take a runner-up last year to Trey Weiss of Custer.
Yep, beat Brown in the semis, I think.
Yes, that is true. And only a junior.
He's only a junior?
Yeah.
Oh.
Increases lead to 15-4 on mat 2.
Hudson will get a reversal here. Gets a 7-0 lead. Looking for another cradle, won't get it, decides to cut.
Carter does get Wordle to his back, but not before a short time goes out and no back points are exchanged.
Hudson once again using his underhooks. Loves the underhooks. Got to be careful there. Oh, and he goes for the throw. Looking for a fall. He's got to get heavy. And he will get it. Hudson Peters, a sophomore for winner, will get the fall.
Carter goes down to start the second period.
Up now on mat 1, we have... Ooh, come on, update on me. We got Keegan Hill, the junior out of MVP, versus Gavin Kniffen from Parkston. Starting away, shooting away over here.
Carter gets to escape straight to a takedown, gets the tech fall. Score ends up 19-4.
Keegan will stuff a shot from Gavin and get a takedown.
Jackson Carter is going to be the one to watch out for at, I think, 138 pounds.
Yeah, this year and next year since he's only a junior. That's good wrestler right there.
Here on mat 2, you have J.D. Chavez, freshman from Miller-Heimer Herald, going against Gunnar Fugen, a sophomore from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Hill looks like he's got a double chicken wing hooked up even. Nope, just a single chicken wing, but can't use it. Looking to use it. Starting to walk the head.
Gunnar Fugen is ranked 12 out of 132 in the preseason rankings.
Keegan Hill over here on mat 1 is ranked 6 at 138. Looking to have a good year.
Gunnar Fugen does get the throw on J.D. Chavez, catching him on his back, looking for the fall. Does not get the fall, but does get his forward near fall.
Keegan's going to run a half here at the end of the first period, looking at a fall. Doesn't want to wrestle the second. But looks like he's going to have to. Going to have an 11-0 lead starting the second period, though, excuse me. Start of the second period, Hill is going to go down.
Chavez is leading 10-1 on Fugen. Has him on his back, looking for the fall. Short time in the first period. Does have his forward near fall, and he does get the fall.
Buzzer beater with 5 seconds left.
Yes.
Keegan's going to get in his escape and shoot out to reset.
Here on mat 2, you have Logan Pankratz of Marion Freeman versus Roman Rurik of Wessington Spring.
Kiffin deep on a shot over here on mat 1, looking to finish. Doesn't want to give up this takedown, otherwise it is a tech fall. Gonna give it up though. Keegan Hill taking care of business over on mat 1 and getting a tech fall. Ranked number 6 at 138.
I did just get a text from Jack Peters. He would like to give a shout out, a sweet 16th birthday shout out to Hudson Peters, his brother, from him, Jack Peters, and Morgan.
The whole family wishing his younger brother the happy birthday here. Gosh, what a birthday. First wrestling tournament this season, it's your birthday.
Sweet 16 too.
You're gonna remember that one.
Pankratz leading Rurik 3-0. Does get 4 near fall, will improve his score to 7-0. First period with about a minute remaining.
Over here on mat 1, we are still in the quarterfinals. We got Daniel Dorsey, the junior out of junior out of MVP. Sorry, excuse me there, folks. I'm sorry.
Dorsey
trouble reading.
Is pre-ranked 2 at 144 pounds, behind Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald.
And then against Daniel, we got Michael Blau, the freshman from Marion Freeman. Daniel Dorsey, ranked number 2 over here at 144. Might give up the takedown right away. Got a funky scramble, and he will give up the takedown to Michael. We got a potentially dangerous over here. We're going to reset. Ooh, Daniel does not look happy.
We do have near fall. Pankratz is getting near fall. He's holding 4. He's locking up a cradle. He has short time. Does get his 4 near fall, improving it to 14-1.
Daniel will get away right away and take a deep shot, looking to finish here. And he will. He's around the hips. That is a takedown there. After giving up the takedown, he comes down 4 unanswered points. Lead the match right away over here on mat 1. Looking for a Turk. We'll get a 1 count, going back to it. There you go. He's got back points. Looking to stick him, and he gets it. First takedown fired him up, and Daniel Dorsey will get the pin over here on mat 1. Now on mat 1, we got Jared Bilbin from Kimball White Lake versus Chase Hurd from Miller Highmore. Hurd had a really good older brother that wrestled. Carson knows him pretty well.
Yes, I do.
Kellen Hurd, he was 3-time state champion. Chase looking to follow in his brother's footsteps. I know he's ranked here. I don't know what he is ranked. Shoot, do they not got him ranked?
Here on mat 2, you have Boston Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes for Sam Craigirl of Miller Highmore Herald. Craigirl does get the first period takedown.
Yep, Chase Hurd is ranked number 3 at 138. Is wrestling 144 today, probably because of the new weight descent plan. Looking for the fall right away. Got plenty of time still.
That weight to set plan does mess people up because you might catch a loss first tournament of the year and you might be trying to descend 2 weight classes, maybe 3 weight classes down.
But that loss will follow you, and it does hurt.
Crago has a cradle hooked up. The bow and arrow cradle, head in the side.
Ooh, that's tight.
Does have the cradle looking for the fall here and gets it on mat 2.
Herd's got a ball and chain trying to get some back points there. Does get 4. He's swinging right away out of the first period, 13-0. He's going to pick top, hopefully get a tilt here, and going to try getting a tilt, and end the match early.
Here on mat 2, you have Bentley Troutman going against Ash Kaiser.
Herd running over a wing. That's tight. Jared is going to break it, but Herd's going to catch an arm in the process when he breaks it. Stick him to his back still, looking for the fall. He will get it. Chase Herd, number 3 at 138, will get the fall over on mat 1.
Ash Kaiser gets off to a first period takedown. Looking for the tilt, 2-on-1 tilt, and he does get it. Gets 2 separate one swipes, so no back points here.
Ooh, he caught a half.
Does have the half in. Looking to get the 45-degree angle, getting some swipes. Start getting some swipes anyway.
Now on mat 1, we got Preston Nedved. Hold.
Kaiser holding the 2 count, looking for more. Does get 4, holding 4, looking for the fall.
Preston will get an early takedown, cut him right away, looking for more takedowns.
Kaiser does get the fall here on mat 2.
Gets a deep double, but Trace tries chin whipping him. Won't get the chin whip. Now instead we're in a funky scramble here on the edge of the mat. Preston picks him up, looking to get the takedown here on the edge, make sure he doesn't go out. On his butt. He wants to get off his butt.
All right, here on mat number 2, you have Johnny Lenz versus Ryan Mansfield. Johnny Lenz is number 1 ranked at 157.
Made the state championship last year.
He did take runner-up to Kellen Hurd, who we were talking about earlier.
Ooh, Preston with a quick ankle pick off the line. We'll get it.
Johnny Lenz goes to a little quick hip toss, looking to change to a half. Trying to sit back on the hips. Does have his 4 count, looking for the first period fall.
Looks like he's going to get it too.
Yeah, kind of tight headlock, and he does get the fall. Number 1 ranked Johnny Lenz at 157 starts his quarterfinals with a fall.
Preston with another takedown over here. 3 takedowns this match already. All in the first period still. (9-2). Preston will be leading after the first period. And he goes back. And he goes both up, looking for more takedowns.
Here on mat 2, Carson Finn from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington versus Easton Teshedder from Marion Freeman.
Preston with another takedown, just owning Trace on his feet. Catches a half. Trace wants to fight that, doesn't want to give it up. but it does look tight.
Easton Tschetter is ranked number 3 at 150, wrestling 157 pounds today.
And Preston will get the fall after 4 takedowns. Looking good on his feet over here on that one. MVP keeping the Mat 1 streak alive. I think it's their 3rd wrestler. We got Ethan Hoffman, the junior from MVP, versus Chevy Hayes from Kimball White Lake. Chevy Fees.
And Kellen, looking at team scores, you have Winter leading the tournament with 32. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in second with 20.5, and Wagner is in third with 18.5.
With Miller trailing right behind him at 15.5 too. Chevy will get a nice takedown after that trip.
We had a good scramble here on mat 2. Finn almost getting the takedown, but the Tschetter scrambling his way out. Out of bounds. We are starting both up. 30 seconds left in period 1. Score is 0-0 on mat 2.
Chevy catches the arm. He goes for a roll through tilt. Ethan does a good job rolling through. No back points. We start back. Trying to catch a cradle now. No, excuse me. A lot of rolling over here on mat 1.
And that'll be the end of period 1. Score is 0-0.
Chevy with a good snap, no attack though. Ethan did a good job of, even though getting snapped, keeping his head up, waiting for that shot.
The Tschetter will go down on mat 2 to start the second period.
Nice shot from Chevy there. Gonna get around the hips and get his 3. Holds the arm. Nope, won't get the half. Oh, he does get the half. Trying to walk that. He is getting back points. They're holding 3 there on mat 1, excuse me. Gets him to his back, trying to make sure he doesn't roll through. Short time's got to beat the clock, and he will. 15 seconds left. Chevy Fees, the sophomore from Kimball White Lake, looking good out there on mat 1. We'll get the pin.
Just to talk about the swipes, Kellen. I looked over. He did get his 3 count, but then he did. The other guy did turn back, break 45, so the swipes had to restart, starting back at 1, holding his 3 count.
But since he had the same move held up, didn't have to, still got the 3, holding the 3. But since
and
he didn't break the
had
mood,
a chance to get 4.
Yeah. That's a new rule there. Instead of maxing out at 3 last year, they added 2 swipes, you get 2, 3 swipes, you get 3, and on that 4 swipe, you will get 4. It used to be the max you could only get was 3.
The Tschetter does go to an escape takedown in 2 near fall. Looking for more.
Over on mat 1, clean up some blood before Vincent Lenz from Wagner. It would be Hunter Wieman, the freshman from Wagner.
The Tschetter does get the fall on mat 2.
I know Reagan was talking about it earlier, but Vincent is ranked. I don't know where. It's at 150. He is 11, but today he is wrestling 57.
And they were talking about earlier, Vincent and Johnny both in the same weight class at 157 today.
What are the chances we get a brother showdown in the finals?
That'd be something a lot of people would like to see. Here on mat 2, Carter Knickshi of Kimball versus Abe Kaiser of Winter. Carter with a quick takedown. Carter is ranked number 4 at 165 pounds.
I know he had a good season last year. I don't know how good and how he did at state, but
I don't
know
know.
he made state and placed.
I don't know what he ended up placing, but I do know he did make the podium.
Yeah, he is a good young wrestler over there for the Kimball team.
Only a sophomore.
Vincent and Hunter will reset in the middle on mat 1. 1 minute left in the first period. Good snap down there by Vincent. Keeps attacking, gets to that leg.
Carter does get the second takedown at the edge of the mat, making it 6-1. Cutting Kaiser, looking for another takedown here in the first period.
Vincent, after getting a takedown, catches a wrist, trying to use something with it, get a tilt or a pinning combination out of it.
Pinecci does get another takedown into a Turk, getting near fall.
Good return there from Vincent. Tough ride here on Hunter. Gonna reset with 4 seconds left in the first. Vincent doesn't want to give up that 1 point escape right before the period. Hunter gonna look to be explosive and try getting that one.
Carter, a short time, looking for the fall on mat 2. Comes over to the calc, and he does get the fall with 1 second left.
1 second. Hunter won't get the escape here. Vincent with a tough ride. Gonna start the second period with Vincent not denied. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, but Hunter will pick down.
Here on mat 2, you have Cray Colbert of Parkston wrestling Trey Ziegler of Winter.
Vincent pressuring forward with that wrist cut, doing a good job of that, keeping Hunter down. Gonna look for a chin drop, won't get it, but he does have a chicken wing hooked up. Starting to walk the head, turn him over. Hunter, doing a good job keeping his hip down, not letting him walk. But Vincent will walk, and he's getting back points now. And he will get the fall over on mat 1.
Good scramble here on mat 2. It does take it to out of bounds, so we will see reset in the middle of the mat. Ziegler goes high crotch, sitting on the outside single, trying to drive through. They are on the edge of the mat. Colbert doing a great job of hipping him down and does get his leg back.
Over on mat 1, we got Jed Blair versus Jack Jadozzi from Parkston. I know there is an older Jadozzi that wrestles heavyweight. Really good. I think he is ranked number 2 at 215, if I'm correct. Yep, Gage Jadozzi. Wonder if they're brothers or just siblings. I don't know there. Shoots a nice single. Can't catch a leg, though. Good reshot there. Edge of the mat. Are they going to give him a takedown? Nope. They're going to say he's out. We're going to reset back on mat 1 in the middle. Good re-attack there from Jack. Just unfortunate was on the edge, though. Got a good old double winner Parkston here on mat 1 and 2. Hogging the mats.
And they are both scoreless. In mat 2, we will go scoreless into the second period. Ziegler's choice, and Ziegler does go down.
Going back to the caller. Jed with the front head. Catches a knee, just needs to circle around, and he will get the takedown.
Colbert goes cradle, is getting near fall. He's looking for the pin. Does get his forward near fall, and Ziegler does break the grip and does get out.
Jed's going to try a 3/4 over here. Jack, being smart, bellies out for Jed can't do that. Jed's going to have a tough ride here starting the second period, but gets the early takedown, rides him out for the rest of the period, starting 3-0 over here on mat 1.
Colbert still putting on a great ride. Does get his forward near fall, leading 4-0. Looking to hook something else up. Going back to the cradle. He does get it locked. And is getting near fall. Looking for the pin this time. Forward near fall is secured. Four will be awarded to Colbert, making the score 8-0. About 25 seconds left in the second period.
What are the chances he goes for another cradle, Carson?
I'm guessing looking high.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It worked twice for him.
That's what they say. He is going to run at a short time here. Score will end up 8-0 going into the third period with Colbert's choice.
Jack with a nice attack there, but he does get poked in the eye. Couldn't quite catch that knee, but if he did, that would have been a really nice shot from him. Still a freshman, plenty of time to improve, but showing really good glimpses of what could be the young Parkston wrestler over here on mat 1.
Colbert does pick both up. Goes to single, switches off to double, and does get his takedown. A lot of blood time this tournament already. And we're just in the quarters.
Wait till we get in the finals, all those good matches, and then we're really going to have some blood times with some scrappy matches.
Colbert leading 11-0.
Looking for the cradle.
Looking for the cradle once again. Trying to get his forward near fall and get the tech fall. Maybe this time try to get the pin, but he does get the cradle hooked up. Getting near fall. Forward near fall secured, and he is looking for his pin, and he does get it. Colbert does get the fall over Ziegler on mat 2.
Restarting back after that long blood time over here on mat 1. Still a minute left in the second period.
Here on mat 2, we'll go with Caleb Kirkholm of Marion Freeman going against Max Feusterman of Winter at 165 pounds.
Jed controlling the ties over here. Jack doing a good job rolling his head out and getting good head position. Jed tries swiping for an ankle. Jack won't let him catch it. Back in the front head, Jed. This is how he got his takedown the first time. Gets caught spinning. Short time trying to get the takedown. And he will get it right before the clock runs out. 5 seconds left over here on mat 1. (6-0) the score over here on mat 1. Jed Blair will choose down.
Feusterman does go front head, does reach the corner, get to the ankle, and does secure his first 3 points.
Jed with the switch. Circles back face to face with Jack and will get an escape. Jack with a good high crotch there, just quite can't finish. Holding tight onto that arm.
Fisherman riding a good top. Likes to go claw to his 2-on-1, looking for a tilt.
Jed Blair will get the head on the... Ooh. He's trying to hook up ahead in the whole cradle. Looked like he was going to get it there for a second. Jack doing a good job of breaking it. Jed sticking with it, though, and will get it now.
Fisherman does have the tilt locked up, is getting his swipes down.
Jed will get the pin. Good match here on mat 1, even though the score says otherwise. Jack had some really good shots there. Jed just doing a good job stuffing them and scoring off the respin.
We'll get a potentially dangerous turn mat 2. 4 near fall is awarded and we'll restart. Kirkholm is down.
Over here on mat 1, we have Jackson Hill from Wagner, the freshman. I do think he did make state last year. He got 5th coming in, but someone didn't want to wrestle the state tournament, whether being sick or hurt. He got the alternate spot.
I believe you are right there.
He will get the early takedown over Brennan Bolander, the freshman from Winter.
Short time here on mat 2. Fisherman still looking for the right out. You got 10 seconds left. Trying to finish the period on top here.
Jackson will chop the arm. Tried to get a tilt with it, maybe. Brennan doing a good job fighting wrist.
Fisherman does pick down to start the second period.
Ooh, getting funky with it.
Does hit kind of a little high flyer action. Does have Kirkholm on his back, looking for the fall, and he does get it.
Looking like Jack Peters out there with that high flyer.
Or Brevin Bolander.
Brevin did love the high flyer. Jackson is going to get the wing.
Not a move I would try to go to all the time.
No, it's really not, but you know, they really loved it and it worked for them, so.
Yeah, I guess.
Jackson will get Brennan on his back here, looking for the pin. Short time, Brennan trying to fight till the next period.
Here on mat 2, at 175 pounds, you have Quaden Colbert versus Beckham Houdshell.
He will survive. 7-0 will be your score. Jackson Hill leading.
Colbert is in deep. Trying to finish. We got a little scramble going here over on mat 2.
Jackson with a nice chin whip.
Loudshell trying to hook up the cradle. Colbert trying to come out, pop his head.
Will get the pin over on mat 1.
Good funky scramble, 2 cradles, and Loudshell does give it up. Colbert does stick to his cradle, holding 3 near fall, I believe. And sticks with it. Switches to a half. Trying to throw the boots in. Gets 4 near fall, holding 4.
Over on mat 1, we do have Peyton Nedved, the junior. Just saw his brother get done wrestling a few matches ago. He will take on Hunter Spangler, the freshman from Marion Freeman. Got Got a good little family over there in MVP, Competitive Wrestling Brothers.
A little over 30 seconds left. Colbert will start on top with a 7-0 score.
Peyton did have a nice shot there. Just absolutely blasting through, getting the early takedown. Peyton with the butcher over on mat 1.
And that's how the first period will end on mat 2. Colbert leading Houchel 7-0. Houchel does pick neutral. We'll be starting the second period both up.
Looks like Peyton will get the pin over on mat 1. MVP has a good tournament coming here. They are in third place after that match, just passing Miller.
And Houchel does get in on a deep double, driving him off the mat and going out of bounds, not able to secure the 3 points.
Over on mat 1, we're going to go up to the 190 weight class. We have Joseph Solik, the sophomore from Kimball White Lake, versus Hayes Christensen from Wessington Springs Woonsocket.
Houchel does get in on the outside single. Colbert looking to sit the corner. Do got a good scramble here going on mat 2. Both hooked on the ankle.
Solik with a nice double. Will get the early takedown.
Colbert looking to go crotch lock. Houchel trying to come out the back door.
Hanging on to that ankle for dear life.
Colbert does go Winn-Dixie, getting near fall.
You don't see that too often.
No, you do not see the Winn-Dixie too often.
Over on mat 1, Joseph Solik hooks up a Turk. Let's go the Turk and we'll catch an arm. Looking for a half now. Looking for the pin. Needs to unhook his leg and just circle, and he will. And he does get the pin.
And that'll be the end of period 2 here on mat 2. Colbert is leading 14-0. He does have the choice, and he does go bottom, looking for an escape to end the match with a tech fall.
Another Kimball White Lake wrestler over on mat 1. We got Chris Bass, the sophomore, but we are at the 215 weight class now.
Colbert hips over. Does get the reversal, putting Houchel on his back and getting the fall.
Chris Bass over here on mat 1 will be taking on, I'm a butcher this, excuse me folks, Joaquin Rodriguez. Sounds about right, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks right. Here on mat 2, you have Madden Busicker versus Kenyon Kuiper. Kuiper does get the early takedown.
I know he is ranked somewhere.
I'm trying to find it.
Check 175. That's what he wrestled last year.
Kuiper does get the quick pin over here on mat 2.
No, they're going to give him number 9 at 190.
Uh-huh.
Good wrestler there. Got 5th at Regions last year. Over on mat 1, haven't been paying much attention, sorry folks, but Chris Bass will get the takedown.
And here on mat 2, you have Gannon Knable of Wagner going against Tanner Bunker of Winter. Knable is a 2-time runner-up, and I believe is ranked number 1 at 215. Knable is one that you're going to have to watch out for this year. Being a 2-time runner-up, he's going to be looking for a state title this year.
Yeah, I know last year he was
devastated with how he took that loss.
Yeah, he was ranked 1 all season and then just
Got
one
beat by
takedown.
T. Granholm. That was the first time they saw each other all year, too.
Should have saw each other at the Wagner Invite, but Granholm didn't wrestle.
Knable gets quick to work, getting his takedown, going to a tilt.
That's a Gannon classic right there. Really good with his tilts. I don't think Gannon's ever seen the bottom position, to be honest with you.
Nope, and he does get the fall.
Chris Bass hooking out, trying to get a bear hug over here. Instead of the bear hug, he will throw it through and get the takedown. Good wrestling right there from Bass. Bass will come up front, trying to dig out a wrist. He will get it. That's Stetson Riggs over on mat 1, or mat 2, excuse me. And Bass will roll over the wrist and get the pin.
Yes, that is. Stetson Riggs of Hanson going against Lane Becker of Marion Freeman.
I know he's ranked somewhere. He made state last year. Don't know how he did there, but I remember talking to him at the mats. He's 11 at 215.
And he did get off to a quick first takedown. Has the cradle hooked up, looking to pull it back, maybe get some near fall.
Over on mat 1, we have Gage Jadozzi, the junior. We had his brother over here wrestle, Jed Blair. Looked really good. Just every time he shot, Jed stuffed his shots. And he will be taking on Andy Rydell, the sophomore from Kimball White Lake.
Riggs does put a cradle in, does get forward near fall.
Jadozzi taking care of business right away. Already's got Adley on his back. And he will get the pin. Taking care of business and getting off the mat quick. Gage Jadozzi, your winner over on mat 1.
Riggs is leading 10-0. Cuts Becker, looking for another takedown here in the first period. He had about 30 seconds left.
Over on mat 1, after getting the match pulled up, we have Brody Schaffen, the sophomore from Wagner, versus Jasper Grand, the sophomore from Wessington Springs. We'll go feet to back and suck him back. Jasper's got Brody on his back, looking for the pin early. And he will get it. 2 quick matches over on mat 1.
And Riggs does get the technical fall here on mat 2. Getting up to heavyweight here, Kellen.
The big boys.
Yeah.
Heavyweight's one of those weight classes where you either get a really good match or a really stalled out long match.
Yeah, a 2-1 match. Sudden victory, going into overtime.
And you know, with these big boys going 3 periods, after that second period, they're dog tired already. So that's where the heart comes in.
Here on mat 2, we have Miles Prayer of Mount Vernon versus Legend Benedict of Winter.
And on mat 1, we have Dalton Deffenbaugh, the senior from Kimball, versus Dylan Walls, a sophomore from MVP.
Benedict bumping up a few weight classes from last year.
Yeah.
What did he wrestle last year?
190.
190, coming up to 285. He's looking
Blew up
good.
in size. Got big.
And he does get the first period fall here on mat 2. Benedict is one you're going to want to be watching out for at the heavyweight class.
Deffenbaugh with a nice shot. Just pushes him out of bounds, though. Reset in the middle. Yeah, back on legend, though. Wrestled 190 last year. Had a really good state tournament. Come in unranked and finished 4th, I believe.
But yes, finishing 4th.
Really helping out that winter squad.
Is ranked number 4 at 190, but is wrestling 285.
Got big over football. That's a problem with a lot of these programs. Football and late goes so late they can't cut down the time to get down to the wrestling weights.
That is something that with the descent plan, football and wrestling, kind of you like Jody was talking. You go late into football with the dome, you don't have enough time to you gotta weigh in a week or two later to see your descent plan. You don't have enough time to cut that much weight, so it has changed the sport and it has changed what weight class people have wrestling.
Yeah, Deffenbaugh over here on mat 1 gets a takedown. Will use that wrist, roll it over, and get the pin. Last match of the round.
Now I think we're going to move straight into the wrestleback round here.
Wrestlebacks, instead of having a 2-minute period first round, there's only going to be a 1 minute, then followed by 2 regular 2-minute periods. Little change of pace from the 6-minute matches.
All right, here we go. Starting here on mat 2, 106 pounds, moving down to the lighter weights. We have Parker Couch. He's an 8th grader from Washington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington, versus Drayton Hockman of MVP. 8th grader versus freshman. Here at these smaller weights, you're going to see a lot of middle schoolers. With South Dakota being able to wrestle, middle school being able to wrestle high school, you see a lot of 7th and 8th graders wrestling the 106, 113.
And that's really good, too, because when they start out light, when they grow up, they have that experience of what like high school wrestling is, because it's really a switch of pace from middle school to high school.
Yes.
Mat 1 over here, we got Ethan Melhoff from Scotland Menno, the 7th grader, versus Casey Truman, another 7th grader. I bet these guys wrestle each other all the time over in AAU days.
Hoffman does get the early takedown, puts a half in, looking for a fall here on mat 2. Couch able to fight off his back.
Ethan shoots in, gets stuffed, and they will go out of bounds. Reset in the middle with 24 seconds left.
Hoffman getting to work early here on mat 2. First period takedown, and then going to get 2 4-point near falls.
Another shot over on mat 1 from Ethan. Short time, doesn't want to give up that takedown. And he won't. We're still 0-0 at the end of the first on mat 1.
Hoffman is leading 12-0. Does get a takedown to end the match with a technical fall. That is quick work by Hoffman there.
Good shot here from Casey. Got the single leg on the edge of the mat, wants to pull him back in. He does. Looking for a cradle here now, too. Looking for a head in the hole. He's got to use his head there. Really make that tight. There he goes. He uses his head. Ethan doing a good job posting with that other leg and just making sure he can't run it over. Casey's just going to circle and get his takedown.
And here in Mat 2, we have a little wrestle-off between David Woolman and Alexis Guzman, both from Marion Freeman.
That's always the best. And you see a teammate in the tournament, a little change of pace from guessing what your opponent's going to do to knowing.
Yeah, seeing him in practice every day and knowing what he does.
It's really helpful.
Guzman does get the first period takedown, leading 3-0. Looking for a half.
Casey trying to run a half at the end of the period. With short time, he will get one swipe. I don't think they will give him two, though. Nope, just one swipe.
Guzman does get a cradle locked up. Not before time runs out, getting only one swipe, resulting in no back points.
Ethan trailing 3 goes both up, trying to get a takedown to tie it up. Gets deep in a double, trying to finish. Gets hip down and will get circled around. Casey doing a good job stuffing that shot, spinning around, getting the takedown.
Guzman does start down, starting the second period, and does get a quick escape, making the score 4-0.
Right down here. Oh, go ahead, Carson. Sorry.
Red does get hit with stalling, backing straight up, not trying to get back in the circle, just backing straight out.
Speaking of red stalling, we got one over here on mat 1 too. Ethan just sitting on the mat. Will get dinged for stalling.
That is stalling something I think that's progressing. It's starting to be more called a lot more.
Yeah.
Especially at the college level, they call it frequently, trying to make a lot of action. I think they're trying to put that in the high school and make wrestlers score points and create a lot of action.
They've been really doing a really good job at that, taking a lot of college rules and bringing it out to high school and implementing it.
Yes.
Casey has a wrist over here on mat 1.
And we did just get an announcement that we will be going straight into semifinals after this wrestle back round. No break we'll be having.
Oh, there they go. There's that shout out. Hudson Peter getting his birthday called out here too.
Guzman on mat 2, looking for the fall, has the half. It does look tight, and he does get the fall here on mat 2.
Casey just keeping Ethan hip down on the base. Ethan can't get away from the pressure. Will win 6-0 on mat 1. Did Scotland Menno come here last year?
I believe so.
They're a pretty new team here, because I know in the 4 years, have they been coming here all 4 years?
I cannot recall.
Speaking of Scotland Menno, we got on mat 1, Aiden Trotman, sorry for the pronunciation, versus Corey Roberts of Westington Springs.
And here on mat 2, we have Jared Bilbin of Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes versus Lucas Wallach of Scotland Menno. Freshman versus 7th grader, here at 144.
Two Scotland 7th graders wrestling right now.
Wallach gets deep in on a double, not able to finish on the edge of the mat as time does run out. Bilbin will pick neutral going into the second period. Kellen, just looking at the brackets and seeing how it's not that brackets aren't full, just seeing how a lot of people are injured or maybe out, trying to keep healthy for the long wrestling season.
I was going to say, I know Winter's got a good wrestler over there, right? Oral, sitting out today. Don't know what's wrong with him.
They do got a few out. Winter does. I saw Riken, Derek, and Jordan out today. But that is something with wrestling. You do get a long season, and staying healthy is very important. So I mean, taking a few tournaments off here and there does not hurt you. Just need some time for rest and kind of recovery.
Yep. It is a long season. After that pin on mat 1, we will have Will Tobin of MVP, the sophomore, taking on Chase Dersman, the sophomore. Sophomore action over here on mat 1.
We do get a good scramble here on mat 2. It does end up going out of bounds. No points being scored. We'll start neutral here in the center of the mat. Less than a minute to go. Score is 0-0. Bilbin does hit a nice high crotch. Get that single. While defending nice. Sit in corner.
Ooh, nice roll there from Dunsmore. Will had a shot. Dunsmore rolls and will scramble. He's looking for a chin whip now. No, cow catcher, sorry. He will get it, looking for back points. He's got 2, 3, and 4. Trying to beat the clock out and get the pin. Won't get it.
And Bilbin does finally finish that single leg he got into. Short time here in period 2, 5 seconds left. Bilbin looking to ride out. And he does. We will be going to the third period. Wallach choice, and he does pick both up. The score is 3-0 heading into the third period.
Good switch from Dunsmore, looking for the reversal early. Instead, just going to take the escape. Good job of Will there. Instead of leveling up 2, just giving 1 point. We are going to take a break and fix the headgear here on that one, though. Looks like the headgear broke. We have to get a whole new one out.
Wallach does take a shot. Countered nice by Bilbin. Able to pass it by, get his takedown, and transition right into some near fall. Looking for the pin now. Just under a minute to go. Does have time, and he does secure the fall.
Headlock, but Will roll through. Will, nice job rolling through the headlock there, feeling the pressure, gets it 3. We will get a blood time. Gosh, you really can't stop this blood time, can you?
No. Been a bunch of blood time here at Kimball. And we haven't even got to the semifinal matches.
Yeah.
Here on mat 2, we have Maverick Blazius of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, only an 8th grader, going against Gunnar Fugen of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Both teammates. I do believe Fugen is ranked, yes, ranked number 12 at 132 pounds. That's something I always thought was the worst, Kellen. Wrestling a teammate in a tournament. You prepare all week, all season to with your teammates trying to get better, and then you see them in a tournament.
What really makes it awkward is this awkward silence over there. No coaches yelling. It just goes quiet. You can hear the gym, just no one saying anything.
Dead silent. Don't want to cheer. Don't want to cheer for either or. Both your teammates. Coaches don't want to help either or. A lot of silence in the gym.
Resuming action over on mat 1. Will cut him. Will. That's a tongue twister right there. That makes the score 8-3. Sorry, excuse me, it is 9-3. Chase with a good throw, out of bounds, we will reset. Chase really likes going feet to back here over on mat 1.
Score is 0-0 on mat 2. Starting of period 2, Blasius does go down.
Will trying to slide by, just can't get that arm past.
Fugin's getting a little high. Blasius trying to come out the back door.
Dunsmore taking a shot here, gets deep. Will hanging on to that ankle, trying to look for a scramble.
We do go out of bounds here on mat 2. Blasius still down. Minute 20 left on the clock.
Dunsmore will get the takedown.
And Cohen, looking back at the team points, Kimball has closed the gap on Winter. Winter leading it with 44. Kimball in second with 42.5. Mount Vernon Plankington in third with 30. Parkston straight behind him with 29. Wagner in fifth, right behind Parkston with 28.5. And Miller Highmore Herald in sixth with 25.5.
Really a two-team race here, isn't it?
Yeah.
But MVP's got a lot of kids in the semis. I know so does Kimball and Winter, but
Parkston has a few too, so there might be a little movement going into the semifinal round. And if I'm not mistaken, points are worth more.
yeah, it is.
I don't know how much more, but as the rounds progress and you get into the semifinals and the undefeated wrestlers, points are awarded more points for a win.
Dunsmore looking for another throw. They will go out of bounds. Just wants to finish the throw out of bounds, I guess.
Blasius is able to get up to his feet, securing his 1 point, and does have a nice go behind, securing a takedown. Score is 4-0 here on mat 2.
We will go back out of bounds over on mat 1 and keep resetting in the middle. Will trailing big. He needs a big move here.
Fugen does pick bottom for the third period. Is down 4-0. Look for an escape and a takedown to kind of tie it up.
We got a stalling on Dunsmore. And we will go back out of bounds again. See, this is really first tournament of the year. You can see it's really getting to some kids.
Motion's high, kind of just getting back in the wrestling mood, the wrestling spirit, getting used to the weekends, Saturdays, Fridays, wrestling. Kind of something everyone's been looking forward to.
Yeah. And some have not been looking forward to it. Some, they dread that cut.
Blasius has a good ride going here. A little over a minute left.
Will trying to do a trip there. Can't get it. Go out of bounds. Resetting once again in the middle on mat 1. Another stalling. That will give Will a point. Trailing 8 still. Can only have a 7-point move. He needs 1 more point before he can get that big throw and tie it up. Good attack there from Will, just can't catch the leg. Shoots the double. gonna give up the takedown though after getting stuffed on his shot. That will put the score 15-4. Tries rolling through. Dunsmore, good job following. That will be your final over on mat 1.
Glazius does have a right out in the third period to win 4-0.
Tough tournament from Gunner. Gotta feel bad for him. Over on mat 1 now, we have Carson Finn, the sophomore from Westington Springs, versus Elmer Alfer. Sorry, let me try that again. Elmer Rodolfo, the Marion Freeman Jr.
Here in mat 2, we have Austin Vetter from Warner Northwestern versus Ethan Hoffman of Mount Vernon Plankington.
Finn will get a shot, and on that shot, has a hard return. Elmer okay, though. We like to hear that. Resetting right away.
Did he get called for a slam there?
He got a penalty point.
So it must have been a slam there.
Getting the bear hug hooked up. Using that length he's got right to the back. Elmer's got his arms trapped, and he will keep his arms trapped and get pinned. Carson Finn, after a slam, will get a bear hug hooked up and get the pin right away.
Hoffman able to secure a takedown at the end of that first period, getting a right out, ending the score 3-0 going into the second period, and Hoffman will choose down. Hoffman does get a quick escape, making the score 4-0. Hoffman able to counter a shot, turn the corner, get his takedown, and transition straight to near fall, and does get the fall here on mat 2.
Blowing through this round on mat 1, we have 175 weight class now up with Carson Peets of Menno, the 8th grader, versus Hunter Sprengler, the freshman. Young match over here. Hunter will shoot a shot with like 3 seconds left. Can't get anything out of it. 0-0 going into the second.
Here on mat 2, we have Beckham Houdshell versus Deontay Evans at 175 pounds.
Another Kimball versus Kimball.
There's been a lot of that today.
Yeah. Makes sense, though. 24 wrestlers.
Kimball has a great number of wrestlers out this year.
Ooh, good shot there. Can't finish, though. Carson looking for a big move here. Can't get it. We will go out of bounds.
I'll take over if you want to go to the bathroom.
big throw here on mat 1. Going feet to back and gets the pin right away. That will be the 8th grader, Carson Peets.
All right.
How does it feel to be back?
It always feels good to be on the call.
Oh, don't lie. You liked it better down there talking to the Parkston kids.
Oh, I wasn't doing much talking with Parks. I was kind of over talking with some officials, kind of talking with some coaches, trying to get my name out there as an official. But it's Ring Weber filling in for Carson Keyser, as Carson gave him a little break to go stretch his legs a little bit. Mat 2, we got Beckham Hotteshell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Dante Evans of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. A 175 Russellback.
That's tight over on mat 2.
And a pinfall for Hotteshell.
Is this a new mat 2 or new Kimball mat over here? Or am I crazy? I don't think I've ever seen it before.
I'll say I was kind of wondering the same thing. I think it's a new mat. It's kind of a different logo though.
It is. It's got like the paw print's got fur on it.
I think it's. I want to say it's a new mat, but it's a nice design. I like it.
It is. I wonder if it's hard. Most of the time when you get a new mat, it is really hard.
Kind of sounds like when the refs slap the mat.
Yeah.
Mount Vernon Plankins and Corsica Stickney's Dylan Walls, a sophomore, taking on Levi McGee from Marion Freeman, a 285 Russellback. We have on mat 2 as what happened here on mat 1, Kellen?
There was a throw, and once he came down, I don't know, it's something to do with the shoulder, but wasn't comfortable with it, and he's been down for a while.
Okay. Oh, the injury time, I believe that one's also at 5 minutes, I think.
Oh, no, there was a pin first.
Oh,
it
it
was
pin
over.
first?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know if it was injury time or...
Match is over. They're just making sure that he's okay.
Probably got the wind knocked out of him, too, so...
Yeah.
Just got to kind of get back into the groove.
They're getting him up now here, so glad to see he's okay.
That is great. It's always good to see that they're all right. McGee and Walls are finally taken away. That 285 Russellback. So this is all Russellbacks. I don't know if, I'm guessing Kellen mentioned it, right?
We kind of did. We talked about how it was like a 1 minute period in the first period, keeping the matches moving quick.
And it sounds like after this round, they're going to roll right into semis, do the semis, and then the last final Russellbacks. I would assume after that would take our lunch break, if you will. It's only 10:30, and we're pretty far into this tournament.
Almost halfway through.
176 people watching on YouTube. Nice turnout, especially with the cold, snowy weather today.
That's probably helping a bit, keeping some people home that can't get here, watching online instead.
Well, that's kind of the pros for our business.
Yeah.
Walls with the takedowns. They go to the period number 2. He leads 3-0.
We got an MVP versus MVP over on mat 1. Both freshmen, too. We have Miles Pryor versus Ais Arias. Ais will get the takedown right away, too.
They did get a clasping hands call, so...
gives up a penalty point there.
Yep.
That'll make your score 3-1.
That's the one thing I mean, there's pros and cons to the heavyweight classes, but the one bad thing is that in the whole first period, there's not a lot of action. It's a lot of hand fighting.
Pushing and pulling.
Yep. But usually in that second, third period, that's where the action really comes in. We got blood time? Injury blood time for McGee, I think.
Yep. Looking out there on the match, 3 out of the 4 wrestlers are from MVP.
MVP, a good program. There's a lot of kids.
Yeah.
We'll run you down your team scores here real quick. So right now in first place, through these two matches, up until these two matches. Winner with 44 plays, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 42.5, Mount Vernon Blanketon 33, Parkston 29, Wagner 28.5, Miller Hamel Herald 25.5, Wellston Springs Woolsey Wessington 16.5, Marion Freeman 14.5, Scott Lamento 11.5, and Andy Central with 4 points. Those are the top 10 teams so far in the team standings.
Early in the second period over on Mat 1, Miles will get the escape.
And we got Walls looking for a pin. He's got a half in. Lundberg kind of flip-flopping around. And Walls would buy a fall over McGee.
You think he comes supports his two teammates over here after this? Or you think he's too tired and just go get refilled with some water and some food to drink?
I mean, he's got to walk that way back to the team where the team's sitting. So I think he might sit that. He might come support. Lane Brown of Warner Northwestern taking on Adley Randall of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on mat number 2. The last wrestle back round here so far in this wrestle back round. I didn't know where I was going with that, so I had to kind of go by the fly with my seat in my pants.
Ais tries to shoot, can't get the leg. Miles will spin around and get the takedown instead and put him back to his back, looking for a fall-up. Trying to split the legs, keep pressure on him. And he will get it. MVP will clear the mats with 2 wins. I guess one was guaranteed, but still. As a coach, you'd like to see that.
Yeah. A net win of 1, if you want to be technical. Now up at mat 1, Isaac Solik of Parkston and Bodie Chafin of Wagner is who our 2 wrestlers are on mat number 1, that flag mat. Army National Guard.
Traveling across the state.
I think it seems like, for the most part, it seems like a lot of teams are trying to get one of those mats, and they're nice mats.
I know they give you good mat burn from last year.
I was like, you probably know that a lot better than I do.
My knees were not happy with that mat sometimes. And I didn't even shoot that often. I feel bad for kids who do.
Mat 2, 9 seconds remaining. 3-0 Randall leads over Brown of Northwestern, Warner Northwestern. I want to correct myself. I was wrong. I called the Miller Hamel Herald Rustlers. That's not the right mascots. They are the Bandits. So I called them.
I didn't catch that either.
I said that I think towards the beginning of the tournament, and I thought it was wrong. And then I seen Riesel's shirt that said Bandits. I'm like, yep, I had it wrong for sure. So wanted to correct myself.
They got a good program up there. I know they produce some good kids.
A lot of ranch boys with the strong arms and cowboy boys up there at the rodeos. Yeah. Randall with a big throw. And Randall by fall. So now we're just going to roll right into our semifinals. We're going to have Leighton Sudbeck of Parkston, Will Hosman of Miller Hamel Herald. 106 semifinals. We flip it over to the big guys on mat number 2. As your dad would like to, Jody would like to say, he calls the 106 pounders the big guys and the heavyweights the little guys.
Of course, Jody would do something like that. Speaking of Miller, too, spoken into existence over here on mat 2.
Hosman, first year wrestling for the Bandits. He was a wrestle for MVPCS last year. Moved up to Miller over the summertime, I believe. And then now wrestles, as you can see, for our Miller Hamel Herald. Great wrestler, though, too. Sudbeck gives up an early takedown. As we mentioned before, Sudbeck comes in ranked number 11 in the preseason polls. Hosman not ranked. No, I take that back. Will Hosman is ranked at number 4. I take that back now. So number 4 versus number 11 in the preseason polls on mat number 2.
A ranked matchup the first week of the season.
Hosman trying for that chicken wing. Flip to the other side. Now we're going to have potential dangerous. Did not keep that
Got to keep that arm straight.
Yeah, that arm straight, and then that right arm or sudback kind of went a little bit too high and didn't want a shoulder popping out on us or something like that.
Over on mat 1, Brody Chafin, the Wagner, will get his escape right before the end of the second.
Sudback tried for a roll. Hosman's going to throw a leg in. Sudback, I mean, Hosman tried for a spladle. So don't reach back, Sudback. That's how
you set up a guillotine right there.
Yeah. So that's how you get put to your back pretty easy if you reach back, giving that up that opportunity. Now looking for a power half. Sudback trying to build back up to his base after being broken down. Trying to fight that arm off.
Brody with a good trip there. We'll get the takedown. Now leading 4-3. Needs to ride him out for a minute 45 to get the win.
Nothing yet on back points. Hosman's got a tilt in. He got nothing. The shoulders were not down. Now tries for a roll tilt. Again, now doesn't get it. We got another Parkston wrestler here on deck. Make that comment here right after this end of this first period. So coming to a close, 3-0 is your score between Hosman and Sudback. On deck, as I mentioned, at 106 Wrestleback. All these Wrestleback and semifinals are mixed in together. Drayton Hoffman, Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney, and Haydenburg and Parkston is your on-deck match at 106 Wrestleback.
Brody will pick up a stalling call, just sitting on the hips, not trying to work anything. We will reset. He's got to be careful now. Can't stall out the match, otherwise he will tie it.
Those stalling calls on top, you mean you got, like Kellen said, not doing nothing. If you're going to be on top and really not going to do nothing to avoid those stalling calls, you got to hop hip to hip.
Yeah. Especially at these bigger weights, too, when you can just pressure forward with all your weight. It's really hard to get away.
Osman getting some back points. He's got 4 in the bank right now. Going to wait till the end of the pinning situation. You can see Taylor Wagner telling Hosman, I'm not giving it to you until we go out of bounds, end of the pinning criteria.
Doesn't want to go out of bounds, instead just goes for the pin.
And so he wants the fall. Sudback trying, and Hosman picks up the fall. Good match between both wrestlers, too, both freshmen. That's going to bring up our on-deck match that I mentioned. Drayton Hoffman of Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney, and Haydenburg of Parkston. Berg, the 7th grader, and Hoffman, the freshman.
Brody's still riding, been on top for a minute and a half. Just needs 5 more, and he will pick up the win. And it looked like he will. Starting down 0-3 in that match, getting escape and a takedown. 4 answered points, comeback win for Brody Chaffin of Wagner.
We waiting for Hoffman to show up. I got no sign of either Mount Vernon crew. Or know if Hoffman is, I don't know if he's not here or in the back doing sprints, or so we're waiting for little Hoffman. That's going to flip the lineup over for mat 1. Paulo Willoway, winner, taking on Easton Vanderwerf of Miller Harmwell Herald.
Miller got some really good lightweights. Just got a good 106 over here pin. 2 kids at 106 in the semis. That's
good. That's good.
I'd like to see that as a coach.
Like we talked about earlier, or at least I made the comment. I don't know if Kellen mentioned anything. Willoway looking for his back-to-back title. Won one last year at 106, back in that 106 group.
Undefeated season 2.
Undefeated season, 44-0. But he comes from a good line of wrestlers. Did Atlas ever win a championship?
I don't think so.
I think he was close. He was in the finals. I think he got a couple runners-up. And then Achilles, I think he was in the same boat, got a couple runners-up.
Yep.
And then his dad won a title. His uncle Justin won a title. And his grandpa won 3 titles. Grandpa for 3 titles for Burke. And then Dad and Grandpa 1 title each for Gregory.
They even got Trazen Duran, too, the heavyweight they adopted.
Oh, really?
He won it his senior year.
Okay.
Blood's so good they can teach it the wrestling.
That's right.
They do? Do you know his name? They also have a cousin wrestling at Kearney. Really good bloodline there.
Great line of wrestlers. Berg in on a shot. He's got a double. He's trying to finish it. Down to the bottom. He's got to climb that ladder. He does, and he's going to get 3-point takedown. Tied up at 3-all.
Paulo's got a ball and chain hooked up, looking for a tilt here. Leading 12-3.
Ball and chain, that's new.
Ever heard of ball and chain before?
I've heard of monkey tail. That's what we called
Same
it in
thing.
the rest. That's what we called it in Parkston. There's a lot of different names of it, but
Will get his 4 count. Needs 3 more for the tech fall.
and so that's great job there by Apollo, clearing the hands, showing the referee, I'm down to the pinning criteria situation. Give me my 4 back points, and I'll just go right back into it. So you see a lot of wrestlers do. They know they can they have back points in the bank, clear the hands, get the back points, go right back into it. 4-3, Berg is winning here on mat number 2. I think of the mat number. We're on period number 2, just started.
Paulo already up to his feet and will get the escape.
Doing a little dancing out there.
Yeah, getting funky with it.
And that'll
roll
do it.
through to get a takedown. We'll get the tech fall with that. Now up on mat 1, following that match, we will go to a wrestle back with Casey Truman, versus Cooper Stiles. Both 7th graders, both from Kimball.
Battle of the Wildcats.
Yeah.
I guess they're I don't know if they have a Berg with a fall over on mat 2. I guess I don't know if Kimball has a, well, like I guess I don't think they have a mascot since they're with that co-op, but.
Isn't it Wildcats?
That might be. I could be wrong. A lot of them schools out, like Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica Stick, and Kimball Lake Platte Gets, a lot of them 2 co-op schools are 2 different mascots in their own schools. I don't think I think they just, sometimes they go by the main school's co-op, like MVP's got they're the Titans.
Yeah.
So I think they might be Wildcats. On mat 2 right now, you got Judd Hansen, a winner, a senior, taking on Eli Melhoff of Scotland Meadow. That's a 113 semifinal. Hansen with a quick takedown. Got 3 back points in the bank.
Good finish over on mat 1. Cooper with the takedown.
And Hansen by fall.
I haven't seen much of Hansen today. Must have had a bye first round and getting off the mat quick. He's going to have a less than 3 minutes or less than 6 minutes on the match today.
So that last pin, 29 seconds. I've been watching, but could be in contention for fastest pin.
I know Jadozzi had a really fast one at heavyweight. I think it was 14 seconds.
Oh, okay. So Jadozzi's our leader right now.
14 or 16, I don't remember. I know there was a 4 somewhere. Don't know if it was the pin or the time left.
Now but mat 2, 120 semifinal. Got Rylan Robbins a winner, taking on Cale Hofer, Mount Vernon Plank, Corsica Stickney. Sophomore versus a junior. Hofer beat Bradley Conrad to get into the semis. Robbins, I got her.
It was Marion Freeman. I remember that. It was over on mat 1.
Oh, I can't really pull up the bracket at all because then it's going to take away from the dashboard.
Speaking of mat 1, Cooper Stiles with an escape or a reversal will be 5-0 now. Trying to run a half, got the wrist, got to get out and run it. Almost full Nelson there, you got to be careful there.
We got down to, well, some people hopped off right now. 158 people watching online. So, not a bad.
Pretty good turnout. Cooper's got a wing, just going to walk the head. Stick his teammate to his back.
Is it really 10? Oh, no. This computer's behind schedule. All right, I lied. It's 12:41. I said it was 10 o'clock earlier.
Cooper needs to start walking right. Try to pin down that other shoulder. Turns out he doesn't need to, and we'll get the fall anyway.
And now another Kimball wrestler back on the mat. It's Bentley Verink. He had a bye first round. He's going to take on Grayson Knabel of Wagner. Knabel's great family of wrestlers.
Great family.
We mentioned earlier, Jason, the assistant coach. Older brother Gannon, ranked number 1 at 215. And now Grayson, the up-and-coming 7th grader in the ranks of the Wagner squad. Bentley, a sophomore. He's got a little bit more experience.
That experience really shows right there with him getting the takedown right away. Getting the takedown, getting the wrist, and looking for a tilt early. Good job of Grayson to roll through that tilt there.
Robbins leads 9-2 at the start of set period number 2 here on mat 2. So 2's all over the place. Period number 2, mat 2, 9-2.
Deuce is wild.
Deuces are wild. Start with 2 minutes. There's no deuce.
Bentley going to get that wrist again. Instead of going for a tilt, he's just going to break him down. Catches the arm in a wing, starts walking the head. Trouble for Grayson here. Grayson's got to fight for a while. Still got 40 seconds.
Robbins looking for a fall here, mat 2. He's got 4 in the bank.
Grayson can't fight for much longer. Will get pinned.
We got 13 to 15-2, I think. Yeah, 15-2 on mat 2. Yep. Kind of hard to see with this arch in the way. The old barn style of rafters here in Kimball. It's a great gym. It just sucks when you're up here and you're trying to look at the scoreboard and go look around the arch. Robbins looking for another fall. He's got 4 right now, so if he comes out of criteria, the tech fall will go into place, but he doesn't want the tech fall. He will get the fall. Brings up another 120 semifinal. Robbins will see who he faces here. Be Rise Struman of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, and Frank Crissel of Wagner.
Over on the flag mat, got an early takedown by Oakley McDonald. He's taking on Aiden Truman. Both young wrestlers, both middle schoolers, a 7th and an 8th grader.
Crissel ranked number 4. And Rice Truman ranked number 6. So number 4 versus number 6 on mat number 2. But those are ranked, like I said, preseason rankings earlier. We talked about those released right after the state tournament, like a week after a state tournament gets done. The preseason rankings come out. The way too early preseason rankings is what they're really called. But they're just guessing where everybody's going to be at. So they're both predicting these two to be in 113 while they're at 120. So it wasn't too far off.
Over on mat 1, that ending got a little wild. Aiden able to get a reversal and a 2-swipe, take the lead 4-3.
We're out of bounds. We got a takedown there by Truman.
Four and 6, you said, over here on the black mat?
Yep, 4 and 6.
Good semifinal.
And the winner will go on to face Rylan Robbins, who was number 2 at 126. So we're going to have a ranked
2-4-6.
I say we're going to have a ranked final regardless of the outcome. Frank Crystal, I think he qualified for state last year, I believe, if not mistaken.
Ooh, good chin drop. Trying to keep him on his back, can't do that.
Truman for sure did, I know that.
Looking for the cradle now. Can't get it. He still leads 7-3. Aiden Trotman. Oakley to his feet, gets return.
Crystal wants to lock up, and Truman really, he's trying to avoid getting in that collar tie. Sometimes that can hurt you or help you. This time, Crystal shoots on the legs. He scored quick. So let's get back in this match. He's going to be out of time. No change. 3-1 is ahead to the second period. Crystal's choice, he's going to defer. Truman will go down. It's getting pretty warm here with all these bodies in here, but
just wait till the end, the finals round.
Oh yeah.
Get a good sweat going even just watching. Oakley will pick up a point just at the end of the second period with 5 seconds left.
So they give him wasn't he on top though? They gave him one for the escape, yeah.
No, Oakley was on bottom.
Oh, okay. I seen when they finished, he must have was going for the reversal. I seen Foul House has gave him one for the escape. As Truman looking for a takedown. Now he's awarded a takedown. No, he's not a takedown. It's a reversal. Excuse me.
Now looking for a Turk too. Get some cheap back points.
Oh yeah.
Gonna get a 2 swipe.
He's got 2. Got to work to improve. He's not out of the pinning situation yet. He's got that arm. He's got to clear his hands if he wants some 2 back points, which I think he's just going to see if he can't get one more, some more back points out of it. But he's got to be careful.
He has to pull him back in.
Yeah, he's got both feet in balance right now, but that left leg of his is the one in dire need. Now the pinning combination situation has ended. 2 points, back points, and Crystal, great mat awareness, seeing he was in trouble, had to get out of bounds, does, and now they get a reset. Coach Kosher. Try saying that 5 times fast. Coach Kosher.
Coach Kosher. Yeah, I can't do that.
Coach Kosher telling Crystal he's got this. He's got short time, 25 seconds to work with. Down 7-1. Crystal tried for a roll. It doesn't go through. Way to stay tight there by Truman. Now sits out. Truman muscles him back down to his base. And out of time as we go to the third period. Truman leads 7-1. Crystal will go down. Coach Kosher is saying, you're down. You got to move. You got to get up. Trying to get him to get some motivation going. But when you got a strategic wrestler like Truman who stays tight, can pretty much read your next move, it's kind of hard to get a little separation.
Catches the ankle, starts sitting on it. Breaks him down with it.
In a sense, Crucial's got to do something. He's really not doing nothing on the bottom. I mean, he could Tyler Wagner could ding him for stalling, but I mean, he's just kind of sitting there. He's not really doing a whole lot.
Kind of hard though. He does got his wrist trap. So
I mean, there's just the little small things you can pick up from here from our angle, but
got a new match over here on the mat 1. We have Radley Conrad, the 8th grader from Parkston. He will be taking on Alexis Guzman, the sophomore from Marion Freeman.
Guzman, I think.
Oh yeah, no, that is Guzman. Yep. I think it was Guzman the one who had to wrestle Radlin in the.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think you might be right. So the semifinal match, kind of a good match to tune into. 7-1 still the score, down to 24 seconds to go in this match. We really haven't. Oh, Truman's looking for some back points here. Right as I was about to say, we really haven't had much real action in this match, and now we get some back points again.
Looking for the pin.
And Truman gets it.
Pinned over a ranked opponent.
I'll say, could say the hometown kid moving on to the finals, take on Robbins. That's what your 120-pound finals is going to look like. Rylan Robbins and Rice Truman. Next up at 126, Rukin Robbins.
Speaking of Robbins.
Yeah. Rukin Robbins winner taking on Thomas Kersel of Wagner. So Kersel boys back to back. Thomas the younger one, Frankie the older one. Thomas a 7th grader, Frank I think he's a freshman. Yep.
Over on the flag mat, Conrad will get a takedown.
And Bear Hog falls right back down. Takedown for Robbins. We got one escape there by Kershaw. Robbins with the takedown. Technically still in control, now an escape.
Conrad catches an arm, going to get some cheap back points at the end of the period.
Kershaw with the underhooks.
Got the full 4 count, leading 7-0 after the first period on mat 1.
Robbins with the dead drop. It's takedown, still in control technically. He's got the putting the pressure on. Now get the escape. We are at 9-3. Robbins got a collar tag, going for that far leg. Now with the snap, now with the toss. Another takedown, 12-4 or 12-3. Won the escape, 12-4. Another takedown. And we're going to let him back up. All right, 15-5, I think. Losing track at this point.
Conrad starting on bottom at the start of second period over here. Gets away early, looking for the reversal. Just got to pop his head.
The escape. 18-6 is your score. Kersel trying for a throw. Ooh, out of bounds. Good call. 18-6 is your score. 15 seconds remaining. High score match on mat number 2.
Conrad will catch Guzman on his back and pick up the pin when Guzman tried to roll. Tried getting funky with it. Couldn't clear his hips and got caught.
Another drop. Lateral drop there by Robbins. This time he's going to run out of time. He's got the takedown, 5-point move, and tech fall. 23-6.
Yep.
Robbins moving on to the 126 finals. That's going to bring up at 126 a wrestleback. Owen Anderson of Marion Freeman and Bentley Rolfe of Parkston. Rolfe, the 8th grader. Anderson, a junior.
Hey, I get the semifinal match for once. Usually the semifinal is over here and I get the wrestlebacks, but on mat 1, semifinal, Lucas Nelson, the sophomore from Sunshine Bible. You said earlier that he was the only Sunshine Bible wrestler here today.
Yep.
He will be taking on Preston Asfo, the sophomore from Miller Highmore.
Which I made the comment earlier where I was doing my rounds, kind of talking to people. Sunshine Bible the last couple of years, they had 5-6 kids in the wrestling program. It's just shocking to see they only have one kid out for wrestling this year, at least for varsity. I don't know if they got more in the wrestling room but
I know they had a state qualifier and placer even too, Jimmy Burma.
Yep, and then Jimmy graduated this year, and I guess last year. But it just seemed kind of weird. You're the only kid in the wrestling room, and
how would you even practice? Who did you wrestle against?
I would assume the coach would be my guess, but.
Can you imagine being a young sophomore wrestling a full-grown man?
That's how the cards are dealt. That's what you got to do.
You got to play them sometimes.
Roll with the takedown here on mat 2. Was more Sunshine Bible had one, Hanson had one, and Andy Central. Them 3 teams with 1 wrestler apiece in this tournament today. Rolf looking for a fall. He's going to run out of time.
Mat 1. Lucas looking for the pin. 8 seconds. He's got the arm trap, trying to walk the head. He won't get it.
Rolf now leading 7-0. It is Anderson's choice. Ace-off will go down to start the second period. Clasping hands, free move, Bentley, free move. And now we got Aiden Feldhaus is going to stop wrestling. Award the 1 point penalty point to Bentley Rolf. He is now up 8-0.
Lucas doing a really good job over here on mat 1, keeping his pressure forward, keeping Preston pinned to the mat. Looking for a cradle. Won't get it. Can't stay behind the arms. Preston will get away. That makes the score 3-1.
Anderson with the mat return. Or just knocks Bentley down. Bentley up to his feet, fighting to the edge of the mat. Trying to get through. Doesn't want to go down. Bentley's got to put that on his hip.
Lucas stuffs another shot, trying to get another takedown. Hooks his ankle.
Another clasping hands. We got a free move. Bentley's got to do something if you. And we're going to stop. Another penalty point. 9-0.
Lucas will get the takedown after stuffing Preston's shot. That makes the score 6-1. Sunshine Bible might go 1 for 1 if I don't jinx it. Tries to put a leg in, gets really high. Preston's got to swim for that head.
I was going to say, I noticed a new coach at the helm for Sunshine Bible this year. They got a great program up there, though. For small numbers they've been producing is a great program. Another kind of a small-ish team this year is Marion Freeman. I remember the last couple of years they were knocking on the doors to double digits, kind of around that 15 to 20 range. But now, bringing into this tournament, they only got 8 wrestlers wrestling today.
They got a really good wrestler out of Cheddar, I think is how you pronounce his last name.
Coming off a lot of the Marion Freeman kids coming off that state championship win. The Dome a couple weeks ago, or about a month ago now at this point.
Pretty close. 3 weeks, I think.
Yeah. I think so, yeah. Bentley Roth wins by tech fall, 15-0.
And we got the blood time infection comes back over on mat 1. Can't seem to shake it.
Now up on mat 2 at 132, we got Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Humboldt Herald taking on Gus Tobin of Winter. Does Braden Robbins still help coach in Winter?
Yep, he's helping with the middle school.
Okay.
Yeah, once he gets done with middle school, he sometimes comes out into high school.
Okay.
I know he did last year. I don't know what he's doing this year. But I saw him over there over break, so still got to be helping.
A lot of
if people don't know, Braden Robbins, the older brother of Rukin and Ryland Robbins, used to wrestle for Canton.
No, Redfield.
Redfield. Then he went to Canton for a little bit for his, I think, senior year.
I don't think so.
Oh, came to winter this summer? Okay. So he went to Redfield. It was Redfield, then to winter, then back to Redfield. I believe he won a state championship.
Yep.
Now helping
He beat a Canton kid in the state.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, beating the Canton kid. And now helping out with the
back at winter. Hopping all over the place. Lucas is going to let up a reversal here. Still leading 6-3 though. Preston's going to need a tilt, otherwise he's going to start cutting him right now.
Vanderwerf leads Tobin 3-0.
Yep, here we go. Preston with the cut. Trailing by 4.
You see Coach Riesel kind of inching closer and closer to the circle.
Preston deep on a shot, but he can't keep his hips under him. Lucas doing a good job stuffing it. Gets another takedown after stuffing the shot. Seemed to be some confusion over there.
That's why they heard the rustle on Matt too, and they all just kind of stopped and look at T-Wags and like, oh, they'll keep wrestling.
Yeah, we didn't. That wasn't me. Lucas gets his leg in 30 seconds. Just got to ride tough.
Kind of like the look that Coach Riesel, he kind of looked back to where he was. He's like, oh, I'm kind of as far away as out here, almost on the circle. So he backs up and back to the coaching corner. Coach Riesel, a great guy to talk to every once in a while.
Really fun guy to talk with.
Oh, yeah. 3-0. Vanderwerf still leads Tobin.
And that'll do it. Lucas, the one wrestler from Sunshine Bible, will get it done and be going to the finals today. As a coach, you got to be pretty proud. 1 for 1.
Yeah.
126. That would be taking on Rook and Robbins, right?
Yes. And Vanderwerf with the fall on mat number 2. He will move on to the finals at 132. We will see the 132 semifinals on deck on Kellen's match. But
Starting right now, isn't it?
Nope, we're at 126.
Oh, yeah, we have a constellation round.
Both 2 wrestle back rounds. My mat, we have 132, Aiden Wormer's winner, taking on Luke Dangle of ACDC. The one lone wrestler for ACDC.
Over on the flag mat, we got Josh Olsson, the freshman from Marion Freeman, taking on Skylar Colsat,
Kusitz, I think.
Kusatz, the junior from MVP.
I don't know. I was kind of skeptical on how to say that one. I settled on Kusitz, but
Olsson tries for a knee tap, can't get it, keeps it hold tight on that knee, switches to a single instead.
Dangle with the takedown. He leads 3-0 over Wormers right now on mat number 2.
What did we decide it was? Kusatz?
Kusatz, I think.
Kusatz doing a really good job stuffing that head. Keep scrambling with him. Try not to give that takedown up. 2 seconds left.
Great job to hang on with no change.
A lot of action for no points here.
Mm-hmm. That's how I kind of like these lighter weights. They're most times a lot of scrappier. It's scramble after scramble after scramble. Makes the match fly by.
Keeps you intrigued. Is that the right word? Intrigued? Or entertained?
I think that both fits.
Yeah. Kusatz gets the early escape.
Wormer's staying behind the arms. Now trying to set up a cradle. He set up a variation of a cradle, but went too far. Dangle's going to scale free and get a reversal.
Olsson again with that single leg. Try standing up with it. Kusat's doing a good job keeping that leg heavy and keeping it on the ground. Doesn't matter though. Olsson will get it picked up. And he will trip the other leg, now looking for a headlock position. Not sure what's going on there, but it seems to be working.
It's kind of like a cradle variation with the headlock.
I would just personally just let go of the leg and try headlocking, but you know.
I think it's good that he's doing that because he's got that leg so he can't get hooked and rolled back over
but if
on.
Kusat goes under the leg, he can easily roll through, I feel like. Doesn't matter though, he will break it. Still looking for the fall.
Dangle leading now, 5-0 still. Wormer's grabbed that leg. Wormer's got to try to hustle around. Got to pop his head out.
Kusats won't get the pin. Olsson won't get the pin. Kusat's doing a really good job fighting off his back.
Now they escape. I think we got blood time, I think. Nope, never mind. I lied. Thought I seen some blood, but maybe not.
Honestly, with how it's been this tournament, I would guess it was a blood time.
I say Wormer's got up. It looked like his lip was kind of red, but maybe that was. Going on.
Leading 7-1, Olsson will take top here.
Got to give some grief to Boomer Kuiper. He was walking behind us. Dangle in on a leg.
Olsson trying to run a half.
Dangle's going to extend his lead 9-2 over Wormers. As we just started third and final period here on mat number 2. And a 132 wrestle back. I think, yeah. So 9-2 yet.
We're going to reset over on mat 1. Olsson still leading 7-1.
What we should do, we should work it all the way up to the finals and make Jody go solo for the finals.
Wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. He's just been chilling over there, relaxing all day.
Him and Troy over there, one of the salesmen for Live Ticket TV.
Ooh, is that a suicide cradle out of Wormers?
I missed it. I was kind of looking on his mat 1, but it might have been.
He almost got it, too.
Takedown there for Dangle, 12-3.
Not a suicide cradle, sorry. I think it was more of a cement mixer trying to catch the leg rolling through.
Little standing switch, cement mixer, suicide cradle, about everything you'd think of.
It's all the same, honestly.
Well, the whole kitchen sink, is that what the saying is? Kitchen sink? The whole kitchen sink at him? Throw the whole kitchen sink at him? I think that's the right saying,
I think so. I think I know what you're trying to say here.
Yeah.
And if I'm thinking right.
My English is not working out the best today. Dangle picked up the fall over Wormers. We're going to have another Winter Warrior up at. Up now, it's Hudson Peters.
The birthday boy.
The birthday boy, indeed, for winter. And Jackson Carter of Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington at 138 semifinal.
Over on mat 1, we got Olsson with the pin. And with the new match coming up, it's a semifinal. Hayes Holter of Kimball White Lake versus Kipton Schaefers of Parkston.
Is it me or has Jackson Carter been in the wrestling it seems like he's been wrestling forever?
Yeah, I really thought he was a senior this year. Then we saw his other match and Carson pointed out he was a junior and I was like, whoa, that just doesn't seem right.
It just seems like he's been there a long time, but like you said, he's a junior, so.
Hudson really loves his underhooks. He's been using those all day. And I have to correct myself. I said earlier Hudson went 0-2 at state. He wanted his credit. He actually went 1-2 at state. I'm sorry, Hudson. He was pretty mad and texted me after his match.
No change. They're still on our feet. And these are two pretty aggressive wrestlers. As you can see on the collar ties, you know, snaps and everything.
Hayes will pick up a stalling call. Hayes was having a really good season last year at 106, but then he had an unfortunate injury to his elbow. You can see him wearing his
that brace or that sleeve on the right hand side. I think Schaefer, if I remember right, he was wrestled at 32 last year, got hurt for a little bit, and then came back right at the close. Came back and pretty much dominated the
good reshot.
The 132 weight class in that region. Takedown there for Carter. We mentioned earlier, state qualifier for Kipton Schaefer's last year at 132 for a 7th grader. That real great job there, even impressive as a 7th grader going to state. And out of time as we come to the close on period number 1. 3-0, Carter leads.
At the end of period number 1, over on mat 1, still remains 0-0. Hayes Holter will pick down, trying to get that first point.
It's one thing I noticed with watching Kipton a couple times last year too is he's not like aggressive. He's strategic and he's a defensive wrestler.
Yeah, he wants to see what you do, and he wrestles off that.
I think I gave him a nickname last year and it didn't stick, but I'm gonna try it again this year.
We'll get it to stick this year then.
I think I called him the General because he pretty much, like you said, like we were talking about, he's strategic. He wants to see what you play and.
I don't know why that wouldn't stick. I would kind of like that nickname as a wrestler, the General.
Yeah.
We'll get it to stick this year.
Hopefully. Kipton, when he wrestled, I think
Hayes with a really good roll. Sorry to cut you off there. He will get his escape.
Kipton, I believe he did win state AAU this year. I did get to watch that.
Good snap.
But I also think that was his last year at wrestling, the youth wrestling.
And he will get. You should just keep talking. Every time you talk, there's good action over here on mat 1.
Well, I think the people at home are kind of tired of hearing my voice after a while, but I'm going to keep talking if you want me to.
Kipton with a really good snap over on mat 1. Will catch Hayes and circle around for the takedown.
Peter's kind of in trouble here on mat 2. He says he trails 3-0, but almost he was in a pinning fall combination in a situation, but no back points were awarded. No back, but never got it. It was a great job by Peter. So scramble to get out of it before a call or a swipe, I should say.
He's in a dangerous position. His back's almost exposed. Will be able to get back to his belly.
Jackson Carter will go down and start the third and final period. Stalling warning there on mat 1 for Holter. Now one for, actually that was his second stalling.
So yeah, he got an early stalling call in the first period, backing out of bounds.
Okay.
Might come back and bite him after he gives up that cheap point. Hutchins getting high over on that too. He's got to be careful.
As you say that, there's a reversal there by Carter.
Starting both up on mat 1. All Hayes needs is to take down to tie it. And Hudson will get an escape.
I'll say, yeah, Carter was getting high. Hudson gets an escape. He wanted the reversal, but he's trailing 5-1. I had to pull my mic out so it wouldn't scrape against the desk here, but really At this point, you're down to a minute left to go in your match in the semifinals. You almost need a big 5-point move or a 7-point move here. Now officially a minute left to go here in the third period. Peters got to be careful. He's kind of moving. His momentum's moving backwards.
Kipton will get another takedown about 30 seconds ago when we were talking about Hudson's escape. Once again, you were talking in the action over on mat 1.
Must be the block or something. I don't know. As Kipton gets a stalling call. Peters tried for a shot. Carter tries. Peters got an underhook. Carter's got the leg though. Nothing. Now a takedown right on Peters' back. Got a 2-3 call. Got the full 4 back points. Still in. He's got that toe in. It's kind of dragging there. Now at the 4 back points. 7-point move. 12-1. That's going to be the end of the 138 semifinals. Jackson Carter of the 4 Ws moving on to the finals later on tonight. Major decision over Hudson Peters, 12-1. Now up at 138. Cade Wordle of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Remington Meyerink of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Schaefer doing a really good job pressuring forward. Keeper Hayes on his belly. Can't base up. Speaking of can't base up, he will base up. Tries for another roll. His hips will get caught. Can't clear them. With 5 seconds left, I think that's going to be a final over. Oh, he will pick up one.
That's going to do it. The general will move on.
7-2.
Wardle tried for takedown, but rolls through was Meyerink. We're still on a scramble. Nothing yet. No change. No control.
Over on mat 1 now, we got the 4 Ws up again with Chase Dunsmore. He will be taking on Branson Frack, the freshman from Warner. Watching Dunsmore earlier, he was really explosive. He kept going feet to back with, don't remember who it was, but high scoring match there. And speaking of high feet to back, Dunsmore does it again.
Wardle picks up a big, I think 7-point, 4 points, 4-0.
Yep, 4-0 over on that 2. And Dunsmore going feet to back once again. Will get the pin.
He's one to watch this year, especially as a sophomore. I mean, like Kellen just said, I mean, he's got a bag of tricks all over. You don't ever know what he's going to do next. And
can shoot on you, and if you're not careful, he'll pop up and catch you lacking, and just boom, you're on your back all of a sudden.
And Wordle picks up the fall. As we move to the 144 semifinal, Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon Blank. Actually, I think it's Mount Dorsey. Mount Vernon Blank, of course, going to Stickney take on J.D. Chavez of Miller Highmore Herald.
Ooh, good shot right away on mat 1. That is going to be Talon Ping from Miller Highmore. He will be taking on Keegan Hill. I am pretty confident that both these kids are ranked. I know they both made state last year.
Both great, good wrestlers, too. I mean, it goes right back to what we were talking about earlier. Them wrestlers from Miller Highmore Herald, those rodeo and ranching boys, they're tough, as you can see from Ping and I believe Talon Ping. If I remember right, I got to think about this now. I believe last year before this tournament, he just won in the high school rodeo. And I think he did pretty I think he might have won this year before in high school rodeo.
Wins high school, come back here and win a Kimball tournament.
It's a good goal.
He tries to tilt with the ball and chain, but Hill does a good job getting his wrist free, getting away. Talon Ping, number 1 at 132, and Keegan Hill, number 6 at 138.
Dorsey picks up the fall over Chavez at 144. Let's bring up the 144 Russell back. Jared Bilbin of Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes. He'll be taking on Roman Rierick of Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Talon back in on the leg, single leg, sucks it up. He'll swim around the hips and catch an arm. That's 3. Still got that arm trap. Trying to get some cheap back points here, maybe. Nope, he'll let it go. He'll call that a period there, leading 6-1 over on the flag mat.
Uh, 35 seconds left to go here in this on mat 2 between Bilbin and Rierick. Final underhook. He's got 1 underhook. And Bilbin's just kind of like controlling traffic almost. He's trying to jack him up with an underhook, trying for a throw or something. Rierick doing a nice job. Actually, I'll take that back. I was looking at the wrong single. That was Rierick that was pretty much controlling all the offense there.
Hill deep on a shot, caught that ankle. Needs to get Talon doing a good job attacking. Ooh, let me rephrase that. Talon doing a good job attacking Keegan's ankles. Gets one free. Ping trying to turn. Ping just hanging on. Hill trying to turn.
Well, sideways. I was kind of watching here on this on your Mac Hill, and then I was kind of just thinking like we had to have a stalemate coming eventually.
Yeah.
There wasn't a whole lot, nothing going on.
Both wrestlers just hanging on tight to each other, not letting each other move.
Yeah, it looks like Rierick did get a point on the escape. Back to our feet.
Hill sorry, I cut you off here, but Hill stuffs a shot on Ping and proceeds to attack the ankle. We'll get the takedown.
Hill trailing by 2 now.
Keeping that arm trap, trying to run a half now.
Rierick just trying to jack him up. Try to do something, but nothing going on. Bilbin coming for the attack. Minute 8 left to go here in the second period.
Ping with a good switch attempt. Hill following back behind him. Keep it on to Ping's wrist. That's how it's going to end. Keegan Hill 4, Talon Ping 6, entering the third period, with it being Hill's choice. He's going to start on his feet, looking for that takedown. Good reshot there. Gets deep on a leg again. Sits a little too long. Ping able just to lock it up. We're going to get a stalemate call.
End of 2. We are 1-0 yet. Rierick still leading.
Ping shoots. Hill will stop and spin around. He takes the lead, 7-6. He's got to ride him out for 1:20 here if he wants to win it.
That's when Tomcat and tabletop drills come into play right there.
Yeah, not fun drills, but they're helpful.
As it comes in very good at situations when you need it to.
Ping with a good switch. He's gonna get 2. He takes the lead again. If you're Hill, you don't have to panic yet. All you need is that one escape, and you send it to overtime.
You still got a minute left to wrestle, and
plenty of time.
Minute 24 left to go in the match here on mat 2. Still 1-0. We're going to have a caution against Ping. That's his first, I believe. Up to his feet. Hill needs to go dead leg there. Back. Hill at that leg.
He catches an ankle. He's going to try hipping him down. Gets him hipped down.
He's got to get that leg free. He's got to spin around and get that leg free. 30 seconds remaining. We're tied up at 1 minute left here on mat 2. 1-1. Hill trying to work his way around.
I don't know about that stalemate call. There's still action. I don't know. We're going to reset. Still down 1.
We're going to have 2 thrillers here at the end.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, takedown there for Rierick.
Keegan tries to roll. Can't seem to get his hips cleared. Ping will fall on top of it and hook up a cradle. They're holding 4. Ping is going to win this one by 5. Really good match by both wrestlers. You can't.
Great match indeed.
If you're Hill, you can't be. You obviously you're upset you lost, but you know what you
can't hang your head.
Especially since talent is number 1 at 132, and you just gave him one of the best matches you could.
Yeah, that's probably the match of the day. Let's see, we got 4-2 here on this match. 12 seconds remaining. We got 1. 4-3 comes down to this last one. Can Dilbin do it? He's out of leg. 4 seconds remaining. No change.
Over.
2 thrillers coming down to the wire.
That's what usually happens in the semis. Get those good matches. Now back on mat 1, we got Logan Pancratz, the junior from Marion Freeman. He's taking on Chase Hurd, the sophomore from the Rustlers. Not Rustlers, the Bandits.
There we go.
Still mixing that one up.
Now up on mat 2, a couple of wrestlebacks here. Maverick Blasey has a Kimball White Leg Platte. Got us taking on Michael Blau of Marion Freeman.
Pancratz deep on a shot. Hurd will just walk it through and get him in a weird position.
We want to remind coaches, parents, and wrestlers to keep the east and west end of the match.
Hurd hanging on that ankle and just scrambling.
You know, that's the one thing that you don't see a whole lot. It's kind of dying out is the wrestling cheerleaders. Not a whole lot of teams use them anymore.
I think there's 3 teams that I can name off the top of my head that do.
I know 2. McCook Central Montrose, and I guess of course Marion Freeman, as you can see here now.
And then Parker has some too.
Oh yeah, yes, I forgot about Parker. Those are the only teams that come to mind that I know of. I don't know if there's any teams.
I can't think of any more. So
I don't know if there's any other teams that do use them, but yeah, I mean you look back 5-10 years ago, every team had them, and now there's down to 3 we think that have them now. So kind of a trend that's descending. And
Hurd does a good job scrambling over on the flag mat. He will get the takedown after letting Pancratz get deep on a shot.
Reversal there by Blau, 32. As our mat tappers must have been sleeping or something over there. Laudenberg had to kind of yell real loud to get the attention of how much time was left.
Hurd will catch an arm. He's running a wing left with short time. He won't get anything, but he's running that hard. Start of the second period over on the flag mat. We're going to go both up here. Hurd shoots early, trying to get a double. Suck it up. Pancrat's doing a really good job keeping his hips back. Going to reach for that ankle now and spin.
Actually, I take that back. It's 3-1. I don't know what happened to there's no reversal, I guess, on mat 2. So 3-1, Blazia still leading.
Pancrat's trying to hook up a cradle, roll it over him. Hurd's not allowing that. He will get the takedown.
Goes from being really loud in here to can be able to hear a pin drop. Six one after the takedown there by Blasius on mat number 2. Either wrestler here on mat 2 ranked. There's a reversal there by Blau. Blau, a freshman. Blasius, an 8th grader. Blau trying to get something to work here with 6 seconds remaining in the second. And no change.
Hurd doing a really good job riding over here. Been riding for a whole minute. That's how the second period is going to end with him riding, leading 6-0. It's going to be Pancrat's choice, down 6.
That's one other thing, too, about that Miller program.
Really good with their legs.
Yeah,
they can ride.
Good thing that Coach Riesel has been kind of working with these kids is to, like you said, throw a leg in. You watch one of these Miller kids, every time they get on top, they throw a leg in right away. That's the first thing they do. And like you said, they can ride on top. They can drain the time as faster than what it looks like.
That's that rodeo background right there.
That's
they throw
right.
a leg in, and it's just like riding an animal.
That's right. It's a good way to hang on and kind of a little safety net, too, in case you get too high. A leg kind of keeps you from, letting the bottom wrestler escape through the back door.
Yep. Unless, of course, you get too high. But as long as you stay behind the arms, you should be good. Speaking of getting high, Pancrat's looks like he's getting a little high. Hurd's going to catch an arm and just try to keep circling out. Don't think he can, though. He's got his ankle and legs hooked up with Pancrat's. Pancrat, instead of being the Miller one riding the legs, Pancrat's going to ride legs here and doing a really good job of it.
He's got to be careful. He's pretty high.
And there's the announcer jinxing right there. Hurd with the reversal. Was just giving Pancrat's his flowers, and then they withered away.
We got a officials timeout for, we're fixing the score. But we had one kid had to wrestle his, fix his headgear, so we're at 6-5. So I was right. There was a reversal that I don't think they put up on the scoreboard.
Hurd breaks him down with the wing. He's looking to run it. He had this at the end of the first and didn't have enough time, but he's going to get it here. That's how it's going to end. Hurd holding on to 4 back points. He's going to win 12-0. The Bandit sophomore will win 12-0 over Pancrat's. Move on to the finals here in Kimball. After that, we get another bandit over on the flag mat, mat 1.
Oh.
Sam Crago, the sophomore.
Look at the rundown. Pancrats is walking away up the leg band.
And we got more blood.
And as if we were writing articles right now, I bet the headline would read something with blood time. Blood time takes over the tournament or something.
Call it a blood drive with how much blood we've lost today.
There we go.
But Sam Crago will be taking on Ethan Rarick, the senior from Weston's Woonsocket. The W, 4 W's.
Now on mat number 2, Trace Urban of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Bentley Troutman of Scotland Menno, 150-pound wrestleback.
Ethan shoots, and on his shot, he couldn't quite get a shot, but he keeps pressuring. He will get a takedown.
We get one more round of wrestlebacks, don't we?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This tournament's flying by so quick, it's kind of hard to remember where we're at.
The losers of the semifinals will go take on the winners of the consolations.
A blood round, as I like to call it.
Ooh, Ethan with a nice high crotch right there. 6-1 already on the flag mat. Keeps cutting him.
The Murick boys, good wrestlers for the 4 W's.
Crago with a nice slide by. Got to the leg, just couldn't hold on.
So I wonder, since they're the 4 W's, I wonder where like their home wrestling room is at. Is it in Woonsocket?
I don't know. I know Kimball, since they have Kimball and Platte, I'm pretty sure they hop back and forth like where they practice. So I wonder if they do the same.
I'll say I don't think there's really much room in that Western Springs school though.
Oh, Rarick got him stuck to his back.
Maybe one of our listeners can help us out that question.
There it is. Hips are going down. That's going to be tight. Crago's got to fight for 10 more seconds. He will do a good job fighting, but he is still losing big here, 13-2. Sorry, go ahead. No,
go ahead.
Nope, it's all you.
Herman leading Troutman 3-0 on mat 2.
Ethan Rarick just doing a good job on his feet, really commanding it. 3 takedowns in the first period over there.
Well, we're back to 176 people watching online, so great to have you. Well, if you want to go get some dinner from the hospitality, I'm sure Carson will hop on for you.
You want to hop back on, Carson?
When you get back, I'll have you tag in for me, if that works. So Carson will be hopping on now as Kellen goes to get something, a bite to eat. As Rurick wins by tech fall 17-2 over on mat 1. But over here on mat 2, Trace Urban leading Troutman 4-0.
And here on mat 1, we'll have another semifinal match. Preston Nedved of Mount Vernon Plankton versus Ash Kaiser of Winter.
Get underway here in the third period. Still 4-0 Urban leading.
Some good action here on mat 1. Takes us out of bounds. We'll go back to the center of the mat, kind of restart. Minute and a half left in the first period.
Minute 20 left to go in the match. Not a whole lot of action here in this third period on mat number 2.
Ash gets in on a single leg. Trying to shelf it, maybe finish it. They're on the edge of the mat. Short time still. And not able to finish on the edge of the mat. Takes us out of bounds. 15 seconds left, period 1, still 0-0.
That stalling warning there for Troutman as he trails 6-4. And Irwin leading yet, or no, I take that back. Troutman's leading 6-4. And no change, and that's going to do it. Troutman will win. That's going to bring up a 157-pound semifinal. Johnny Lenz of Kimball at Lake versus Chevy Fees of Kimball at Lake Platte Geddes. Senior versus a sophomore.
Scoreless first period here. Go in the second period. Nedved chooses bottom. Able to get to his feet right away. Gets that quick escape.
And Lenz will win by forfeit. Give points to the team. I'll bring up Carson Finn of Weston Springs, Woonsack at Woolsey Weston. Sophomore taking on Hunter Weichman of Wagner. Another shot. Weichman hold on to that leg. Great job to not give up 3 points right away, making Finn work. Weichman now trying to sneak around the back door. Now he's got a takedown. Finn trying to sit out, up to his feet. Weichman trips. Back down to the mat we go.
Had some good action here on mat 1. Ash had a little shot. Nedved had a little counter action. Got into a little scramble. Ended up nothing. Still 1-0. About 40 seconds left in the second period. Nedved with a good shot. Kaiser tries to do a quick go behind as they go out of bounds.
And we get closer to the end of the first. 3-0 as we head to period number 2 between Weichman and Finn. Finn's choice, he's going to defer. Weichman will go down to start period 2.
Kaiser goes for a straight on attack. Nedved able to kind of stop it, go to a front head. Circle out of bounds. Have about 7 seconds left here in the second period.
Still in control of Finn. Weichman with the escape.
Kaiser with the choice of third period. He chooses bottom.
Great sprawl, tried for a shot, reshot.
And some more blood time here on mat 1.
There it is, that contagious blood time that's been lurking around. Wagman wants to tie up a lot. I noticed that as Finn's got that arm looking maybe for a pass by. Wagman tried for a trip. Now Finn's going to push him off. 49 seconds to wrestle here in the second.
Now as we come back from black blood time, Kaiser chooses bottom. Nedved is going to choose to let him up. We'll go on our feet to start the third period. It is all tied up 1-1.
Seconds remaining. Wagman in on a double leg. Finn, nice job to kind of keep his legs back. Now Wagman, nothing yet. Actually, they're going to give him the control. Takedown there for Wagman, 7-0 as we head to period number 3.
Got some good action here on mat 1. This went out of bounds a few times, kind of just wrestling on the edge of the mat. Minute left here in mat 1. Still 1-1.
Not a whole lot of action going on here in mat 2.
Kaiser is able to get deep in on a single. Quick finish, lays the pipe. Nedved able to scramble out of it, not giving up a takedown yet. Kaiser still trying to turn the corner. Has the ankle and is able to get the takedown with 30 seconds left.
Good scramble. No change here on mat 2. Finn trying to maybe get a takedown in the last couple. About 30 seconds left, 45 seconds left. Wagman not letting it happen. Coach Kosher on the edge of the circle. Now a takedown there by Finn.
And Kaiser is going to outlast Nedved to a 4-1 victory. Going to get himself to the finals.
Those coaches kind of going by the coach's rule, they can kind of go as far out as up to the circle. They can't step onto the mat.
Here on the flag mat, another semifinal. We got Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake, Platte Gaddis versus Easton Teshedder of Marion Freeman.
Wagman will pick up the win and move on over Finn of West End Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Now up at 165. We got a semifinal. Carter Knichke of Kimball White Lake, Platte Gaddis taking on Jed Blair of Winter.
Easton Teshedder is ranked 3 at 150 with Vincent Lenz ranked 11 at 150. So two wrestlers ranked at 150 here in the semifinal on the flag mat.
Also pronounced cheddar. The T and S are silent.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Little tidbit for you. It's a nice little name though. Cheddar had a spelled pretty good. Spelled pretty interesting. A takedown there by Knichke. Escape there by Blair. A sophomore versus a junior here on mat 2. Oh, let's see. Carter Knichke. I figure out how to spell this now. Carter Knichke ranked number 4 at 165. And Blair, I don't think is ranked. He's not. So yeah, number 4 at 165, Russlin at 165 in the preseason rankings. Under a minute, the wrestler in the first period, 6-1, 6-2, 9-2. And we're going to have blood time. No, injury time, excuse me. As Konieczki kind of wobbling on that leg, holding that ankle.
Not much action here on mat 1, as we'll go into the second period scoreless. Lenz will defer, giving the choice to Cheddar as he's going to fix his headgear. Looks like getting a new one. Cheddar will have the choice, and he will pick down.
Konieczki definitely walking with like a little bit of a limp. You'll see. But we are back in action, kind of. 41 seconds remaining. Blair up to his feet and gets the escape. As you'll see there a little bit. Konieczki will kind of wobble as he is in a stance. Doesn't want to use that one leg very much. Now, if I was Blair, I'd kind of target that one leg. I wouldn't say like target, but like he's weak on that leg and you want to go for it.
Cheddar able to get an escape.
Blair tried. Konieczki kind of walks around. No change. 9 seconds remaining. There's no control yet. Now Konieczki gets a 3-point takedown. 12-2 as we head to period number 2. Blair's choice, he's going to go neutral.
Cheddar gets in kind of on a leg. Lenz whizzers down, forcing him out of bounds. 40 seconds left in the second period. Cheddar has a 1-0 lead over Lenz.
Konieczki really hobbling on that leg now. Minute left to go here in the second period. And Konieczki with the takedown. He's getting some back points. Only had one swipe, so no back points yet. There's more. 37 seconds remaining. And tech fall. Carter Konieczki will win 19-3. Your final score. Konieczki will move on to the 165 semifinal, but you got to keep that in mind. He's kind of hobbling on that one leg, so.
Going into period 3 here on the flag mat. Lenz is going to pick bottom.
This one's got to just be the dashboard. You got to count on him. You want to look at the picture.
Lenz is able to get a reversal. Changes the score 2-1, leading Cheddar.
Now up on that 165 semifinal, Craig Colbert of Parkston taking on Mad Max Feasterman of Winter. Got officials timeout, fixing headgear. Feasterman, a junior. Colbert, freshman.
More blood time here on the flag mat. Just can't get rid of it.
We should have a leaderboard. The weight class with the most blood time gets a prize or something, maybe.
Yeah.
And we're out of bounds. No change. We're on our feet yet. As the foot came up, as you can see by a signal from Owen Feldhaus, right of caution against Feasterman. Feasterman's heavy on that head. Throw that arm, Colbert. As his brother Quaden looks on as he's getting loose for his semifinal match coming up here later.
Back to action on mat 1. Lenz has a 2-1, is leading to Cheddar 2-1. About a minute left.
Feasterman tried for Fireman's, doesn't work out. Colbert was heavy on the head, but we're going to run out of time as we go to period number 2. Colbert's choice, he's going to defer. Feasterman will go down.
Cheddar able to get a nice reversal, turning it into some 4 back points, giving himself the lead over Lenz, 7-2 with 25 seconds left. Cheddar has good pressure forward. Keeping Lenz down. And we'll get the victory 7-2.
Feasterman is heavy on it. Colbert's hanging on to that leg. Colbert trying to work it. He worked up to his feet. Still no change. Colbert has it on a shelf. Feasterman's job to kind of go dead weight on him.
Also background here on the flag mat, we have Ethan Hoffman of MVP going against Ryan Mansfield of Warner Northwestern.
Cray kind of needs some, Cray trying for that leg. He probably could have backed up and got the out of bounds reset, but we got some back points and a takedown by Feasterman. Feasterman looking for a fall. Plenty of time to do it, 42 seconds. Four back points for Feasterman.
Hoffman able to get a takedown. Holding the 2-on-1, going to a tilt. Getting swipes for back points. Able to get 4 near fall.
And escape there by Colbert. 6-1. Out of time. And go to period number 3. Colbert down by 5. And let's see what he does. He's going to go down. Coach Ryan Meyer, multi-state champ for Parkson back in the day.
Hoffman going to choose down to start period 2.
Colbert sits out. Feasterman staying tight. Colbert up to his feet. Trey trying to just see what he's got to do.
Hoffman able to get to his feet and kind of kick away to get from Mansfield, making the score 8-0.
Colbert gets the escape. Now back heavy on the collar tie.
Hoffman is deep in on a single. Kind of switches off to a double. Able to get his takedown.
No change. The foot came up and we're out of bounds. We'll stay on our feet. Takedown there by Feasterman. 55 seconds remaining in the final period. Colbert down 9-2. Should get some back points. There we go. 4 count. He's got 4 in the bank. Max is looking for the fall.
Hoffman has a good second period right out. Going to go into the third period with a score of 11-0. Mansfield has choice and he picks neutral.
Mad Max picks up the win over Colbert. It's going to bring up Trey Ziegler of Winter taking on Caleb Kirkholm of Marion Freeman, a 165-pound wrestleback. As Kellen will take over. I'm going to go get a bite to eat. So without further ado, Mr. Kellen Brozek.
Hoffman able to get a takedown, making it 14-0. He's going to cut him. Try to get one more takedown to get the technical fall. Hoffman shoots a blast double, driving Mansfield to his back, and able to secure the technical fall.
Caleb gets deep on a shot over on the black mat too. Trey doing a good job of defending it. Caleb needs to pop his head here. Will pop his head. And we start back over on our feet. A lot of action there for no points. Another good shot at the end of the period, though.
Now up on the flag mat, we got Abe Kaiser of Winter going against Jack Jadozzi of Parkston. Kaiser able to defend a shot. They'll snap down, kind of go behind to secure the first takedown.
Trey will be going down at the start of the second period. Good return there from Caleb. On the return, he keeps a wrist trap, trying to do something with it. Trey again, back up to his feet. Caleb will return over him, and that's why you don't return over yourself. Trey just keeps his weight, just sits back with it, and he'll end up on top, looking for a pin now. Where they gotta lift in return when you do it. You can't just pull him back onto you. Trey will pick up the pin. Now on the black mat 2, we got Quaden Colbert, the junior from Parkston. He'll be taking on Kenyon Kuiper.
Kaiser still leading 3-0. We are neutral in the second period.
Got to clean up some blood on mat 2 before we get started.
Jadosi's getting in on a leg. Kaiser defends, hips him down. Trying to circle, turn the corner, and get that leg. Kaiser is able to hook the leg and get around for another takedown, making the score 6-0.
Action started out on the black mat now. Got all the blood cleaned up.
Kaiser has a chicken wing, going for the pin. Has near fall, short time, 5 seconds left, looking for the pin. And Kaiser is able to get the pin with 1 second remaining on the clock.
Kenyon really good, being heavy on the head over here. Keeps his snaps on him. Keeps Quaden on his toes. Kenyon deep on a shot. That was a nice looking shot, and he'll finish it right away.
Here, go back to mat 1 on the flag mat. We got Jackson Hill of Wagner going against Paxton Nedved of Mount Vernon. Peyton Nedved. Hill able to get a first quick takedown.
Kenyon's going to cut him. Quaden getting a little aggressive there. Kenyon didn't like it and just threw him out of bounds. We'll restart in the middle.
Semi-final on the flag mat. Hill has wing, puts half in, jumps over, trying to run the wing side. Nedved's hipping down. Hill jumps sides, runs to half, and has a 4 count for near fall locked up. Hill able to get 4 near fall.
And that's how the first period is going to go on the black mat. Score is 3-1. Kenyon with that nice looking takedown.
Hill has a cradle locked up on the flag mat, looking for the fall. 25 seconds left, has plenty of time to get it. And Hill gets the fall in the semifinals to go to the finals.
He'll be wrestling the winner over on mat 2. Wrestling on the edge. Kenyon's got him in the front head. We're going to restart in the middle after that.
Wrestle back here coming in on the flag mat. We have Carson Peets of Scotland Meadow going against Brennan Bullander of
Kenyon
Winter.
catches the leg, looking to take it down. Quaden being really dangerous. His back's still exposed. But it seems to be working. Kenyon's got to pop his head out. He pops his head out, and he's good. No points scored there. Quaden thought he can catch Kenyon lacking on the edge. Kenyon was ready.
Pete's able to get the first takedown over Bullander. Bullander gets up to his feet. quick turn away and gets an escape.
Both fighting for wrists. Kenyon gets back in the front head. He's circling. Gets the ankle. Looking for a takedown here on the edge. Quaden does a really good job. He gets his head back in between his legs. Kenyon's got to get his hips up. Kenyon's got his hips trapped down again. Gets him back up. And he'll let down a takedown on the edge.
Bolander chooses down.
Score will be 4-1.
To start the second period.
4-1 with 7 seconds left in the second period. Kenyon's looking to see if he can tie it up before the break and the start of the third.
Bolander able to get a reversal. Sneaking a half as he does so. Gets his forward near fall, going for the pin. And
Up to his feet right
Bolander
away.
able to get the pin here on the flag mat.
He's almost able to get away, couldn't quite do it. Quaden leading by 1 will choose down.
Semifinal here on mat 1. John Weber of Parkston will be taking on Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 190 pounds.
Kenyon hooking a leg in, going for a power half here. Gets too high, lets up a reversal.
Weber with a shot. Westendorf counters. Able to go behind. Locks up a cradle. Has a cradle looking for the fall here. Plenty of time. Holding 4.
Kenyon back up to his base. Still losing by 3. Needs an escape. Then the takedown will win it.
And Westendorf able to get the fall here on mat 1.
Quaden doing a really good job keeping control of the wrists. Looking for a head in the hole. Piper was able to catch him in a funky roll. He's got his head and arm trapped. Can't do anything with it though.
Here in mat 1. Wrestle back round of Tanner Bunker of Winter going against Jairquin Rodriguez of Parkston.
Tough ride here by Quaden. It's almost been riding the whole period.
Rodriguez able to go outside single on Bunker. Secure his first takedown.
Quaden will win that semifinal, take on Jackson Hill in the finals at the 175 with a score of 6-3.
Bunker with the escape. Rodriguez goes low single.
Now up on mat 2.
Bunker goes roll. Rodriguez trying to switch off to a double.
Mat 2, we're going to have Madden Bizerk, an 8th grader from Warner, versus Beckham Hoodshell, an 8th grader from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes.
Good scramble here at the end of period 1 on mat 1.
Beckham going to get an early takedown.
Going to be Rodriguez's choice going to the second period, and he will pick neutral.
Back with a nice looking Turk. He's going to get 4, but I think he wants to pin. He's going to suck that arm back. He's got to step over. Step over and tee off. Nope, he'll do it his way, and he'll get the pin.
Rodriguez able to fix his headgear. Going neutral, start of period 2.
Next up on the black mat, we have another semifinal. Wyatt Anderson from the Parkston Trojans taking on Joseph Skolzak, a sophomore from Kimball. Wyatt is ranked number 1. Not at 190, but I believe 175 instead.
Rodriguez able to get behind Bunker. Little lift and return to secure his takedown.
Wyatt showing his explosiveness, just throwing around Joseph and getting a takedown. He's going to cut him and do it again. Snaps him down, catches a leg. Now he's got a cradle hooked up. He's going to walk towards the leg, make it as tight as he can, put his head in and roll through.
Rodriguez goes low single, drives through, and they go out of bounds. Going to be starting neutral here. About a minute left in the second period.
Still got the cradle hooked up. He's going to let it go and get this 4. Already leading 10-1. And we're going to take a blood time.
Bunker's going underhook on the left side. Rodriguez passes it through, goes low single to the right side. Bunker able to sprawl and do a go behind.
Looking for a cradle here, maybe? Nope, he's going to break him back down.
Good breakdown.
Action resumes in the black mat.
Bunker had a cradle hooked up, not able to turn him over.
Wyatt
Maybe we'll
with
come to the end of the
takedown.
second period.
He just let him up right away, and he's going to get another takedown. That makes the score 13-2 now. Wyatt just showing his dominance on the feet and commanding the match wherever he wants.
Bunker is going to pick top going into the third period.
Wyatt sucks up an arm. He's got a chicken wing hooked up. He's going to suck him back. Keep walking the head. Chin drop. He's going to hold him there.
Rodriguez able to escape. Right into a shot. Single lift up and good quick finish as they go out of bounds. Bunker is still down.
Good chain wrestling here from Wyatt. He had a chin drop, didn't like it. Proceeds to let go and catch the head. Now he's looking for the fall here. Won't get it, but I'm pretty sure that is a tech fall. Wyatt Anderson will win on tech fall on the black mat, which brings up Gannon Knebel from Wagner versus Chris Bass from Kimball.
Bunker able to get to his feet, fight hands, and get away. Good snap by Rodriguez.
I wonder if these wrestlers are sick of the blood time yet.
Yeah, there's been a lot of it today. A minute left in the third period here on the flag mat. Rodriguez is leading Bunker 10-6.
Gannon with a nice looking single. He's going to pull it up and just finish it on his feet. Gets an arm trap. Now he's going to be looking for his tilt. He gets it.
Rodriguez drops to a single. Bunker trying to fight it. Try to hip down, turn the corner. Rodriguez trying to drive through, pick it up to his feet.
Gannon once again in a high crotch. Gonna switch off to a double, finish it there. Gannon just so strong. Once he gets a hold of something, his grip strength, he's not letting it go. You can't let him grab any of your limbs, otherwise it's his now.
Rodriguez has a clasp as he gets the takedown on Bunker.
And another tilt.
Bunker then able to escape, making the score 13-7. Rodriguez is leading.
14-1, Gannon's leading. Trying to get one more tilt before the period and maybe end it. Nope.
That'll be your final on the flag mat with Rodriguez leading Bunker 13-7.
Was gonna look for a cradle, didn't want it, instead goes for a butcher. Gets it tight. And he'll get the pin. Gannon Knebel showing him why he's one of the best wrestlers in the state. Taking care of business.
Semi-final here on mat 1. We got Stetson Riggs of Hanson going against Mason Curtis of Winter. Curtis off to a hot start, able to get a quick takedown. Mason Curtis is ranked number 4 at 215. Stetson Riggs is ranked 11 at 215. So 2 ranked wrestlers here in the semifinals.
We got another MVP showdown here. Miles Pryor, last round he had to take on his teammate. He does once again. This time he's taking on Dylan Walls.
Riggs there with the quick escape. Able to fire off a single. Able to get in. Curtis trying to whizzer.
Over on the black mat. Honestly can't tell them apart. Neither of them have ankle bands on, but that will be Dylan Walls. Gets the takedown, gets the pin.
Curtis able to fight that single off. Whizzer down, takes it out of bounds, going to go start neutral, and has a clean ankle pick.
Teammates showing love to each other as they walk off the mat. Showing some love to each other. No, don't quote me on that one.
Curtis able to dig a wing in, trying to go for the half, turn him over, potentially dangerous is called.
One of the last matches now in this round, we have Wagner, Brody Chafin, the sophomore. He'll be taking on Adley Randall from Kimball.
Curtis able to dig that hand out, get it behind his back. Curtis will get choice start at the second period. He defers, giving the choice to Riggs. Riggs goes down.
Good head position over here on the black mat by Brody. Not letting Adley get what he wants. That's how the first period is going to end. We're going to flip a coin to see. Adley's going to pick down right away. Looking to score the first points of the match.
Curtis pressuring forward. Able to belly Riggs out, trying to dig that arm back.
Adley getting good with clearing the wrist off his thigh. He's able to stand up from it. And he will get away. Brody can't return him. Adley will score first blood on the black mat over here with a score of 1-0. Adley gonna suck the head down. Gonna let it go. Big throw. Brody with a nice trip there. Gonna get a takedown. Had Adley on his back there for a second, but Adley was able to roll through.
Curtis going to get a stalling called on him. Had him broke down, just not getting off the hip. Staying on one hip. Not moving side to side here. Going to restart. 30 seconds left, period 2.
Adley once again going to get up to his feet. Brody going to try returning over him. Going to get caught in an awkward position. Adley's just going to stay in good position, circle around, get a reversal. We're tied 3-3 on the black mat. He's got the arm. Can't do anything with it. He lets it go, but short time. He's just going to try riding him out. And he will. 3-3 is going to be the score. Start of the third.
Curtis will get choice in third period. He's going to choose down.
We start both up on our feet over here on mat 2. Collar ties, moving around the circle with some big boys. Brody tries tagging the legs. Adley doesn't like it, pressures into him. He's gonna get a takedown from it on Brody. He's gonna dig out a wrist too. Get his arm pressed on his back. Gonna try cowboying it.
Riggs able to have
He's gonna get it. He's got him on his back.
Riggs able to have a tough top here, breaking Curtis down to his belly. Pressuring forward.
Adley will squeeze for the pin.
Stalling call and gets called on Riggs. Same thing as Curtis. Not moving side to side, just kind of staying there on that hip. Not trying to really do anything. No action is happening. So Riggs is going to cut Curtis. Make the score 7-1.
Looks like we're just going to roll right into the next round. We're going to start over. The big boys, as Jody would say. Easton Vanderwerf, the 8th grader, taking on Cooper Stiles, the 7th grader. The big boys, 106.
Riggs fires off a straight-on shot. Curtis will be able to defend it, kind of snap down, go behind, cuts him, looking for another takedown. Able to go behind again. Nice return. Make the score 13-2 in favor of Curtis. Curtis going to ride this one out for the victory on a 13-2 win.
Cooper
Move himself
shoots
into the finals.
Who was the other finals at 215? Who else is in there with them? Oh, Knebel. Yeah, that'll be a fun one.
Knebel, yep.
Yeah.
You have Curtis and Knebel.
1 versus 4. And over on mat 1, Easton, he stopped a shot, trying to shot. Able to catch him and spin him around to his back. Takes an early lead, 7-0.
Final semifinal here on mat 1. Gage Jadozi of Parkston going against Jasper Gran of the 4Ws. Good scramble to start off here. Jadozi able to kind of spin out, kind of get behind Gran.
Easton with a takedown. He's going to take a 10-0 lead over here on the black mat. He's going to hook a leg in. Look for a power half. He's going to crank it, and he's going to get it. He's going to catch him. They didn't give him 2 swipes. No back points there.
Jadozi's kind of go wing in with an arm. Gets 3 back points, but kind of slides a little too far. Grant able to slide out. Get up and get his 1. Get an escape. We're going to start neutral here with 45 seconds to go.
Cooper going to get away. Just to make your score 10-1. Easton shoots in with a shot. Kind of just dove in. Cooper able to stop it, trying to spin. He can't quite reach the ankle. Now Easton's in the front head. He does catch the knee. Lets it go. Instead, he just shucks it by. Great shuck there by Easton.
Good wrestling here on mat 1. Little scramble action. Jadozi able to try to just go behind. Get another takedown.
Easton just going to spiral right in for the rest of the period. 13-1.
Start the second period. Jadozi's going to go down. Nice getaway. Able to transition straight into a little throw. Catching Grant on his back. Has 4 near full locked up. Able to get the pin here to send him to the finals.
Easton with a nice switch. He's got his leg. Cooper trying to scramble. He rolls it through. Easton doing a really good job keeping a hold of that ankle and scrambling.
Another heavyweight semifinal here on mat 1. Dalton Deffenbaugh, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going against Legend Benedict, a winner. Benedict is rated 4 at 190 in the preseason rankings.
A little bigger than 190 there.
Yeah, he kind of grew, got a little bigger during football.
Ooh, good shot.
Good shot, blast out. They pick him up. Kind of drive through. Good
Easton
takedown.
tries rolling through, but he gets caught. He's winning by 12, but he's stuck on his back. Cooper's going to catch him down 12 and pin Easton. That's the beauty of wrestling right there. You might be losing by 12, but you still can find a way to win. Next up on the black mat, we will have Jacoby Fott, an 8th grader from Marion Freeman. He'll be taking on J.C. Knebel, a 7th grader from Wagner. Young kids trying to make their first placing in their first appearance in the tournament.
Benedict goes head in the side, trying to hook up a cradle here. Decides that isn't working. Cuts him left, 30 seconds left.
Grayson caught under a front head, just trying to circle, make sure he stays face-to-face with Jacoby. He can't ultimately follow him the whole time. Jacoby gets around behind him and he gets the takedown. Jacoby goes in front of the arm, trying to crossface. Grayson tries to stop it, but ultimately he gets back behind.
Deffenbach kind of sits himself to his back, trying to roll through. Benedict able to kind of sit down, circle behind, and get a 3 before that period ends. Going to the second period. Benedict defers. Deffenbach chooses down.
Jacoby going to start on bottom of at the start of the second period. Grayson doing a good job. He keeps that left arm trapped. He tries running at half on the right. Not going to like it and just let him go. That makes the score 4-0. Jacoby just dives in. Grayson just able to stop it. He's going to start over in the middle.
Benedict tries throwing a leg in. Deffenbach able to catch it, fight it out, get his escape, taking the score 6-2.
Back on the front head. Grayson can't get away from it, trying to circle with him again. Jacoby really liking that front head, keep trying to spin. And he'll get around, but Grayson does a good job of holding on to that elbow.
Deffenbach digging in those underhooks. Trying to work Benedict around.
Jacoby's ultimately going to get his elbow free. He's going to get the takedown too.
Benedict fires on a straight-on double, not be able to finish.
Probably got an arm trapped.
Deffenbach trying to go front head. Get the leg, turn the corner, and Benedict picks him up. Straight up, blast double, straight to his back. Looking for the fall here, and he gets it.
Score is going to be 7-0 the start of the third over on the black mat. Grayson goes down, needs to score 7 points to keep this match going. Excuse me.
Coming back to 106, we have Hayden Berg of Parkston going against Leighton Sudbeck of Parkston.
We've had MVP versus MVP, Kimball versus Kimball. How about some Parkston versus Parkston action?
Yeah, might as well.
Get them all.
Berg goes straight off double from the start. Able to kind of turn the corner, get his takedown.
Jacoby doing a really good job riding on top. Excuse me, sorry again. Jacoby just being stronger here, honestly. Stronger in the front head and just able to ride out Grayson. 45 seconds left.
Go neutral, start the second period. Berger fire off an outside single. He needs to circle to the leg. Sudbeck goes crotch lock. And we end up in a stalemate. We go back neutral. Minute 30 left.
Holding on to the ankle, he's got to be careful he doesn't sit there too long. He gets a stalling call. Now he's around the hips after Grayson tries to switch. Once again out of bounds. We're going to restart the circle again.
Berg tries headlock, doesn't work, gives up a takedown. Switches right away. Now Berg's able to go single on the outside, looking for a reversal.
That's how it's going to end. 7-3 over on the black mat. Jacoby just able to ride him for so long. Grayson didn't have enough time.
Berg is able to get a reversal here on mat 1, making the score 5-3.
Now after that match, we have Eli Malhoff from Scotland Menno. He'll be taking on Braden Bowler from Kimball. Eli tight in the front head. He looks for a cow catcher. He's going to get the cow catcher takedown. He's going to let an arm slip, and that's all he's going to get. Wrist control.
Able to get a late reversal at the end of the period. Going into period 3, Berg is going to choose down. Sedbeck's going optional start here.
Eli's going to work a really good arm series. Going to arm bar it to a half. He's got 10 seconds. He's going to try getting the pin, and he will get it with 8 seconds left. Eli showing off really good top work right there. Gonna get the pin.
Berg takes a shot, countered by Subbeck. Able to get a takedown of his own, giving himself the lead 7-6.
Next up, we got another Marion Scotland Mendo kid. We got Aiden Trotman, a 7th grader. He'll be taking on Cale Holfler from MVP. Hoffman able to get to the legs right away. Aiden doing a good job fighting, not giving up the takedown. But Kale's going to be able to stand up with it.
As we go out of bounds here, going to restart. Berg is going to go down, looking to fight and escape to tie the score up. He has 50 seconds left. Sudbeck is winning 7-6 here on mat 1.
Good trip from Kale. He's going to get the takedown on the edge of the mat, and he's going to want to restart, so he's going to go out. Hoffman looking to ride for 10 more seconds and end the first period out on top. And he's going to do that. Kale Hoffer leading 3-0 over Aiden Trotman.
Sudbeck able to rat out Berg for the final period win.
Hoffer gonna start on bottom. He's instantly up to his feet, trying to break wrist, and he will. He'll get away. He's now leading 4-0. And the callers, in too aggressive. Kale just slides it by. Won't get the takedown though. He'll go out of bounds first. We're resetting back in the middle on our feet. Hoffer tries that slide by again, can't quite get it.
Here on mat 1, we have Radley Conrad of Parkston going against Frank Crissell of Wagner. Crissell able to get a quick takedown, going straight into a tilt, holding 4.
What a Jonesy tilt.
Yeah, you don't see those a lot.
No, but when you do, they're a nice move. And he does it again. I believe Frank is ranked, I want to say.
Let's take a look.
I want to say 6, but I might be thinking of the wrong person.
Frank is ranked number 4 at 113 pounds. Wrestling 120 today.
Kale is going to get another takedown over there on the black mat. He's looking to run a half. He'll get 1 swipe. Now he has 2. Make that 4. He'll pick up 4 back points before the end of the period. That'll make you score 11-0 at the start of the third.
Conrad fires off a shot. Crissell able to defend, goes front head.
Starting back on our feet. Kale deep in on a shot, single leg. He's going to stand up with it. He's going to switch off to a double and get the takedown early. He throws his legs in. Getting his hips off the ground, putting heavy pressure on his head.
Good scramble there on mat 1.
Kale's got a half hooked up. He's got to tee it off. He's got plenty of time. And he will get the pin. Kale Hoffer from MVP will pick up the pin on mat 2. Moving on to the 3rd and 4th place match.
Crissell goes low single, able to finish out the back door. Throws in a boot. Trying to go head lever. Gets called potentially dangerous.
Next up on mat 2, at our 126 weight class, we have Josh Olsson from Marion Freeman. He'll be taking on Thomas Krill, the 7th grader. He's trying to suck him under. Krill is. Can't quite get it. We're just going to restart on our feet. Deep shot.
You're still able to have a nice top right to finish out the period, going into period 3, leading 10-0 over Conrad.
Olsson, good job keeping his back. Just cycles Circles back out to his feet. Thomas trying to step through with a throw. He will go feet to back. He will get 3 right before the end of the period. They aren't going to give him any slice, but a takedown right at the edge, at the end.
Conrad starts period 3 on top. Chris Hill able to get his escape point. Goes low single again, trying to finish out the back door. And he does. Making the score 14-0. Frank goes boot in, trying to get a power half here. Getting a little high. Conrad circling here. Short time. And that is how we're going to end. Chris Hill 14-0 over Conrad.
Action resumes over on the black mat after that long blood time. Thomas going to take bottom. Gets up to his feet right away. Return over himself. He's got to be careful.
Here on mat 1, we'll have Bentley Roth of Parkston going against Preston Asoff of Miller Highmore Harold. Asoff hits a smooth slide by. Able to secure the takedown.
Thomas able to get to his feet and face him. Gonna be returned though. Gotta crawl forward and uncross his legs. He does. Back up to his feet. Fighting hands. And he will get away this time. And he gets the takedown right away. He takes the lead 4-3. He's not happy with one takedown. He wants another. He'll cut him right away.
Asoff has cradle hooked on the edge of the mat. Not able to get it as time expires.
Ooh, sorry. I was way wrong with the score. It'll make it 7-0. 7-1 after the cut. Ooh, nice low single. Gets the ankle. Just sits too long. Josh able to get back in good position. Not quite good enough position though. Thomas picks up the single. Trying to trip. Can't trip. Goes body lock and time's going to run out.
Asoff's going to start the second period on bottom. Quick to his feet. Conrad with a good Roth with a good lift and return. Roth goes headlock. Asoff able to pick him up, return him for his own takedown. Reversal.
Leading 10-1 in the third period. Thomas is going to start on bottom. 10-2, excuse me. He's going to get back up to feet, fight wrist. Thomas trying to return him, but he can't. Sorry, excuse me. Josh trying to return Thomas, but he can't. Then Thomas with a slide by. And he'll get a takedown out of it. Thomas once again not happy with just one takedown. He wants another. 13-3. He's trying to hook up a cow catcher.
Ace-off has wing in.
He gets it. He just got to run it. And he's gone to his back.
Getting near fall.
The pin.
Looking for the pin here on mat 1. Roth defending it well. Getting up on his head, not letting his shoulder blades touch the mat. Ace-off sits through. Roth able to sit up. Kind of spin around him to get his own reversal.
Mat 2 from Western Tit Springs Woonsocket. We got Chase Dunsmore, the explosive wrestler who likes to go feet to back. He's taking on Hayes Holter from Kimball White Lake.
Ace-off able to get a late escape to end the second period.
Hayes moving around trying to find the legs. He shoots in, just not able to find one. Chase circles around, but it's out of bounds.
Starting neutral, third period. Ace-off goes outside single, trying to finish, able to do so at the edge of the mat.
Hayes shoots in, Chase stops it, now he's in the front head. Hayes doing a good job hanging on to that arm, trying to fight with short time left. That's how it's going to end, 0-0, no takedown awarded.
Ace-off able to get him to his belly. Able to get to a leg, trying to hook the leg, lift the elbow, get the arm off his, and able to do so, securing his own takedown. Ace-off able to get the right out to get the victory, 16-3 over Roth.
We're going to have a stalemate. We're going to restart back in the middle over on the black mat.
Here on mat 1, we'll have Gus Tobin of Winter going against Luke Dangle of Dakota Christian. Tobin able to get a first period takedown quickly, going power half. Gets called for a full Nelson. Be a penalty point. Dangle will get awarded 1.
Restarting action back on the black mat. Once again, Hayes gets a boot in and just able to ride so well with it. Gets both of them in now.
Tobin goes 2-on-1, trying to get himself a tilt. Not there.
Got more blood time. We're going to take a break here on the black mat for a while.
How the first period will end, 3-1. Tobin up on mat 1. We're going to start the second period neutral.
I'm one, right?
Yeah, you're one.
Okay. Do you want to pull it down more so they can see the periods?
Yeah, so just click your ear up and
Okay, that makes sense.
Tobin trying to circle the corner to get to his own takedown. Dangle has leg hooked.
Hayes once again gets the boots in. Been riding so well for a minute 30. Still able to ride well.
Tobin able to sit corner, get himself another takedown. Goes boot in on the right side.
what's the score?
Ten seconds left. Hayes will ride him out the whole period. Your score is still 0-0. Hayes is going to go down, try getting that 1 point.
Tobin going head lever. Not working, switches to a wing. Is going to pick top. Goes 2-on-1, looking for his own tilt.
Rank cranking out a power half. We're going to get potentially dangerous. We're going to restart.
Tobin goes head in the side, looking for a cradle.
He returns and he gets a boot in.
Tobin able to go cradle. Has 4 near fall, looking for the fall here. And Tobin able to get the fall here on mat 1.
Hayes does clash though. Chase got a free move, can't hear his coach, just stands up, potentially dangerous. Will get his 1 point from clasping. Good switch from Chase. Not quite way yet. Hayes still got the leg. Hayes lets it go. He's trailing 1 now, 3-2. He tries rolling through.
Here on mat 1, we got Hudson Peters winner going against Javin Kniffen of Parkston.
Chase is still bleeding. We're going to go to another blood time.
Peters able to sit out, put legs in, and gets the quick fall here. Imagine that, Kellen, some more blood time.
Yeah, who would have ever guessed? Got some action starting over here on the flag mat.
Got Maverick Blazius going against Logan Pankratz.
Pankratz with a really nice shot there.
Got 28 seconds left on your mat, Kellen. Mat 2.
Yep. Chase Dunsmore, he is taking top and he is leading by 1. Hayes trying to hit some funky rolls. 20 seconds left. We got a collapse call.
Free move.
It will be tied after this. But Hayes can't get away. It's dangerous. That's going to make it 3-3. And that makes it really interesting because Hayes is on bottom.
Pankratz able to get his takedown straight into a turn, collecting 4 near fall, going up 7-0 at the end of the first period.
10 seconds left. We're tied 3-3. Good riding by both kids over here.
Holter escapes here. He wins.
Tries that funky roll again. Not quite going to be getting away. We're going to get some extra wrestling over here on the black mat.
Is that the first overtime match today?
That's the first one I've announced. Had to happen eventually.
Pankratz goes roll. Able to get a reversal.
So for overtime rules, if you guys don't know, your first period, it's going to be 1 minute. First takedown wins.
First point.
Yeah, correct. First point. Most of the time it's a takedown, but
yes.
if you do have stallings, that will lose it for you. Hayes tries for a shot, can't find a leg. Chase trying to keep that front head. They're going to go out. They're going to go out of bounds and restart in the circle. .42 seconds left. If no point is scored in this one, it will go to sudden victory where both kids will start. On bottom. If neither of them can get away, it will go to ultimate tiebreaker, where then it is a 30-second go.
To the person that scored first.
Yes.
They get choice.
They choose if they want to ride them out. If they ride them out, they win, or they could choose bottom and get away for 1 point and win. We'll see if we see that here. I can explain it better if we do. Right now, we're still on just tiebreaker 1.
Pankratz has another tilt going on here, securing 4 near fall now.
Chase showing that feet to back. No points yet.
No
Points.
control.
And Hayes.
Holter.
Hayes so close to takedown. That's 3 right there, and he's going to win it with that.
But that was great wrestling by Hayes. Not giving up there as you're getting the headlock, fighting out of it.
Most wrestlers right there would panic and just not know what to do. Hayes sticking with it. Able to get the takedown to win it for himself instead. Good match by both those kids right there. After that long match, we're going to have, once again, a new match at the 138 weight class.
We're going to start neutral here on mat 1 in period 3. Pankratz leading 13-0 to Blazius. In on a double, looking to finish. Steps over the leg. Just has to go around the hips, and he's able to secure his takedown to get a tech fall.
The 138 weight class, we got Keegan Hill. He wrestled Talon Ping really good over here on the flag mat last round. He'll be taking on Cade Wordle from Miller Highmore Herald. Cade is deep on a shot. He's got that leg tight. Ping was also able to get to Hill's leg, but Hill was able to defend it so many times. Let's see if he can keep that up here. He's hooking up reverse half and walking it backwards. Now he's going to go head in the hole maybe.
Here on mat 1, we got Sam Craigle of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Bentley Troutman of Scotland Menno. Craigle able to go single.
Cade doing a really good job there. Short time just holding on to that leg. Make sure Keegan can't get that takedown.
Kragel able to switch off to a double and finish it for his own takedown.
Keegan will start on bottom, trying to get the first points of the match. Cade able just to keep a hold of that wrist and not let Keegan go anywhere.
Troutman gets choice and he defers, giving choice to Kragel as Kragel will go down to begin the second period.
Keegan able to get to feet, but since he couldn't clear his wrist, Cade was easily able to return him. Cade just pressuring forward with that wrist.
Kragel able to get a reversal, turning it into a cradle. Now looking for a fall here on mat 1. And he's able to get a fall.
Cade goes out in front of the arms. Keegan's able to grab one. He tries rolling through. Almost let up back points there, but now it's in a good position to score. Tries a gator roll, not able to get it. Keegan Hill is able to put a half in and just make it tight. He's got 22 seconds looking for the fall.
Here on mat 1, we have Chevy Fees going against Hunter Weichman.
Not able to get the pin. He will get the reversal plus 4 back points to take a 6-point lead. Cade doing so well riding most of that period, but he just slips up at the end and tries getting an aggressive gator roll. It won't work in his favor. Now he's down 6.
Fee's able to kind of stutter, get Weichman going, able to snap down a little go behind. Fee's getting high. Weichman will defer. Chevy will go down to start the second period.
We're having some difficulty right now with our track wrestling tracker at the top. We're going to get rid of it for a second. Try fixing it. Keegan doing a good job riding. He's got an arm. He's running it, trying to walk the head and roll it over. He said he's walking small steps. He's going to get it. He's going to get back points now. Now he's just got to get on his toes. Could turn it into a half here.
Well, potentially dangerous as Chevy was about to get out. Going to restart. Fees will be on bottom.
Keaton is just to tee off. He's going to do that. He's going to get it super tight. But he's going to roll through. He has 1 foot in. They're going to say loss of control. Cade is getting 1, but Keegan will still get his 4 back points.
Weichman able to get a return. Has 2-on-1 going.
Keegan stuffs another shot, spins around and gets his takedown. Looking for a head in the hole cradle.
Weichman doing a good job on top here. Able to have wrist control, not able to let Fees get away. As Fees goes roll, Weichman able to kind of follow, hip him down. Goes wing.
Keegan's going to pick up the win over there on the black mat, mat number 2.
Weichman has a good ride out for the second period. Has choice and is going to go down to start the third.
With that, we're going to go up to the 144 weight class now. Over here in the 144 weight class, we're going to have J.D. Chavez, the freshman from Miller Highmore Herald. He's going to be taking on Roman Brerick, the 8th grader.
Weichman able to secure a takedown, going straight into a cradle.
Brerick shoots his stuff, but he's not giving up. JD doing a really good job in that front head and controlling that elbow. Snaps him down, 13 seconds. He spins to the ankle. He's going to get his takedown. Really good front head wrestling right there from JD Chavez.
Weichman still riding a good top. Able to return Fees. Got him bellied out. Able to dig in a wing.
Try to pick up some extra points there for Wagner, a pin instead of a 3-point decision.
Stalling called on Weichman. Is not moving, sitting on the hips. Not trying to do any moves. So we'll start. Fees will be down. 26 seconds left.
Rowan tries standing up, but couldn't just quite get away. After the semis, teams really spread out in the team race. Now it's really winner sitting up there by themselves. They have 174. Kimball in second. They have 132. Only 2 teams in the 100 right now. Third, we got Parkston sitting right so close to triple digits. They have 95. Getting trailed closely by Miller, who's at 93.5. That'll turn out to be a good race. In 5th, we got Wagner with 72.5. In 6th is Mount Vernon Plakington with 68.5. Before this round, it was really a close race, and it really just spread it out. Those 70 extra points really helping Winner and Kimball get ahead of everyone else.
Weichman able to collect the fall here on mat 1.
Roman gets to his feet. He gets the escape. Trailing by 2 now.
Here on mat 1, we have Ethan Hoffman of Mount Vernon Plankington. Corsica Stickney going against Vincent Lands of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Still 3-1 over on the black mat. 6 seconds left in the second period. And it's going to stay that way starting the third. But JD with a really nice looking shot at the end.
Good scramble here on mat 1. Lands is able to get it on a single. Hoffman able to defend it well. Take it out of bounds. Going to start back in the middle of the circle. Neutral.
Still 3-1, but we're just going to stay on our feet over here. Takedown wins it either way. JD gets it, he for sure locks it up. If Roman does it, he's just got to ride tough. Roman caught in the front head once again. This is how JD got his first takedown. He's able to get away though.
Scoreless here in the first period. Lenz is going to go down to start the second.
Deep on a shot. JD's trying to score some points on the edge. And he does. He gets around the hips of Roman. That'll make your score 6-1.
Len is able to kind of take a shot back out, snap down a little, go behind, create the score 4-0.
Roman finally getting everything cleared, but just gets chin dropped to his back. JD's circling. Gotta get heavy on his toes, and he's gonna start picking up some back points here. He got 2 swipes for sure. That's 2 back points. We're all potentially dangerous and restart.
Len's trying to run the wing over here on mat 1. Getting some near fall. Got a 4 count. Now looking for the fall here. Stepping over the head. And able to secure the fall here on mat 1 is Vincent Lenz.
Another chin drop, not quite able to suck him all the way back though.
Coming here on mat 1, we have Jed Blair of Winner going against Trey Ziegler of Winner.
Had MVP versus MVP. Kimball versus Kimball, Parkston versus Parkston.
And now we get a little winner versus winner.
Gotta end it with winner versus winner. JD able to get Maverick to his, Roman to his back. Pick up some back points, and he's gonna win. He's gonna end up getting a major decision with those 2 back points. Win 10-1.
Jed goes high crotch. Ziegler able to sprawl, kind of hit a go behind. Blair able to get to his feet right away, clear hands and get out. Blair on another shot. Tries to go a little fireman's.
On the black mat, we're up to the 150 weight class. We're going to have Boston Myers of Kimball White Lake, the young 7th grader. He's going to be taking on Preston Nedved from MVP.
Blair able to end that period with a takedown, making the score 4-1.
Nedved able just to blast double through. Goes out of bounds and cuts him. 3-1 is your score. He's going to try replicating that He's going to try replicating that blast double if I had to guess. So flawless the first time. No, he goes knee tap this time here, but just as flawless as the blast double.
Ziegler picks top to start the second. Has cradle on the edge. Hips over and goes out of bounds with it. Blair going to start down.
Preston now winning 9-2. thinking about cutting in with 2 seconds left. Thankfully, he heard the coaches saying no. He will hang on top and tough ride. Still be leading 9-2.
Blair able to get to his feet, kind of cut out, get an escape point.
Preston just able to get away right away. Gets in the front head position, trying to find an ankle. Keeps snapping him every direction. Finally gets around him for the takedown. It's going to make your score 13-12 or 13-2, 13-3 now after that escape. Kind of dives in on that single.
The reward is Ziegler. It's called off. Blair able to kind of get out, get to his own single leg.
Preston almost getting thrown there by Boston. Kind of worrying up that much points. Doesn't matter. He still gets the takedown. It's up 14 points. Trying to get it. Sorry, excuse me. Up 13 points with a score of 16-3. Trying to finally work the pinning combination. Had his fun there on the mat. Time to get out with the pin.
Blair able to come out the back door with that single, making the score 8-3. Now looking to run the cradle here. Doesn't have much time. Switches to the butcher. And time is going to run out. Blair has choice, and Blair is going to pick top to start the third period.
Over here on the black mat, keep making our way up. We finally caught up at the 165 weight class. We got Abe Kaiser. He's a senior from Winter. He'll be taking on Trade Colbert, the freshman from Parkston. He gets his double underhooks. He's trying to crank it up. He gets it cranked up. He's got it locked up. Sets him straight to his back with a bear hug. No back points, but an easy takedown to start it.
Ziegler gets to his feet. Blair kind of got in a dangerous position, decided to let him go. Don't want anything bad to happen.
Abe Kaiser working a really good arm series here. He's got the arm bar. Got him down to his hip. Just needed to pop his head underneath that before he could run the half. Couldn't quite get his head underneath. Instead, he's just going to control wrist and probably go into the second period happy with that first bear hug takedown he had.
Blair able to get on a single leg. Ziegler trying to whizzer. Is able to do so. Backing out, starting neutral.
Start him at 2. We're going to go both up. Okay, got Abe down on his knees.
Ziegler able to kind of go front head, step over, send Blair to his back. Blair able to kind of roll through, sending Ziegler on his back, able to get a 2 count as Blair with a reversal. Ziegler able to get that takedown and a 3 count.
Kaiser back with the double, Kaiser back with the double underhooks. Trying to suck it up, decides not to, trips instead. Here comes the headlock from Cray. He's got to roll back. He's not able to go backwards with it, but he gets down to the leg. He's got to circle towards that leg.
Looking at some points here on mat 1, seeing if they had it right. And they did. Blair wins that one, edging Ziegler out with the score of 11-10.
Kaiser's still just hanging on to that leg. Cray is able to break this leg free, try circling behind. Nothing happens. We're going to restart back in the middle with 15 seconds left in the second period.
Here on the flag mat, we got Peyton Nedved of Mount Vernon Plankton. Of course, Stickney going against Beckham Houdshell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Nedved able to get into a single, switches off to a double. Loudshell able to grab a leg underneath.
Start of the third period.
And Nedved able to finish that takedown.
Start of the third period. Abe's going to be leading 3-0, and he's got choice. He's going to pick down, hopefully extend his lead with an escape.
Loudshell hit a nice switch, able to collect a reversal. Makes the score 3-2. Now he's looking for a cradle here. We got short time. Not able to get the cradle. We'll end the period on top.
Craig gets the hold of the ankle. He's going to change it up to a single leg and try returning with that. Kaiser getting heavy.
Second period, we're going to go neutral here.
Abe will bail. Doesn't think he can wizard at that no more. Tries running away. Cray is able to catch both legs now.
Loudshell able to get in.
Cray gets back on top after a wild series.
Goes high C, dumps it off. We'll let the little firemen's. Nedved trying to fight it. Loudshell just needs to pop his head. And is able to do so to collect his takedown.
Cray doing a really good job riding Abe, but unfortunately he is losing, so even if he rides, he still will lose. He needs a turn here, trying to get ahead of the whole cradle. Abe just needs 30 more seconds of being strong on bottom.
Loudshell has a little Turk going here. He got his 4 count. Now maybe looking for the pin, trying to come up on top, and he is. And he is able to get the fall on here on that one is Loudshell.
Abe gets cradled. Breaks the grip right away. That's going to be loss of control. That's at least an escape. 8 seconds left. Abe's winning by 4. Cray losing. He's going to go for something big here, I assume. Abe just backing away, not letting him do anything. He will get dinged twice for stalling and let up a stalling point, but he's still going to end up winning. 4-1 is going to be your final. That's going to bring us up to the 175 weight class. We're going to have Kenyon Kuiper of Kimball White Lake, a senior who's ranked at 175. He'll be taking on Brennan Bolander, the freshman from Winter. Good shot there, able to get to the legs, no problem. Finish, no problem too.
Here on mat 1, we have Hayes Christensen of the 4Ws going against John Weber of Parkston.
Kenyon pressuring forward, doing a really good job of that. Gets the arm dug out. Gonna reset, circle out, and start us back over in the middle of the black mat. .30 seconds left. Brennan gets back to his feet. Kuiper returns over himself. Gotta be careful there. People got caught today doing that already.
Weber fires up. Straight on, double, able to finish, blasting through, secures takedown.
Kenyon splits the leg. He's gonna be looking for a Turk here. He gives up on the split leg. He's just gonna walk into a butcher. Can't do anything before time runs out. Your score remains 3-0 on the black mat. Brennan's up to his feet, can't break the wrist. Kenyon's able to return him. Digging out an arm. He's got a wing hooked up. Gonna walk the head. Needs to keep walking. Small baby steps. Keep walking the head. Instead, it's gonna be a potentially dangerous. I think the arm slipped up too high instead of keeping it straight.
Weber able to finish the first period on top. And he's going to go down to start the second. Weber straight to his feet, now fighting the wrist. Christensen able to go back to that single. Weber able to get up and get his one.
Kenyon just pressuring forward and keeping Brennan down on his base. Kenyon doing a really good job riding this whole period so far. Digging out the arm again.
Weber fires a great shot off. Christensen able to down block, get away. Weber comes back and goes for a go behind and able to secure his takedown.
Kenyon's got really good wrist control. Brennan can't get his wrist back, and if you can't get your wrist back, it's so hard to stand up. Finally gets his wrist free up to the tripod position. He's got his wrist trapped again, though. We have a potentially dangerous call. We're going to reset back in the middle once again.
Weber going for the double wing over here on mat 1. He's able to get it, securing near fall, looking for the pin, and he's able to get the pin.
Brennan able to stand up, just can't get his wrist free. And once you get your wrist trapped, you can't get any separation away from him. With no separation, he just keeps getting returned. Kenyon with a good 2-minute ride. With his choice, he's going to pick both up.
Right away.
Another good shot, gets clear to that leg, it finishes the same way. 6-0 is your score.
Here in mat 1, 215 pounds, we have Jaquin Rodriguez of Parkston going against Stetson Riggs of Hanson.
Kenyon getting back points over there. And he will get the pin too. Kenyon will be moving on to your 3rd and 4th place match later today. With that, we move up to the 215 weight class. We now have Chris Bass, the sophomore from Kimball White Lake. He's going to be taking on Lane Becker, the junior from Marion Freeman.
Go, Chris!
2 strong, stocky kids. Bass instantly with just a cow catcher catches it on his back early, trying to get in that 3rd and 4th place match early. And he does. 13 seconds. That might be the fastest pin we've seen today.
Riggs able to get a takedown here. Working a 2-on-1 here, 10 seconds left.
With that, I would assume we are on our last match of this round over on the black mat. We're going to be moving up to the 285, the heavyweight, the small boys, as Jody would say. It's going to be Jasper Grant of Wessington Springs. He's going to be taking on Dylan Walls, both sophomores. And Dylan Walls is from MVP.
Start period here too. Start period 2 here. Riggs is going to go down. Going to do a fast switch, able to get a reversal right away.
Jasper deep on a shot. On that shot, he catches an arm, able to slip it behind the head. He gets another early pin. That might, nope, that's a 20-second pin. 13-second pin, then a 20-second pin. I think these kids are getting tired of this tournament, want to get out of here quick.
Not much action here, Kellen, on mat 1.
Nope.
You want to stalemate it. Start in the middle. Rodriguez is going to be down. 50 seconds left in here at period 2.
Stetson Riggs doing a good job of getting a hold of that wrist and holding on to it, not letting Jake Quinn get it back. Back on the wrists. Going for some monkey tail action is what it looks like. How often do you see some big boys like this run some monkey tail?
Not often at all.
Nope, lets it go. Looks like we're not that lucky to see it today.
Riggs goes for the suck back, not able to get it. Going to be able to finish the second period on top. Going to the third period to be Rodriguez's choice, and he is going to go both up.
We're going to move the last heavyweight watch over to the black mat. It's going to be 2 Kimball kids. It's going to be Dalton Deffenbaugh, the senior from Kimball. He'll be taking on Adley Randall. Get a wrestle off in the tournament. These kids, once again, Kimball seeing another Kimball. Good finish there. Not able to secure the points, though. Gonna start back up on our feet.
Riggs goes straight on shot. Rodriguez kind of snap down, just go behind for a quick takedown. Going to cut him. Going to try to get one more takedown to try to tie it up. Has a minute left in the third period to do so.
Deffenbaugh in on a single, looking to finish. Gets around the hips. That's 3 right there. Trying to turkey, get some cheap back points before the end of the period. Gets a 1 swipe, but couldn't get 2. That's how your first period is going to end over here on the black mat.
Riggs is going to go snap down, front head position. Trying to walk the corner, and is able to do so. Securing a takedown to make it 9-3.
Deffenbaugh's going to take bottom, leading 3-0 already. Going to get returned, but on that return, he gets his hips free. Almost gets away, not quite though. They go out of bounds. We're going to restart. Deffenbaugh still on bottom.
On that one, that one's going to end with Riggs getting the decision over Rodriguez, 9-3.
Deffenbaugh able just to stand up and twist his hips and face his teammate. Gets his 1-point escape.
If I'm not wrong, Kellen, we are going to take a break after this last heavyweight match.
That'd be nice. He's been rolling all day. Adley looking for a trip. Can't get it. Deffenbaugh deep on a double. Gonna turn it over. Needs to step over. That's 3 right there. Heavyweights aren't known for shooting, but Deffenbaugh really shooting this match and able to get his takedowns. Yeah, there's your break call right there. Deffenbaugh trying to run a butcher here. He gets it hooked up. Just needs to circle, and he starts circling. Gets on his toes, too. Gets on his toes, put all his weight on him. There we go. He even catches an arm, and he will get the fall. The last match in the rounds before placing, you will see Dalton Deffenbaugh with the pin over his teammate, Adley Rydell. Deffenbaugh will be moving on to 3rd and 4th place.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome to Michelle's Market, your friendly neighborhood grocery store where every aisle is filled with fresh produce, local goodies, and the warmth of a small town vibe. Michelle's Market serves up the best certified Angus beef, and how can you not remember the fresh bakery in Michelle's Market? So why not stop by today? Experience the personal touch, friendly smiles, and unbeatable prices that make Michelle's Market the heart of Kimball. Because here, it's not just about groceries, it's all about community.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Whether you're a DIY guru or just someone who wants to keep their ride in top shape, we've got your back at Brooks Hardware and Auto. And guess what? Our friendly team is always here to help you find exactly what you need anytime. So whether you're working on a weekend project for the home or a last-minute repair to your car, truck, or even lawnmower, swing by Brooks Hardware and Auto, where helping with any project is our specialty. Join the countless happy customers who trust us to keep their wheels rolling. Remember, when it comes to hardware and auto needs, we're just a drive away.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
D-Highs Processing LLC, located just north of exit 265 in Chamberlain, is a custom-exempt licensed processor with a large retail base of beef, pork, lamb, chicken, fish, and shellfish. Tina, Lee, and the crew invite you to come in and try their 36 different flavors of brats, 17 flavors of marinated chicken breasts, and 7 flavors of marinated steaks and pork chops. Don't forget sticks and jerky are available too. Everyone at D-Highs Processing would like to wish their students the best of luck in all their activities.
Elite Renovations is your trusted partner for comprehensive home improvement services in Mitchell, Platte, and the surrounding areas. With over 2 decades of experience and a team led by an owner with a degree in architectural engineering and construction management, we bring expertise to every project. Our specialized crew members are equipped to handle a wide range of renovations, from roofing and siding to complete kitchen and bathroom overhauls. Find out more by visiting our website elitereno-sd.com or give us a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection, and equal opportunity provider.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Hey fans, whether you're cheering from the stands or gearing up for your next big game, you've got a lot to protect, like your home, car, and your health. At Cromer Agency, we're here for all your insurance needs. Need coverage for your ride, your home, or your adventures on the road? We've got you covered. And when it comes to health and life insurance, our team is here to ensure you get the best care and support. Call our licensed insurance agents at Washington Springs, Plankinton, or White Lake for a quote today. We're ready to help protect what matters most.
Starting with First Bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olsson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olsson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olsson's Pest Technicians. Family-owned, community-trusted.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
Overweg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
There are places where people truly value relationships, where distance is measured in acres, and all roads lead to families on one mission: to provide for their loved ones, their community, and the world. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rocky Neuenhouse at Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, or Huron today.
Hopkins Plumbing in Chamberlain is more than your full-service plumbing professional. They offer heating and cooling solutions from Rude and Coleman. And don't think they forgot about our furry friends, livestock and horses, who need access to clean water too. They're a premier dealer of Ritchie water tanks. Call them today to take care of all your water needs, inside and out. Hopkins Plumbing of Chamberlain is a proud sponsor of local sports and activities on Live Ticket TV.
When it comes to advertising, reaching the right market while giving back to the school is just plain right. If you're looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your home team or reach the region. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Heath Nimke today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Broken down on the road? Trust Caleb Service and Repair, your go-to heavy-duty service provider in Kimball. They're available 24/7 for fast, reliable on-site repairs, from truck and trailer service to towing, DOT inspections, and more. With expert technicians and a commitment to quality and customer satisfaction, they'll keep you rolling and minimize your downtime. Call Caleb Service and Repair today, because when the job can't wait, neither do they.
Farmers and merchants.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Invitational. Ring Weber fill it in right now as Kellen and Carson come back. They were taking their little break and doing something a little different this year. The third and fourth place matches will run continuously. And when all those third and fourth place matches are done, they'll start moving championship matches to the black mat. But right now, championship matches will be on the National Guard mat. And third and fourth place matches will be on the black mat. So should move by pretty quick in this round on third and fourth place match. You have Cooper Styles at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Leighton Sudbeck of Parkston. And then championship mat, Paulo Willoway of Winter taking on Will Hosman of Miller Hamlet Herald. Carson and Kellen are back, so I'll hand it off to them guys.
Having a face-off, so I was expecting a little more time.
These are third and fourth place will run continuously.
Paulo goes double on the edge. Has been able to kind of wizard down. Pushes him out of bounds. Going to get a little restart here. 45 seconds left in the first period.
Cooper circles out of bound there. We're going to restart in the middle there. 27 seconds left. We're still 0-0 over here in the third and fourth place match. Leighton with a shot. Dives in, gets his head stuffed. Cooper, good job reaching for that ankle. Gets set down to his hip. Cooper just needs to circle now. Could go for a cradle here if he's long enough. Instead, Leighton's just going to hold on for that last 20 seconds. Good job not giving up a takedown.
Willowite hits a smooth slide by at the end of the first period here. Hausman tries to go in on a little kind of single, and Willowite kind of just slides him by just to get another takedown to move it 6-1 here to start the second period. And Hausman will go down to start the second period here.
Cooper up and away, getting his wrist free. Not quite, gets returned. Layton looking for the cradle.
Hausman able to get that escape.
Layton with the free leg over. Able to rise his hips up and get a reversal there. Good free leg over. Looking for a half now, trying to end it early.
Some good action here on mat 1.
Calling it potentially dangerous. We're going to reset.
Paulo Willowite is #1 ranked at 113.
Turning state champion right there.
Yes. Undefeated, too.
Mm-hmm.
Able to secure another takedown, making it 9-2.
Cooper laying 2-0. He's got an arm trap. Plenty of time. He's going to slowly walk that over.
Has to be careful not to get that arm above his head. Don't want to know potentially dangerous.
Just happened last time. We had to restart because of it. Restart doesn't affect him. Still catches it. And it happens again. Third time's the charm's what they say. Will he get it a third time?
Willowite cuts Hausman. Minute left in the second period. Score is 9-3. Willowite tries to drag out of a front head. Not able to. Back neutral.
Layton stands up. Cooper returns him. Now he's just around the hips. Looking for the half. He catches the half again.
Willowite
straight. Gonna walk with the wing.
Goes straight on double. Not able to get it. Comes to a body lock and able to go bear hug for another takedown, making 12-3.
God, these winter kids love bear hugs. I wonder if there's another one who does too. Wonder if someone just rubbed off on them, taught them the right ways. Cooper just gonna be aggressive on the wrist, just keep wrist control and pressuring forward. He's happy with his 2-0 lead, taking him to the third period.
Going to the third period, 2 also on mat 1. Willowite is going to go down to start the third period.
Layton's going to go both up. Takedown would give him the lead, but then he'd have to ride him out because an escape would tie it.
Paulo able to get to his feet. Starts fighting hands. Hausman throws in a leg. Jumps on top. Calling it potentially dangerous. Going to restart here. Willowite going to be down.
Cooper gets into the legs. Had 2, decides to switch to 1.
Hausman goes boot in right away, trying to go power half on the other side. Willowite trying to attack that boot, get it out. Sitting up.
We're going to reset on mat 2.
Hausman still trying for that power half.
I don't think Apollo is used to bottom either. I don't remember him having a lot of bottom situations last year. Cooper with a nice takedown over here, catches him on his back. He's looking for the pin.
Able to get that half he's been looking for all match. We go stalemate on mat 1.
Cooper's going to get his pin. Since it's a third and fourth place match, we're just going to keep it rolling over here. We're not going to wait for the finals to get over. So that's instantly going to bring up. Track's not loading. Give me a second.
Willowite straight to his feet. Hausman goes single. Willowite tries to sit corner. Hook in his leg. Now trying to just sprawl, kind of back his hips out and able to get his 1 here.
For the third and fourth place match at 113, we're going to have Jacoby Fott the 8th grader from Marion Freeman. He'll be taking on Eli Malhoff, the 7th grader from Scotland Menno. Scotland Menno, not a big team. Good to see him have a placer here today.
Willowette kind of goes low shot. Able to kind of double. Get him up and kind of goes one over the other to secure another takedown, making it 16-3.
Kobe with an early takedown. Eli with a nice switch. Jacoby tries hitting a switch back. Eli really good staying behind the arms and following.
Willowite will get that win 16-3. Starting off where he left off last year. He's going to be one you're going to want to watch out for this
for 4 years.
Yes.
He's got a good opponent from Bonhomme Avon. Did have a good opponent. I don't know where he was. River Larson, the same age as him. They're going to have a good rivalry throughout these years.
All right, start the championship match at 113 pounds. From winner, we got Judd Hansen. And from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, we have Bentley Verink. Hansen off to a hot start. Able to go front head, snap down, circle, get behind first takedown. Goes out front. Kind of sets the wing in. Going chest to chest. Looking for the fall here is Hansen.
He's going to get it, too. That's tight.
Kind of just sit back, relax. Chest to chest here, and Hansen is able to get the fall. 34-second fall here in the finals for Hansen.
Eli with a nice looking shot. He'll get a takedown. Sorry to cut you off, Carson, but
Hansen's another one you're going to want to watch out for.
Yeah, winner's got a really good 106 to 126. They all have the experience of winning tournaments.
And once again, we're going to go to the finals at 120. We have Rylan Robbins from winner once again, and Rice Truman from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Look for a good match on this one in the finals.
We got a full Nelson. That's going to give Jacoby a free point. Eli going under both arms and locking it over the head. That is illegal. Winner and Kimball having a rivalry. 2 matches back-to-back over here on the championship match.
Rylan Robbins is top ranked at 120, as Rice Truman ranked 6th at 113 pounds. So 2 ranked wrestlers going at it in the 120-pound finals right here.
Have they ever seen each other before?
I do not believe so. Going armbar straight to a half.
That's tight. He's got a minute to settle with that, and he's going to get it right away.
Eli Melhalf able to get the fall there for 3rd and 4th.
The Scotland Menno 7th grader. Good things to come for him.
Rice Truman takes a great shot there, able to get an outside single. Robbins able to sit through, hit a little tilt, get a takedown, and I believe 2 back points, making it 5-0.
And then over on the 3rd and 4th place match, we're going to have Cale Hofer versus Frank Kersel, sorry. Frank, a really good wrestler. He is ranked. Just unfortunate the 2 ahead of him in the championship right now are also ranked 2. He had a really good match with Truman. Didn't end the way he wanted. Let up some back points, but he still wrestled good, and it's early in the season. So he's got things to improve on.
Truman able to kind of fight his way, almost getting a reversal. Robbins seeing that, kind of fighting his way, not giving up any big points, but giving up the 1 at the end of the period. Going to go 5-1 in Robbins' favor. Truman's choice, and Truman is going to go down to start the 2nd period.
Frank showing how good he is to get that early takedown. Keeping good wrist control here.
Robin go 2-on-1. Looking for his tilt. Trapping the arm. Going underneath. Catches in the basket, and he is getting his count. Has a 4 count. Rolls back on top.
So hard to stop that tilt once
Yes.
he gets that arm trapped. Just gotta pray something can go your way. Unfortunately,
Very
Truman's gonna
effective
get it.
move.
Yeah. 4 seconds, 4 points. Just blink and he gets it.
Robbins gonna kind of go with a little cut. Gonna be 9-2 in favor of Robbins.
Over on third and fourth place match. Kale Hofer able to get away. Shoots a shot. Unfortunately, time does run out. Start of the second period. Your score is 3-1. Kale will be taken down.
Robbins going okay, 2-on-1. Looks for a trip, doesn't get it. Truman passes by and looks for that kind of low outside single.
Kale able to get up to his feet, try to fight wrist. Able to get his wrist away as soon as Frank returns him. Crawls away for his escape. Kale once again deep in a shot. Trying to go up with it, decides not to, starts circling towards the leg. Gets it down, he's gonna pick it up and shelf it. Yep, there's the shelf. Good wizard here from Frank.
A lot of action here for the first place match. Robbins able to kind of clear ties, go for a reshot.
Frank able to hook his leg and reach around the head for his takedown. Good wrestling there from him. Wizard and waited for his moment.
We're going to end the second period 9-2. Robbins' choice. And Robbins is going to pick top. Must just be thinking back to that tilt he got. Going to look to go back to that.
I'm surprised he's not chasing the takedown record for the team.
You just wait till next match with the other Robbins.
Yeah, Rookie is an explosive one. He loves his takedowns.
Good left and return there by Robbins. Truman back to his feet, looking to fight hands. Another return there by Robbins.
Frank able just to hang on to that wrist and pressure forward, not letting Hofer even base up. That's how your second period is going to end. Frank's got a 6-2 lead. He's going to pick down. He wants more points.
Robbins goes back to that 2-on-1, looking for that tilt again. Truman knows it's coming. Bellying out, trying not to let it happen. And does get a stalling.
Kale's not even going to want to start on top. He's going to cut him right away and start working on those takedowns. He's been deep on shots already. He just can't seem to finish them. But here comes Frank deciding he wants to shoot this time. He gets deep on a shot, looking to swim around the hips, and that's 3 right there. They call a clasp on Frank. Kale can't hear a free move, and he's just going to wait for the stoppage. Your score is going to be 10-3. Ryan trying to dig out an arm.
Has that wing in.
Can he get in time? He's racing the clock here.
Goes half on the other side.
Oh, what are the chances we see Wasabi? No, he's not.
No, run on the wing. Short time. Going to have nothing here. And that championship match is going to end 9-2. Rylan Robbins will be victorious in that one.
So close, that major. That would have been, well, I guess team points aren't that close, but in a close race, that major would be so helpful right there.
And for winner, Rylan Robbins.
Now here for the championship match at 126 pounds, the other Robbins, Rukin Robbins of Winter is going to be going against Lucas Nelson of Sunshine Bible Academy.
Be ready for Rukin just to go looking for takedowns, and he's already got one.
If I'm not mistaken, that is the only Sunshine Bible wrestler.
Yep. Sunshine Bible went 1 for 1 in the championship today. And here goes Rukin, just wanting takedowns. Last year he was second in takedowns on the team. There was one person above him.
And Rukin does go inside trip, able to get another takedown, looking for a hard cut.
Frank and Kale, they're still both up with 20 seconds left. Kale is trailing by 7 points. He still can't throw for a 7-point move.
Nice shot there. Low single going outside, trying to finish it.
Oh, and he's got him in a position to pin him. Yeah.
Wow.
You don't see that too often.
No.
Understanding that, hey, I have him on his back. I don't need to move for a takedown. I can just sit here and get it.
And he does. Yeah, and he does get the pin there.
That's a smart wrestler right there.
Robbins does get another takedown, going for another cut. Slide by. Attempt is not there. Goes to his double. Circling to the hips and gets another takedown. Cutting him once again. Score is 12-4 in favor of Robbins.
Now starting the third and fourth place match for 126, we have Preston Asaf, sorry, from Millerheimer Herald, the Bandits. He'll be taking on Thomas Kersel, Wagner.
Brother?
I think so, younger brother. What's up with the brothers here? We just got two brothers on the first place match. Now we got two brothers in the third and fourth place match.
Robbins is just putting on a takedown clinic here in the finals.
And he'll get one more, so why not?
And that will be a first period tech fall.
7 takedowns in 1 period.
Rukin Robbins victorious, 21-6 tech fall.
At 132 pounds, championship match from Parkston.
Our first period will be scoreless over on the third and fourth place match. Preston's going to go on bottom, hoping to score first points here in this match.
Here in your championship match, we're going to have Jamin Vanderwerf of Millerheimer Herald going against Kipton Schaefers of Parkston.
The General. We got to get that nickname to stick, Carson.
For Vanderwerf?
No, for Kipton. He's a wrestler who wait to see what his opponent does, and he reacts and controls the match. Jamin just too quick for him to react to, though. He'll get the first blood over here on the first and second place match. Looking for a rollover tilt. He's looking for a power half.
Going boots in, going power half. And he's going to try to come up on top. Goes headlock. This one's looking tight here.
Yeah, plenty of time. Kipton's got to fight. Thomas got Preston on his back. Able to suck him back. Now he got a half in. Can he get his arm through? No, he can't.
Vanderwerf able to get the fall here for the championship match at 138 pounds. Excuse me, 132 pounds.
It's not often that your championship match is way ahead of your third and fourth place match.
Yeah. So we have two #1 ranked kids here. Talon Ping ranked #1 at 132 and Jackson Carter ranked #1 at 138 pounds. So we have Jackson Carter of the 4Ws going against Talon Ping of Millerheimer Herald for your championship match. Both ranked #1 in the preseason rankings.
Talon, his last match, was able to shoot, but every time he shot, Hill was able just to stop him. And late in the match, third period, it got really close. He was able to catch him, though, on his back and get the pin. Let's see if he can still dives in or if he sets his shots up better this time.
Carter goes kind of for the drag by. Ping goes to the single, and we have a good scramble that goes out of bounds.
Not a lot of people could scramble like that. That's really impressive to see.
And Carter does get a stalling call. He gets called back and out. Jackson Carter does get called for stalling on the edge of the mat there.
Checking back in on our third and fourth place match. Thomas able to get a takedown and a 4-point back point earlier that last period. Now he gets an escape. That will give him an 8-1 lead.
And Spladle.
Wow. Fun wrestle right there.
Gets the fall. Still scoreless here in your championship match.
Up next for third and fourth
Carter
place
goes
at
ankle pick.
132 pounds.
Not able to get it.
From Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Hayes, Holker. And for
On the third and fourth, we're still trailing. We're only on the 132 weight class, but we have Gus Tobin of winner. He's a sophomore. He'll be taking on Hayes Holter, another sophomore from Kimball, White Lake. Oh, another stalling call. Both have stallings now.
Only 12 seconds left in this championship match in the first period.
Who's going to come back and bite in the butt with those stalling calls? It always happens. Ooh, Hayes able to get close to that ankle, just can't find it. Gus dives in a shot. Hayes says, no, sir. Sucks it up and rolls through. Gets it tight.
Looking for the fall.
He doesn't need that leg. He should just unhook it. Yep.
Placers at 126 pounds.
Carter goes down. Starts the second period here. Straight up right away, and Talon Ping goes to the single.
Third place from Placers.
He's going to honeymooner it.
Second place from Sunshine Bible Academy.
Trying to chip him.
Lucas Nelson. And your champion,
Carter is going to go back to the center and starting down.
Gus Tobin caught diving in on a shot. Hayes says no, sir. Rolls it over to his back and gets a quick pin.
And Carter straight up to his feet, able to kind of get the wrist and turn away and get his one there.
Fourth place matches at 138 pounds. From Mount Vernon, Lake Corsica, Keegan Hill.
At the 138 weight class, we have Keegan Hill. He'll be in the red, taking on Hudson Peters. Sorry, excuse me. Hudson Peters will be in the red. Keegan Hill will be in the green. They got that wrong on track, so just be aware of that.
Just
switched
it.
Switched it. Hudson digging in his underhooks. He loves his underhooks today.
Results at 132 pounds. In fourth place, from winner, Gus Tobin.
Ping fires a straight on shot, and Carter's able to kind of defend front head and another go behind for a takedown.
Hudson tried diving in too, wasn't able to get there, but he was able to hold tight onto Keegan's elbow, and we reset in the middle. Both fighting for wrist control here.
And believe it or not, we got blood time here in the championship match.
Who would have guessed? Hudson trying to get to a Russian, tried faking a shot, doesn't fall for it. We have 3 seconds left in the first period here. Both wrestlers are fine, just taking it to the second. Get that awkward stand back, one step back, and just look at each other. Hudson gets first pick. He goes down right away. Hudson tries switching, can't find it. He's reaching over the leg. Doesn't need that. Let's go. Clears his wrists. Hill, really good job pressuring forward. Hudson breaks the pressure, switches, gets his hips free, but Hill so quick just to get back behind. Hill, really good job staying behind the arms. Rest on the edge of the mat. They got to know where they are. Hill is fine with wasting time. They're going to call him out.
All right, back for the blood time. Ping with a little bandage on his head. Must have been kind of above the eyebrow, little
Caught
cut.
a shot to the face, maybe, when he shot in.
42 seconds left in the second period. We're going to start with Ping down. Carter is leading 4-0 in that championship match.
Hudson able to get face able to get his hips away and face Hill. Now he's got a leg. He's just got to circle towards that leg. He's got to get his left elbow on the mat. He can't quite get it. He decides to switch to a double and sucks it up. He needs to pop his head out. He doesn't need his head in the hole no more. He decides, no, I'm just going to Peterson this. And now he's looking for the fall. He's got to be careful. There's the roll through. He's going to suck it back. It doesn't matter. He's getting heavy. And he gets the pin.
We got some good action going on here in the championship match. Carter's in on a shot. Talon Pink trying to defend. He goes kind of body lock. And we're right out of time here.
Finally, third and fourth place, back ahead of the championship match. We're on 144 pounds now. We have JD Chavez, and he will be taking on Logan Pankratz.
Ping is going to go down, and Carter is just going to let him up. We're going to start neutral here in the third period. Carter is leading 4-2. Good match on our hands.
Ping looking for a fireman there, just can't find a leg. Carter able to catch an ankle and just circle. Jackson Carter up 5. Not happy with that. His coach is telling her to cut him. And he's going to do it. Jackson Carter showing no sign of fatigue, just going. Ping diving in. Ping looks tired. Yeah. That's that advantage. First tournament, if you're in shape, you have a huge advantage over some people. Carter once again deep on a shot.
In on a scramble there for third and fourth. Short time. And nothing.
Good wrestle on both mats there. Carter just needs one more point for a major. I would figure his coach had him cut him so much, they'd want him to go get it. Let's see if they do. No, they're going to say tough ride. 1 point away from the major. They don't want him to go get it. Action resuming back on the third and fourth place match. We have Pankratz starting on top, still 0-0 over Chavez. They're not going to say any change. He was out first. JD still down.
Carter looking for the ride out for the last 10 seconds to kind of
secure the win.
Secure the win here on the championship match. And he is going to get it. Jackson Carter will defeat Talon Ping 10-3.
Just able to use that gas tank. Talon Ping not quite there in the fit and the shape-wise yet. Carter is just able to use that to take him down a few times at the end. JD Chavez on top now. Has a reversal, is winning 2-0.
Here for 144 championship match, we have Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon Plankton taking on Chase Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald.
Place winners at 138 pounds.
Hurd with an early takedown.
In third place for winner, Hudson Peters. Second place for Miller Highmore Herald, Talon Ping.
Pankratz able to stand up, break wrist control, and get into his escape. He's only trailing by 1 now with a minute left in the second.
Dorsey tries a little roll through when he stands up. Hurd kind of hits down, looking to maybe get some back points, but Dorsey kind of got his head up.
JD will take him down and go feet to back. A lot of that today. Looking for a fall, trying to squeeze with plenty of time left. Could switch to a headlock here and switch his hips through, make it a little tighter. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's got it tight enough.
Dorsey is able to get that reversal.
Yep, there's that headlock switch I was talking about. And now it's really tight, and there it is.
Dorsey did get high. Now Chase Hurd is able to get a reversal.
Next up on the black mat, 150 pounds, third and fourth place from Mount Vernon, Corsica.
Hurd able to dig in a wing. Wing and a half.
Miller with a lot of placing, trying to get some points. Maybe catch up to, no, that gap is too wide. Can't catch Kimball, just securing their third place in team points.
24 seconds left in the first period in the championship match.
Your third and fourth place matchup, the 150 weight class. We're gonna have Preston Nedved, the sophomore from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He'll be taking on Sam Crago, the Miller Highmore Herald, the sophomore.
Dorsey able to get an escape. Hurd fires off a nice high crotch. Kind of walk the legs, get a takedown, short time. Dorsey's just trying to hold on, not give anything.
Is that not it right there? Are they going to give it to him?
And time goes off. Send wrestlers to the corners, and they're going to talk about it.
Over on mat 3, Preston with an easy takedown. Trying to work an arm bar. Can't quite get his head under.
They give him nothing.
Ooh. Good job by Dorsey. Just not give up anything with short time.
Chase Hurd has the choice, and he's going to defer. Dorsey will go down to begin the second period. Potentially dangerous. We're going to restart here.
It's like looking in a mirror. 2 MVP kids on bottom with 2 Miller kids on top right now. Preston trying to change that. Gets up to his feet right away. Can't quite get his ankle free. Tries crawling. Gets it. But a headlock from Crago. He's able to roll through.
And Dorsey is able to get another reversal, tying it up at 5 apiece here in the championship match.
Crago in a really awkward position. There's not a lot he can do here. Just hang on for a stalemate. He's going to suck it back, but that's not going to help much. He can hook his leg.
Dorsey maybe looking for some back points. He throws both boots in, now looking for the half. Not quite 45. Power halves it, gets one swipe, nope.
And Preston finally able to get away from that. Gets a reversal for 2 points. Kind of weird to think he was on bottom there.
Dorsey is riding tough on top, throwing both boots in. Going for that power half again. Trying to make sure he keeps it legal. And they're going to call it potentially dangerous.
Preston having a tough ride over here on Crago. Trying to work another arm bar. Crago hipping down for Preston. Can't dig out that arm. Oh, Hurd with an early switch.
Dorsey kind of just re-switches. Hurd goes to jump over. 20 seconds left. Hurd looking for the reversal. Dorsey does a great job of just rolling it through, getting to the ankle.
Got a weird grip on it. It looks like he can just kick out. Not quite, though.
Hurd noticed a short time, and he just decided to try to get his one, and Dorsey held onto that foot and isn't going to let him. So we're going to go into the third period all tied up at 5 in this championship match. And Hurd picks both up. So it could come down to a takedown to determine your winner here at 144 in the championship match.
Hurd let Dorsey get deep. Dorsey's looking to just can't quite move right now. He's trying to step over. If he steps over, he's in a really good position.
Hurd's in a good position now to step over.
Dorsey's back hanging onto the ankle. This is how the second period ended.
And he is on his back.
He's got to be exposed there, right? No. No.
And he turns around. He needs to keep that angle and get it. He needs to get that
He's
ankle,
gotta roll through,
ankle
doesn't he?
over his head. Hurd looking for a cradle.
Over on the third and fourth place mat, we got a Jonesy tilt, it looks like. Preston trying to run it over. Sam's not letting him.
Dorsey has a great grip of that leg, but
So close that takedown.
and they call a
so they're not
stalemate.
gonna let it.
Crowd's chanting 3.
No, he had that leg.
Has that leg tight. Going to stalemate it. No movement. We're going to go back to both up. Neutral position. 5-5. 48 seconds left in championship match.
Dorsey this match doing a really good job. Once he finds that leg, he will hang on.
And Hurd gets in. Gets both legs up. And Dorsey goes straight back to the leg.
He's got both ankles trapped here. Hurd can't move. He's got to find a way to get one of those free.
Another stalemate.
30 seconds left on both matches.
Could we see our first overtime in the finals match?
That'd be really nice. It's looking like it. Hurd just kind of dives in there. Good job keeping his ankle tucked.
Dorsey goes into doubles. Gets into a double leg. Hurd kind of throws him
that's
over.
3.
And Dorsey does get 3 with short time left.
Hurd was winning early, wasn't he there?
Yes. And Dorsey came back.
Dorsey, really good job battling back.
Fought all the way to the end of the third period to get that takedown.
That's a grinder right there.
And Daniel Dorsey will be your champion at 144 pounds.
Well-deserved win there.
Great match.
Back over on third and fourth, Preston Nedved. He's still winning 9-1 over Sam Crago.
And now for your championship match at 150 pounds, we will have Ethan Rierick of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, going against Ash Kaiser of Winter.
Ash Kaiser looking to get his first bracket here.
Results at 144 pounds.
Still tucking it out over here on mat 2.
Logan Paintraps.
Kaiser took kind of a little half shot. Rierick kind of gets him in the front head and kind of just like another snap down, go behind.
Action resuming over here on mat 2. Got a takedown. Instead of being 9-1, they give it to him. Now it's 12-1. Sam Crago with a nice switch. Preston's not even going to try fighting it. He's just going to give him the 1. Tries going for the headlock. He had short time. He had to. Going to give up the takedown instead. That's going to make your final score 15-2 over here. Preston Nedved over Sam Crago. Major decision.
Kaiser is able to get an escape here. And Dorsey is able to kind of run that corner again from that front head and get another takedown. Kaiser with another escape.
Moving up to the 157 weight class, we're going to have Hunter Weechman from Wagner. He's a freshman. He's going to be taking on Vincent Lenz, the junior from Kimball White Lake. We're going to see his brother over here next match. Is Johnny brothers with Vincent? Or are they cousins? Yeah, those Lenz really confuse me sometimes. Either way, brothers. He's going to see his brother wrestling over here on the first and second place match after this one concludes at the 150 weight class.
Short time here in your finals match.
Vincent trying to get to that single, can't quite reach it.
First period to end. Rurik will have a 9-3 lead over Kaiser. Kaiser's choice, and he will pick down. So we will start second period with Kaiser down. Rurik lets him up, says no, he wants to start neutral. So we will start neutral here in the second period.
Vincent shoots in on a shot. Hunter just throws it away. Really good match over here. We're going to go in the second period with no points scored. We're going to go feet to back here.
Kaiser trying to whizzer down. Rurik goes front head.
There's the feet to back.
He goes feet to back. Looking for the pin here in the finals match. And is able to get it.
Hunter able to, it's a tough ride and return Vincent back to the mat. He's still on top over here.
157 pounds from Marion Freeman, Easton Cheddar. And from Kimball White Lake, Platte, Johnny Lands.
Vincent looking for a switch, not going to be able to do anything with that on the edge of the mat. We're probably going to have to reset here. Yep, Hunter walks us out. We're going to reset in the middle.
All right, for your championship match at 157 pounds, we will have Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Gaddis going against Easton Cheddar of Marion Freeman.
Results at 150 pounds in fourth place for Miller and Ivor Harold, Sam Prego. In third place for Robert
Vincent so close to getting away. Still hasn't got his 1 point. He will get it there. I'd assume, nope, we're just going to keep wrestling. We're just going to agree to walk to the center together.
Some good action here. Championship match.
Vincent gets in a double. Got his ankle caught though. They go out of balance, reset in the middle once again. Once again in that single, trying to suck it up, and he does. Good finish there from Vincent.
Johnny Lenz goes front head. Not much happening. We're going to stalemate it. Going back to the center. 53 seconds left in your first period for your championship match. Lenz goes double unders.
He's got to be careful not to get that head sucked under there. Nope, he doesn't. Instead he goes feet to back once again. Seen that a lot today. He's going to get two out of it too. Vincent riding tough. He gets an arm. He catches an arm early in the period. And he gets a wrist. He can look to walk that slowly.
Johnny Lenz is going to end that period on top with a 5-0 lead. And he will have choice going into the second period and will go down.
Vincent slowly walking with that wing. He's going to get him turned over.
He lost that arm going through.
He still got the, no, he's going to give it up though.
Still getting 4 near fall is Vincent.
Johnny goes for a roll, catches an ankle.
Cheddar kind of goes 2-on-1. Looking for a tilt here. Not able to get it. Takes him out of bounds. They're going to reset. Lenz will be down. Minute 20 left. They go in the second period.
Vincent is so strong riding over here. Hunter can't seem to find any momentum to base up. He finds some. He gets up to his knees, but instantly broke right back down.
Lenz goes for the roll. Cheddar is able to follow, going out of bounds once again.
And that's going to be your final over on mat 3, third and fourth place match. Vincent going to pick it up with a major decision of 8-0.
For third place at 165
Let's see if his brother can one-up him and do better than a major.
And also from winner, Abe Kaiser.
Lenz does get to his feet. And able to circle out and get his one.
Over on mat 2 in our third and fourth place match, we got a winner showdown. We got Abe Kaiser versus Jed Blair. Abe's brother just got done wrestling over here in the first place match. Wasn't able to win it. Let's see if Abe can redeem the brother.
Cheddar goes double. Not able to get to the legs, and Lenz kind of just passes him by, going out of bounds.
Jed with the shot there, not able to find a leg. Abe just steps out of the way. It's probably how the first period is going to end. 0-0.
Cheddar is going to go down for the third period.
Jed able to get to his feet, turns back into Abe. Abe able to catch a leg.
Johnny able to get a boot in. Able to break Cheddar down.
Abe just gonna let Jed go. Not gonna try. Jed stands up to his feet. Abe just says, "You can have it."
Stalemate here in the championship match. We got a minute 10 left. Lenz is leading Cheddar 6-0.
Jed tries shooting out a sweep single. Just can't find that leg. Abe's turn to shoot. He gets deep on a single. Stands up with it. Jed doing a good job keeping his weight down on that leg and not letting him pick it up, and he wizards it down. Good defense there.
Lenz able to get another boot in. Kind of hooking his legs around it. Looking for maybe a little turn here. A little Turk.
Jed tries to rush in, gets his head too low, and he's put in a front head now. Abe's just gonna let him go. We're gonna reset in the middle.
Cheddar is able to get to his feet, break hands, and get away. 8 seconds here in your championship match. Cheddar looking for something big, tries to kind of step through, going for a Gregory. Is not able to get it, and that's how your match will end. Johnny Lenz will be victorious in that one at 157 pounds.
End of your second period, Jed is winning 1-0. Abe decides to go both up.
165 pounds from winner Max Feasterman. And from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, Carter Konechny.
I heard Carter hurt his ankle last match.
Yes. Was
Wonder how
hobbling
that's
on it.
gonna turn out here.
So here in your championship match, we have Carter Konechny of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes going against Max Feasterman, a winner.
Looks to be strong on it.
Konechny able to go kind of low single. Feasterman trying to grab ankles.
Abe able to get a takedown.
Kinda-
Just lets him go right away. He's going to be winning 3-2.
Good scramble here on mat 1. Feasterman trying to go underneath, grab ankles.
Placers at 157 pounds.
Konechny kind of got trying to spin around.
Third place from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, Vincent Clem.
Now just got to get his hips underneath him. He will.
Feasterman trying to stand up with that ankle.
And your champion at 157 pounds from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, John
Konechny
Randall.
able to get his ankle loose and spin around the corner. Able to get the takedown.
Yeah, Konechny not feeling good with that ankle. Gets up, has a grimace on his face.
Feasterman headgear broke in the back strap. They're trying to get him a new one.
A lot of headgear breaking today. That's the second one I've seen. Abe's still leading 3-2. He's just going to sit on this front head. 7 seconds left. Jed's got to do something. Tries to go for a fireman's. Can't find it. That's going to be your match. Abe Kaiser, the senior from winner, going to beat his own teammate, Jed Blair, the junior.
From Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, Beckham Housewell.
And they do get Feasterman another headgear.
Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, Kenyon Kuiper.
Konechny is hobbling on that ankle a little bit.
Yeah.
You can tell it's hurting him.
Over on third and fourth place, Matt. We're in the 175 weight class now. We're going to have Kenyon Kuiper. He's going to be taking on, once again, his own teammate. We're going to have Beckham Hoodshell. 2 Kimball wrestlers over here. One's a senior, one's an 8th grader. Kenyon gets deep on a shot, runs him out. They won't give him credit for it. We're still both up.
Konechny is going double wing. Trying to sit through here with the double wings, and he's able to.
Yeah, that's tight.
That is tight. Not looking good for Feasterman here. And
Able
he is
to
able
break
to
it. Attaboy.
fight out of it.
Right into another pity move. Unlucky.
And Feasterman is able to fight the time on that one.
Kenyon will get a takedown over here in third and fourth place match. Beckham goes for a switch, can't find anything. Kenyon will just let him go.
Konechny's choice, and he will pick top to start the second period. Konechny able to roll a half in, extend that arm, and does get the fall. So Carter will be your champion at 165 pounds.
175 pounds. Your championship match from Wagner, Jackson Hill. And from Boston, Clayton Colbert.
So for your championship match here at 175 pounds, we will have Jackson Hill of Wagner going against Quaden Colbert of Parkston.
Beckham able to get another escape. Shoots in. Kenyon just throws it through. And nothing happens with it.
Places at 165 pounds in fourth place, from winner, Jed Blair. Third place, from winner, Abe Teaser. Second place, from winner, Max Fleisterman. And your champion at 165 pounds from Kimball White Lake Platte, Carter Konechny.
Not very much action in the first minute here in the championship match.
30 seconds left over here in third and fourth. Kenyon still leading by 1, trying to make it 4. Beckham wants to get the lead back himself and get up to him. 2 for him.
Jackson does go cradle.
He needs to put his head. He start using that for leverage.
Able to secure the takedown. Looking cradle and does get blood time. Unfortunate there.
Another blood time. Story of the tournament right there.
Yeah.
Kenyon able to get his hips away, gets his hips away instead of just faces back towards him. Once he faces him, he just wants to let it all go. Catches that chin, arm, and just throws it through with a chin whip. He's gonna get the pin. Kenyon will get third at the 175 weight class.
Next up in your third and fourth place match at 190 pounds, from Parkston, John Weber. And from Kimball White Lake Platte, Joseph Skluza.
On Joseph!
Starting back up at the 190 weight class in third and fourth, we got John Weber, the junior from Parkston, and take off Joseph Skolzak, the sophomore from Kimball. A lot of Kimball kids up lately, on both mats, getting them a lot of team points.
Colbert able to stand up and get that escape with short time in that first period.
Skolzak's got a single. He's got to finish it. Get it out between his legs. Or he can lay the pipe and finish it that way. Skolzak got to finish.
Hill will defer, giving choice to Colbert, and Colbert will go down to start the second period here in the championship match.
Winner is going to run away with this with the team points, almost at 200. Kimball is going to bring in second with 167. Third and fourth is a good fight between Parkston and Miller. Miller is winning it right now with 99.5. Parkston sitting with 95.
I believe winner does have 2 wrestlers left in the championship.
Yep, Mason Curtis and Legend Benedict.
Legend Benedict, yep.
250 in the 85 weight class. 2 good matches there too. One's got Ganik Nebel, and the other one's got Gage Josie. Both opponents ranked higher than them.
Now coming back to the championship match. We are in blood time once again.
How much blood do you think was lost today?
A lot. A lot of blood time.
I think it's close to a gallon. Is that crazy?
I don't know about a gallon.
Gallon's only like 64 ounces, isn't it?
128.
Oh. That was half of it. That was close enough. Yeah, I don't think it's a full quite gallon then. Back to wrestling though, over on the third and fourth place match, we got a 3-2 shootout over here. Joseph Skolzak getting an escape too, making it 4-2. over John Weber.
And we'll come back from the championship match. Colbert is still down. 1 minute 17 seconds left to go in the second period.
Oh, he's got to finish that. Return it.
Hill up to a single. Trying to return Colbert. Trying to go double.
Just
and they go out of bounds.
That's a good
and gets
call.
called stalling.
Was trying to finish it, couldn't, just decided to walk out with it. Ref noticed that, calls it for a stalling.
I've noticed they've been keeping up on the stallings.
Yeah.
Trying to warn them a lot more and trying to make a lot more action happen.
Keeps the matches fresh.
Yes.
No more sitting around. Refs will call you. Weber will get an escape right at the end of the second period. Makes it 3-4.
7-3.
7-3? Oh, I missed a takedown by Joseph. Track not quite updated.
Hill still on top. About 30 seconds to go. Trying to do another mat return.
Gotta be careful when he steps over like that.
Looking to go cradle, and he can't. Colbert kind of sits his hips out, and stands up and able to get that escape late in the second period. Hill rides Colbert for 1.5 minutes, and Colbert able to get that escape with about 25 seconds left to go.
That's always the toughest. You put all that work in for a minute just to let up the point anyway. Get no recognition for all that riding.
So Hill will go down. Colbert trying to put a tough ride on. He's either going to have to cut him and get a takedown, or he's going to have to look to get some near fall.
Knowing the Parston coaches, I'm surprised they didn't cut him right away and just go for that takedown right away.
But Colbert's going for the cradle, not able to lock it up.
Where is that line drawn where you just got to say, I can't turn him no more, and you got to go for that cut instead?
Minute.
You think
a minute? You say you have to cut him. So you have to give yourself enough time to set up a move and get a takedown.
He might just do it here instead. Nope, he's going to drive him out of bounds.
Drives him out of bounds, and they go all the way into the other mat, making that match stop. And looking at the Parkston coaches, they're thinking cut him.
Speaking of the other match, we got an 8-3 score over there. Joseph still leading. They're not going to cut him. They're going to let him ride.
They're going to see if he can get one more cradle locked up.
Waiting so much longer, he might get it.
Joseph able to get a takedown over there for the third and fourth place match.
Here's the minute mark. Coach is looking up the scoreboard.
Here's the minute mark. And he's still going for that cradle.
Coach is allowing him to. Nope. Coach is
saying
cut him.
45 seconds left. Still has time.
What are your thoughts here? You're down 2 with 1 minute 43 seconds left. One takedown.
You have time. I wouldn't try to force it. You got 43 seconds left. I mean, you have time to set it up and get a good takedown. You don't got to go for a throw, or you don't got to go for any big moves. You still have time to kind of get that takedown, set up one of your best shots, and try to win a match here.
Stick to the basics. John Weber caught Joseph on his back. We'll get 2 points. I believe it is tied. Oh, I might be crazy there. No, I am crazy. It's going to be a 10-12 victory for Joseph.
Hill able to go to that front head again. Kind of snap down, kind of low go behind.
Hill
now trying to finish the match on top. And Colbert will get that escape.
Colbert down 4 now. He's still in this.
Down 4 with 12 seconds left.
Now is when you start panicking.
Now is when you need that big move. And he goes to the headlock.
Sucks it down. Just can't catch the arm.
Not tight enough, and he will give up that takedown. And Hill will win the match 10-3 for your 175-pound championship.
Jackson Hill, only a freshman, too.
From Parkston, Wyatt Anderson.
At the 215 weight class, we have Stetson Riggs. He's a senior from Hanson, one of Hanson's only wrestlers. He'll be taking on Chris Bass, the sophomore from Kimball.
And in your championship match at 190 pounds, we will have Wyatt Anderson of Parkston going against Garrett Westendorf of Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes.
This is the one I've been waiting for, Carson. We haven't seen much of Wyatt at all today, but he's a really good wrestler.
Haven't seen much of Wyatt or
Garrett.
Or Garrett at all. Wyatt Anderson will be top ranked at 175 pounds in your preseason rankings.
Garrett's got to be ranked too. I would assume at 215. Or they got him at 190 already. Either way, both placers last year.
Results at
Garrett
175 pounds.
Garrett trying to catch an arm and just throw it.
As I'm looking through it, I cannot see it. I do not believe Garrett is ranked in the preseason
There's not a
rankings.
shot. He placed 6th at state last year as a sophomore.
In second place from Parkston, Clayton Culver.
Wyatt able to just get that underhook.
At 175 pounds from Wagner, Jacksonville.
Garrett doing a really good job of when he gets in a bad position, he just keeps pressuring. Puts himself in a better position.
So we got no score in the third and fourth place match.
Garrett trying again for a throw. Are we going to get a stalling call soon here? He's been pushed out 3 times, sorry. Got to be pretty close, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, good drag by attempt.
And Riggs is able to get an escape there.
Oh, good attempt there by Anderson, and he keeps attacking. Once again at the edge, just out of bounds.
Slick duck under there, just couldn't get
Really
anything going after it.
Not just too much distance between them. Looked like something you would used to do, Carson.
Anderson has Westendorf moving, got some faking, has him reacting.
Riggs getting thrown to his back by Chris. That's tight, trying to roll through. Bass needs to look up at, no he doesn't, he's got it himself with the pin. Riggs was ranked, so that is an upset right there.
A lot of action here in the championship match, just all on the edge of the circle, all taking it out of bounds. One of them is bound to happen in the center.
Two different type of wrestlers here too. One shorter and just one super lengthy. One shorter and stockier. Garrett doing a really job of using his length too and getting those overhooks and just using them. Over on the third and fourth place match, we have Jasper Grand. He'll be taking on Dalton Deffenbaugh. Scoreless first period, but a lot of action. He's going to take Anderson on bottom first.
And I did not quite catch that action over there in the third and fourth place match.
Garrett Westendorf tried returning over himself. Wyatt just lands on him.
Trying to suck him back. That looks tight. Westendorf trying to walk the other way and gets the fall. That's another one you're going to want to watch out for this year is Wyatt Anderson.
Did he win it last year?
From winner, Mason Curtis. And from Wagner, Gannon.
You wrestled 50, didn't he?
Let's take a look. Or did Aiden Kranz?
No, that's two different weights.
All right.
Aiden Kranz was 65.
Okay. So then here at your championship at 215.
Did he wrestle Connor Geed? No, he wrestled Lucas, didn't he?
Yes.
Lucas Lenz, the Kimball native. Kimball was able to get it done there. Lucas won a state championship.
And in your finals match at 215, you have Gannon Knable of Wagner taking on Mason Curtis of Winter.
And he's got that tilt hook up. That's tight. That's tough.
Gannon's going to be one to watch out for this year. Gets a quick takedown, goes to his 2-on-1 tilt, and once he gets it, you got to be careful.
really
with the new 4-point near fall, matches like that can be over in an instant.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I had to go against Gannon. You can't stop that tilt. It's over quick. Purdy trying to drag her wrist out. Deffenbaugh still sitting on the mat, hurt over here. We're going to get him to his feet. Yeah, he can't keep going. Deffenbaugh is going to injury forfeit.
Knable is able to get another takedown. Tries to go straight to the Turk, but Mason bellies out. Able to defend that well.
All 165-pound and 170-pound weight winners, please report to the other gym.
That is all the 3rd and 4th place matches over, so we're just going to focus on Cam 1 and just only have finals now. Not much finals left, but still, next one should be a good one. Legend Benedict with Gage Josie.
Knable able to ride Curtis out for the remainder of that period.
6-1 against Gannon. You can't be too upset with that. Usually,
Curtis is going to defer, giving choice to Gannon, and he will be going down to start the 2nd period.
Usually by this time, Gannon already has a double-digit point lead on people.
Gannon able to make quick work, get to his feet, find those wrists, and clear out and get his 1-point escape. Being in Mason Curtis' position here, what do you think he has to do? I mean, thought process, going into it.
Well, obviously you got to protect your legs there. You couldn't do that. Not even his fault. Gannon just setting it up really nicely there. But you got to find a way just to beat his length. Like that, get close in on a double. Gannon's so long and so strong. He can wrestle so far away from you. You got to find a way to close that distance and get close with him. And once you get close, you got to be careful because he still will attack. Curtis not scared at all, shooting away.
Shooting to that single, needs to shelf it, bring it up. Can't just sit there. Knable going to try to roll through.
Yeah, that's a tight shin wizard right there.
You gotta pull it up and go.
And he's just going to go back and try a chin whip into it.
And Curtis giving it up. Great shot. Just
great defense. You can't.
With how good Knable is, you can't sit down there. Once you get in, you got to up right away and try to bring it up and get your finishes.
A second of hesitation, and he's already there with you again.
Welcome back to the Countryside Vet Clinic Press Box.
Knable going to cut Curtis.
Curdy with an arm spin.
And large animal veterinary
keeps his elbow too high. He's able to get under it and get his own takedown. Gannon is so good. Like, he has his own shots, but he can counter yours just as well.
Curtis has had 3 good shots, just not able to finish, and Gannon's countering and scoring on Curtis's takedowns.
Now, if you're Mason here, you just don't want to give up a tilt. You want to go see that 3rd period.
Yeah, you want to have that 3rd period to have your 2 minutes. Something big might happen. You never know. You want to give yourself that chance.
Earlier over here on mat 2, there's a 12-point lead, and the kid got pinned. Mason's got to give himself a chance to have that experience. It's going to be his choice. He's going to go both up. And
I like that choice.
Yeah, you're already down 11. You give up a 4-point tilt, it's over. So you got to start on your feet and go big. Tries an ankle pick, not able to get it.
And now Knable is going to cut him. One more takedown will do it. Curtis has to go for something big. You got nothing to lose here.
Yeah. That's that length of Gannon right there on that ankle pick. He tried getting down to him. Gannon just too tall, too lengthy. Couldn't get the ankle.
And that will do it. Knable 21, victorious over Mason Curtis with technical fall.
Your last match of the night, the championship match at 280.
And here we go.
This is the match I wanted.
Final match of the night. Heavyweight.
The big boys.
285. You have Gage Jadozi of Parkston taking on Legend Benedict of Winter.
Yeah, going back to last match, if you're Mason Curtis, you can't be totally upset with yourself. Gannon Knebel just so good, and you had aspects where you were wrestling good with him.
You got in on your shots. You just got to work on finishing right away, not taking that time, because you think and try to do something, Knebel's already on you.
He's thinking ahead of you. He's waiting for you.
All right, here we go. Final match of the night. Has a great potential to be a good one.
It really should be. Both these kids not ranked at 285, ranked at 190 and 215 instead. Instead, we're both up here at heavyweight.
You have Legend Benedict ranked number 4 at 190. Engage Jadozi ranked number 2 at 215.
Only behind Gannon Knebel, who just got done wrestling.
Don't think these guys will be going down. I think they will be staying up at 285.
I would be either you go down all the way to 190 or you stay up here. 215 looks almost impossible to win.
In second place, from winner, Mason Curtis, and your champion,
Trying to look for blood.
from Wagner,
We find some, of course we do. There's always blood. Gonna take a little break.
Here we go. Get back from our break. Start in neutral again.
Sit in the collar.
Minute left here in your first period.
That really is a big man special, a collar tie. You don't really see it at the lighter weights, do you?
No.
Only when people are tired, trying to just hold on.
Jadozi goes for that underhook.
We got more blood time.
Of course, final match of the night. Can't go without blood.
What a way to end it, you know? It's been the story of the tournament. Let's might as well end it on the last match.
Yeah.
Pop out some more.
Yeah. So winner is going to be victorious with that team title with 199.5 points and could be more depending on this match. Kimball will take second, runner-up at 183 points, and Parkston will take third at 101, maybe more depending on this finals match.
Yeah, I don't think they can get 82 points from one match, so
no,
I think they're stuck there in third.
I think winner has this one won. All right.
Getting ready to resume here.
Up 45 seconds left to go in this first period. Hasn't been much action.
No.
Some collar ties, some tie-outs. Hasn't been no shots really shot at all.
Jadozi's been doing a good job at that right there, that slide by. He's going to get his 3 on the edge. He did it once before, and it was just out of bounds. He does it there, and this time in the middle of the mat, he's able to get it. Legend's got a lot of work to do now. Plenty of time, 32 seconds still.
Jadozi's thinking 32 seconds. Got to try to hold him down. Got to try to end the period on top here. Benedict to his feet, quick turn, and gets his escape.
Wasting no time. Only 8 seconds off the clock to get away. Let's see if he can go do his own ties now. Oh, look at that. More blood.
Benedict has to watch out for the kind of that pass by that Jadozi likes to do. He's hit it twice on him already. He's going to be looking to go back to it.
Let's see if Legend can set up his own ties and do something instead. Let's see if he can control the pace. He's really just been sitting back, letting Jadozi control it. He's got to take control here if he wants to win it.
Yeah. Okay, 24 seconds. Here we go in the end of the first period.
Taps the knee.
Benedict tries to go in. Gets kind of turned to his back. Jadozi looking for the fall with 10 seconds left.
Got it tight.
and is able to get it. Gage Jadozzi is your champion at 285 with a fall over Legend Benedict.
I didn't expect that one, not going to lie to you. I thought that was going to go 3.
I thought that was going to be a great match. You know, sometimes that's how they end.
Yeah.
Benedict kind of just took a shot, not really setting it up, kind of took a straight-on shot, and Jadozzi kind of just pancaked him.
Especially at those bigger weights when they're stronger. If you don't set up your shot, you're going to get stuffed a lot, and if you don't react to that stuff, not a lot of things going to happen good for you. You're just going to get put to your back.
Kind of just got pancaked.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
And that is how the tournament will end. First tournament of the year.
Yeah, a lot of ups and downs. We had a lot of upsets here. Can't complain with it.
In third place from Washington, Jasper Graham. Second place from West.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I guess they're calling in the closer to come bring it out. So it was a great tournament today, but we want to thank Kellen and Carson and Jody and I, and all of us coming over to take turns announcing, but Kellen and Carson pretty much doing the majority of it, so we want to thank them guys for sure. But this has been the Kimball White Lake Invitational here on Live Ticket TV on the Kimball Wildcats Live Ticket. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in to watching, and good luck to all the wrestlers and the teams for the rest of their season. But for all of us here at Live Ticket TV, we wish you all a good night, and good night from the broadcast booth.